Hello, guys and gals, and welcome, yes, welcome. Welcome to the last day of early access beta. We're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna have some fun today, fun today, fun today. We're gonna have some fun today, cause that is what we do. We're going to have some fun today, fun today, fun today. We're going to have some fun today, cause that is what we do. That is what we do. It's always water. It's all I drink is water. 99.9999999% of everything I drink is water. Big old jug of water. Usually filtered too. I like filtered water. I don't like to drink my calories. Never been a calorie drinker. I think people are silly for drinking sodas and all that other stuff. There's a certain logic, a smartness, an intelligence of drinking water. Because when you drink water, mainly, you can enjoy other things. Like, if you're drinking soda all the time, then yeah, you gotta watch what you eat, like, all the time. But if you're drinking water all the time, you can enjoy other things, like cakes and candies and all sorts of little foods. And you can have a more enjoyable snack time. We have nothing yet about mercs. We don't know, unfortunately. We don't know, which is rather unfortunate. I'm actually going to get rid of my crudes. The crudes are worthless, basically. I need a stash tab. It's too early for ice and water? You kidding me? Oh man, you gotta have ice and water. I don't know who drinks. When I got to this house, my girlfriend was like, I only drink room temperature water. I don't drink cold water. And every time I'd bring her water, I'd always bring her water with ice in it, and she wouldn't take it. And I also got one of those real big, nice Brita picture filters, and I put the Brita picture filter in the refrigerator, and you fill that jank up with like tons and tons of water. And it filters all the water for you, so it's nice and clean, and it's nice and cool too when it comes out of the refrigerator. And literally, like, it didn't take very long before she realized that I was right, and cold water is way better than freaking room temperature water. Room temperature water is disgusting. And now she freaking uses the water from my little Brita filter picture thing all the time. Need to get a bigger one now. So thirsty. So thirsty. It could have something to do with the fact that I'm eating popcorn. Did you know that cold water also helps you lose weight? So we're not just talking about the deleterious effects of drinking sodas and avoiding sodas, because that also is a way that you can lose weight. But drinking cold water actually helps you lose weight because your body has to heat the water up before it's able to use it, which means that it has to burn calories to actually warm the water up. And in the process, it actually burns calories to drink cold water. On top of that, drinking water on a regular basis, like all the time, fills your stomach up and makes you less hungry, which causes you to peck less. So you do a lot less pecking, food pecking, which is where you're constantly picking up things and shoving them in your mouth. And then obviously the other very nice effect of drinking water all the time is that you're not drinking soda or tea or any of the other things that have tons of sugar in it, which is also going to obviously contribute to your overweightedness. Just drinking water on a regular basis has such a huge health benefit. And obviously staying hydrated is nice too. You don't want to be dehydrated now, do you? You don't want to be dehydrated. Chewing ice? I don't chew ice. Who chews ice? Woogie chews ice. My girlfriend's daughter, she chews ice. I can't stand it. Freaking makes me cringe. It's one of those things that, like, I don't understand how people do that. I don't understand how people can chew ice. And I'm pretty sure it, like, F's up your teeth. Like, I've been told that by a lot of people, that chewing ice F's up your teeth.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service.
Vigo's report. I haven't finished up all her quests yet. I'm gonna go finish up her quests. So I have her set up really interesting. She's got some interesting skill setups. Maybe we should do videos on every single one of my characters. That sounds like fun. You know, like recap videos on how my characters turned out. And like what kind of skills they have. And then maybe we'll do like a dungeon or something. Kind of like the same way I would in Diablo 2. Like, you know, just go do like something and show off a character or whatever. Where do I want to go, though? Let's go up to Ministad. So that's what we're going to do this morning. I'm going to talk about my characters. Why not? That sounds like fun. I'll do a video on each character. I've got 3 characters so far this early access beta. And then I'll do 2 more next open beta when we do the Necromancer and the Druid. We'll have fun with those too. I don't think it's a bug. I think they probably do have some odd items that can possibly be traded. I have a lot of various legendaries that can be traded. Most of them are account bound, but it doesn't seem to be any specific source like you're saying. I don't think it's only gambled ones, because it seems like all of them. Yeah, come over here. Come here. Oh, you're frozen. Oh, poor little guy. What's the matter? Very aggressive you are. Stress test. The Blizzard already told us a bunch of times that the reason why they do things the way they do things with their betas is they want to stress out the game and they want to find out as much information as they can over a short period of time. If they string out the beta over a rather long period of time, they won't get as many people. They won't get as many people playing in the short term. So they focus it down onto the weekends because they want us to all log in. They want to test. They want to stress test the game. They want to make it, you know, a specific way. And it makes sense. Condensing it down to 4 days means that you have more people logging in. You're stressing out the servers more. You're finding out more information. If you let the beta go over a long period of time, they won't be able to get the same kind of like server performance data that they otherwise would. I'm going to go back to playing Diablo 2, Sergey. Have you never played Diablo 2 before? Diablo 2 is going to hold me over until frickin' Diablo 4. And then on top of that, they also have Zelda Tears of the Kingdom coming out. I'm going to be playing that. And, I mean, there's quite a few things between here and there that, we can do in the meantime. By the way, for those of you who've just joined us, the poll that you're seeing up there, I know I don't have the right question, but the poll that you're seeing up there is which character that you enjoyed the most during the beta testing period. Not which one is your favorite. Not which one you're going to play. Which one did you enjoy the most? If you played all three, which one did you enjoy? Alright. That's what the question is about. I'm curious to know which of the characters that you guys actually got to play that you actually enjoyed the most. Vote. Vote. Alright, let's do these videos. If you guys have never been with me while I've done videos live on stream, it is really freaking simple. Basically what I do is I play my intro. Hello, guys and gals, you know? And then I do my video, and then I play my outro, and then we still live stream. I'm still going to be on live stream. We're not going anywhere. We're just recording a video while we're live streaming. So this is going to be the video about my rogue. So we're gonna do my rogue first. Then we're going to do one on my Sorceress, and then we're going to do one on my Barbarian. You got to say his name like that. You can't just say Barbarian. You got to be like, Alright, here we go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So I thought that I would do something fun, kind of in the same vein that I do with my Diablo 2 characters. So I've recently started doing a little recap video of my Diablo 2 characters after I finish them, so to speak. And I thought it would be fun if I did some recap videos on my characters that I did this season. So first we're going to start off with my rogue. Yes, she has her thighs out. Yes, look at those knees. Tasty knees. A little dirty, though. She might want to clean them off. The rogue is an interesting character, an interesting class, and is definitely one of those oddities that can be just about anything. I mean, she can be a ranged character. She could be a melee character. She can be a stealth character. She can be a trap character. She can be a subterfuge character. She can be all sorts of various things and many different combinations in between. But what I chose was a trap sin. Yes, the joke is does not go over, hopefully, you guys' head, because she is basically a trap assassin. So I built her like a trap assassin with as many traps as she could possibly have, beefing up those trap damages and playing on the traps as much as possible. So when I play her, she plays very much like a trap sin. First, let's go over my skill tree and what I chose, and then we'll go out and we'll have some fun. So first off, I have to do a basic skill. No matter what, I have to choose something. And as I went over all of the various skills, I had decided that Heartseeker was my best bet, and utilizing the primary Heartseeker with the ricochets seemed to work the best, just so that I could hit everything, and also apply the critical strike bonus damage, which helped out a ton. But that's just because I have to spend a certain number of points in this part of the tree to get to the next one, and I bypassed entirely this part of the tree because I didn't want anything in the core skills tree. I used no core skills whatsoever, and not even any of the passives at all. That brings me to the agility part of the tree, and in the agility part of the tree, I really liked dash and I really liked shadow step, but I have no points in them. So I ended up actually beefing up other things, which was pretty cool because I have item contributions for these. And let me take a look at the shadow steps. Damaging an enemy with shadow step increases your critical strike chance against them by 8% for 3 seconds. We'll see what we want to do with that extra point. Probably put it back in trap mastery. So we also have Caltrops. So Caltrops is one of our main abilities. It is exactly as it sounds. If you guys have never actually seen a Caltrop before, it is a really cool little thing that you throw on the ground. I think I actually even have a picture of a Caltrop because I think I had this discussion before one time, and they're like, "What's a Caltrop?" And I'm like, "You don't know what a Caltrop is?" And they're like, "No, we don't know what a Caltrop is." But it's basically like a hunk of metal that has multiple sides, and you throw it on the ground, And when you throw it on the ground, it's nasty. Like if you stepped on one of these, this is an actual real caltrop. If you stepped on one of these, it would freaking hurt. It would hurt a lot. It would go straight through your foot, and you'd probably be at a pretty big disadvantage in the coming battle because you'd have a big old hole in your foot. Even if you pulled the caltrop out, well, yeah, it's not going to feel very good. It's not going to feel very good at all. So, the caltrops go down, and then they have other extra bonus effects, like they slow down the targets. They increase the amount of damage that the monsters take while they're in the effect of the caltrops, of course, because it's harder for them to maneuver. And then they actually even slow the monsters down by chilling them, which is pretty cool, and eventually freezing them if they stay in the caltrops for too long. I also grabbed Dash, and the reason for this will become apparent later because I'm going to go over my equipment. But Dash is necessary for how I've built this character up. And Shadow Step I actually use specifically for trap positioning, and I'll show you how I do that later. I don't use Dark Shroud, and I don't really use Concealment, but I do use the Smoke Grenade. And the entire purpose of the Smoke Grenade is basically just to have an extra trap. And you know what, now that I think about it, I would like to beef Smoke Grenade up a little bit, but I really just don't have the skill points. Level 25 has really limited the character, and one of the things that I probably will do in the future is beef up the Smoke Grenade by quite a large amount. But I can't really quite do that just yet. I also use the Poison Trap, which is the very nice damage over time effect, and I've got it up to rank 7, which is pretty cool through pieces of equipment, and I'll show you that later. But it has some very nice effects of knocking down targets when the trap activates. It also has a pretty cool effect that causes it to increase the poison damage of to enemies standing inside your poison trap. So, like, I get more damage if they're standing in the poison trap. I get more damage if they're standing inside the caltrops. I get more damage. So I want them to stand in my traps, and the more they stand in my traps, the more damage they take, and it's absolutely great. Now, I completely bypassed the imbuement tree, except for right here, which is Frigid Finesse, and the reason why I grabbed this is because it enhances the cold damage that, or the damage that monsters take if they are chilled, which is playing, of course, off of the effect methodical caltrops, which allows me to chill them and then also have them take more damage while they're chilled, which makes the caltrops do even more damage, of course, and the poison traps and everything else. It just dishes out even more damage because of Frigid Finesse. Absolutely great little tie-on with the caltrops ability. Which brings me to my ultimate, which is the Death Trap. And the Death Trap is placing a trap that causes basically massive damage within the circle. And then also I got the first passive, which pulls enemies in when it activates, which is really freaking nice. And so all the monsters get sucked into it, which is great. And as you guys saw with my other traps, if the monsters are standing in the poison trap, they take more damage. If the monsters are standing in the caltrops, they take more damage. And the death trap sucks everything in on top of the traps that I want them to be on, which means I get even more damage as long as the death trap is placed properly and all the traps are in the right area. And then, of course, I also got Trap Mastery, which gives me 4% increased critical strike chance versus the crowd-controlled enemies. And of course, I've got tons of crowd controls going on. I've got the chilled effects from the traps. I've got the knockdown from the poison trap. I've got the dazes and stuff that come from the smoke grenades, which you'll see later, and just very, very fun. Of course, I only have a certain number of points to work with here, and I would make it even stronger if I could, but I can't. Now let's look at my equipment. So I have found a lot of really nice rares, and I've converted them into legendaries, using the aspect system, which is really cool, where you can rip something off and then imbue it. And I've got some pretty neat ones, like, for instance, this one here has an imprint effect, which is chilled enemies hit by your grenade skills have a chance equal to double your critical strike chance to be instantly frozen for 2 seconds. You deal 38% increased critical strike damage against frozen enemies, right? Well, we go back to the tree here, and when we take a look at this, it says I gain a double bonus against frozen enemies. I get 30% instead of 15%. The traps are chilling the enemies. So we got some interesting things going on here where the dash ability, or the grenade skills, are giving me a really nice effect, right? And then I also have the boots, which allow the smoke grenade to be used at the end of the dash. Then I also have this one, which when I evade or shadow step, you leave behind a cluster of stun grenades. So I've got grenades coming out here, I've got grenades coming out here, and I've got special effects for those grenades. So I don't actually have to use the smoke grenade effect. It's actually coming out of the dashes and evades as I do them. I also have a couple defensive ones like this one that helps defend me against elites. And then this one, your grenade skills count as trap kill skills. Whenever you arm a trap or drop grenades, you gain a 10% increased movement speed bonus. And then I also have the... where is it? Can't even remember. I got so many doojanks on here. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by your trap skills has up to a 48% chance to make them vulnerable for 3 seconds. And skills deal 20% increased damage based on your available primary resource when cast, receiving while at the maximum benefit the maximum amount, right? Well, my traps are all cooldown abilities. Cooldown, 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 and cooldown, and base, right? So base skill, which means that my resource is always full. I never spend my energy resource, so that means I always have the maximum benefit from this particular effect. And it's pretty darn cool. The items, like as far as I've got, can be upgraded. Like I could find better rares and whatnot, but some of them are so ridiculously good, I don't know how I could find anything better. This one right here gives me +1 to all agility skills and +1 to all subterfuge. Agility skills are these. So this one, and this one. All agility skills get +1. My caltrops is at 7 out of 5. My poison trap is part of the subterfuge tree. So this amulet is giving me +1 to my caltrops and +1 to my poison trap at the same time, and everything else in the same tree, including my smoke grenade and my other skills that I'm using like dash and shadow step, which are absolutely excellent for the way this character plays. So let me take you to like an event or something like that, and let me show you how this character actually fights. So first things first is you throw down your poison trap, and we got a boy right here. Let's go ahead and throw down that trap right on top of him. Throw the caltrops on top of that. Of course, oh, this event was already over. That was already over. We got any more events nearby? Boobity doobity boobity boobity. We can go to the Forbidden City. Let's do a dungeon, shall we? I feel like at least one dungeon. They're not very long anyway. All right, into the Forbidden City. This is that gross one with all the little tentacles and everything. Got little innards all over the place. It's grody. Rats the size of chinchillas up in here. Rats the size of chonchulas. What's up, buddies? I need more people. Come on, come on, come on. We need Mo than that. We need Mo. As you can see, she clears pretty effectively. Like between the combo of her abilities and how I have it set up, I really do a lot of like quick movements. The hell are you? But one of the cool things about the traps that I noticed is they last for like a really, really long time. So, for instance, I can place 1 poison trap.
I need more time.
I can place 2 poison traps. I can also place the death trap, by the way, which seems to last for pretty much forever until somebody runs over it. So that is now up, and it's just going to sit there. I can place another. I can literally place up to 4 poison traps within this circle. So literally this is just like the death zone. And if I did have a particular boss or something, or like maybe a really difficult monster that hadn't spawned yet, and I could place these underneath of him before he spawns, he will literally spawn on top of this trap circle, and he will just get annihilated. And we've tested it. We literally set these up and like just put them on top of a boss, and the boss literally spawned into this and just got absolutely annihilated. And of course, right when the boss spawns, I throw down the caltrops too, because the caltrops, of course, enhance the damage immensely. And then I start going back and forth like this, firing off the smoke grenades and the stun grenades, and dishing out even more damage that way. I wonder if I can put down a second death trap. I think I haven't even tried this before. Let's give it a try and see what happens. So now I've got 2 death traps down. Can I put down 4? I don't know. I don't know how many death traps I can put down at any given time. I haven't actually tested this yet. We got 32 seconds until we can fix this. So why would you want to do this, though? Like, that's the question. Well, the answer is sometimes there's monsters that are really difficult to fight. Like the Butcher, for instance. Let's say you were in a dungeon and your mate was getting chased by the Butcher. And the Butcher can freaking kick your butt, by the way. You could set this up in advance, and he could run the Butcher into the traps. And, oh my god, it does a lot of damage. Let me see if I can find something to run into these traps just for lulz. I also want to see if I can cast a 3rd death trap. Oh my god, there's 3 death traps here. It's insane. And they stay there. They just stay there. Like if I run up here and I grab a bunch of monsters and I drag them back, they can just get annihilated by them. The let me just grab a nice little pack of them. Come here, buddies. Everybody, come on down. Come on, I got some traps for you. Come on, come over here. Yeah. Come this way. Come on, chameleon. Oh, we got one boss in here. Wretched Fangstorm. Or not boss, elite. He literally like died just from the poison. I didn't even have to touch him. The poison just melted him into oblivion. But anyway, this is my character. This is the trap sin, and I definitely had a lot of fun building her. There's a lot of like tactical like know-how that went into this character, like figuring out exactly the best way to use the traps, where to put them, how to effectively use them. A lot of it involves using Shadow Step to get yourself into the fight, and utilizing that to your advantage. Because, of course, you can't place traps unless you're in there. So you zoom in, place your trap, caltrop out. And it works so freaking well. Like, this guy right here. Like, I don't even have to be in there fighting him. I could just be shooting him. And then as soon as I want to, I can just go in, trap, out, daze, and I'm like not even there like when the trap goes off really and starts damaging him. I just do my job and I get out. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching. Do keep a lookout because I'm going to do videos on my other 2 characters as well, the Barbarian and the Sorceress. And as always, keep watching. No, the traps do not have friendly fire, MK. Look at my beautiful traps. How many of these traps can I put down? Like, I need to find... I need the answer to this.
I'm not ready yet.
I already know I can put down 4 poison traps. That's actually stated on the skill, by the way. It says you can have 4 armed traps out at once, right? So there we go. We've got 1, 2, 3. And I can put 1 more down here. Now, I have some over there, which is why these are disappearing. But when I reach the right number all over here, they should all stay. Yeah, there you go. So I got 2 traps, 2 traps. I got my little death traps, my death traps, which are pretty cool. It doesn't say that there's a limit on the death traps, which makes me kind of really curious. I mean, right now there's 3. We gotta wait literally like 60, was it 50 seconds per trap? Yeah, 50 seconds per trap. 42 MK. No, I'm not playing hardcore Yosemite. Although I hear that the hardcore characters are having a lot of fun with the Butcher. I hate to laugh at their misery, but they chose that misery, so I feel like I am entitled. Alright, which one do you guys want me to do next? Do you want me to do the, okay, so 3. So it looks like 3 is the maximum. Because as soon as I cast the third one, the first one disappeared. Alright, well, I've gotten my answer, and that's all I wanted. You guys want to see the Sorceress? Or do you guys want to see the Barbarian? Archahedron or the Barbarian? Doom 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 Archahedron doom 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 arc doom 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 Archahedron doom 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 arc or the Blibberbron the Blibberbron the Blibberbron the Blibberbron the Blibberbron. I don't like this mask. Oh, it shows off my pretty hair. I like it, but it doesn't go with my ensemble. Now that's too showy. That's just way too showy. That is just way too showy. I don't know about that. That's just, I don't know. Do I have any, staves? What do you mean? I haven't been, recycling items because I've needed gold, but... I think I should. I'm gonna go salvage this bunch of junk. Let me do the rares by in hand, just in case I got anything really good in here.
You can take what's left. Came apart nicely.
Well, I think I got at least 1 or 2 other staff designs. I don't know if there's really any really cool ones. I might just have to dismantle one of these staves just cause. What's this one? It's the frozen orb one. How does that one look? Oh, that's a wand. That's not a stave. I don't have a lot of staves in here. need to make sure I'm like dismantling the staves when I get a chance. Ooh, I like that one. That one's kind of cool. Kind of reminds me of the Skull Collector from Diablo 2. Yeah, I like skull collectors. I like the collectors of skulls. Man, that is quite a dress. I kind of like this one. I'll change to that one. Oh, boobages. Ooh, look at them boobies. Got them boobies in there. We gotta zoom in on the boobies. I don't know, the trap sin's really fun. You might have to give it a try, Rossant. I really enjoy it. Let's do my video on the Sorceress. I had to get her outfit right. I didn't want her having that stupid mask. I didn't like that mask. They're my Sorceress. You know what? The armor I picked just looks kind of, I don't know, homey. It looks kind of homey, like she put it together herself. Now that I see it on the character select screen, I don't know, I didn't like it. I'm changing it out. I'm changing my clothes. It's a girl's prerogative. Okay, I could change my clothes if I want. Maybe I'll just go with the boobie sticking out. It's always nice to see a boobie, yes, it is. It's always nice to see a boobie, yes, it is. I gotta get them boobies sticking out everywhere. That the boobies are gonna get them boobies sticking on now. It's called the etched jacket. I wonder if there's a bottom to go with it. Is there an etched pant? An etched pantaloon, sturdy pant, etched. There is an etched pant. Ah, okay. So that's the etched set. It's got a lot of bojangles on it. Like, what the hell is that? What the hell even is that? Just an axe head just like on my hip? Alright, let's save that. I like that a little bit better. Gotta get them boobies taken out. Why she looks so sad though? She's like looking down and away from the camera like somebody who's sad. Does the Barbarian do that? Does the trap sin do that? Not really. Like the trap sin, well, a little bit looks down, I guess. It's like the focus for their eyes should be like right here, and it's like she's staring at my belly button. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, let's do the Sorceress video, the Archahedron. Beep, beep, beep. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Hello guys and gals and welcome. So just like I did the Trapsin video, we're going to be going over my characters from the beta before, well, I don't have access to them anymore until next week. And this one is my Sorceress. Her name is Archahedron. She is my lightning sorceress, and we're going to have some fun going over her. She is built with chain lightning and some other very interesting things. Is her build perfect? I don't know, but she's very fun to play. and I'm going to tell you how I have her built, and we'll take her out and we'll play with her a little bit, because that's what you do with your toys. You play with them. So first off, let's pull up our character tree here, and I'm going to show you how I have my character built and why. So first off, right off the bat, you'll see that I only have 2 points in Spark. It's really because it's not like my main ability or anything, and I just need a certain number of points in it to reach the next tree. I do use it to create crackling balls of energy. My entire job with this particular build is just to create as many crackling balls of energy as I possibly can, and you'll find out why later. So I have this one set up to give me the 3% chance to form crackling balls of energy every single time a spark hits a target, and then I, of course, have it so that the spark can hit multiple targets and all that other crap. So it does its job. I also have the chain lightning ability capped out with at least 1 point in there, and I go down the side that gives me higher critical chance per bounce, and then the critical strikes have a 25% chance to form more crackling energies. So again, we've got more crackling energies. The little lightning balls all over the place. And then that, of course, brings me to the defensive tree, which I did eventually put some points into ice armor for defensive purposes. I needed it to fight Ashava, otherwise she was going to kick my butt. It's really just defense. It has nothing to do with anything else, just staying alive. I also grabbed Lightning Spear, which I originally was going to go deep into the ball lightning, for more balls, of course, because who doesn't like as many balls in their face as possible? But it didn't really quite work out as well, and instead I ended up going with the Lightning Spear. Now, every time I collect a crackling energy, I have a 10% chance to conjure a Lightning Spear, which is freaking amazing, and I just keep spamming out Lightning Spears all the damn time. So that's what the actual crackling lightning or crackling balls are for. I also have the after critically striking, Lightning Spear gains 5% increased stacking critical strike chance for its duration, and then also Lightning Spear stun enemies for 2 seconds when critically striking. I also built the Static Discharge, which is lucky hit. Critical strikes with shock skills have up to a 15% to form more crackling energies, which again just gives me more crackling energies all over the place. And then finally, I did get the Unstable Currents ability, which allows me to basically spam lightning abilities all over the place. And I take advantage of that in a couple ways. I also have the one that increases the attack speed while using the Unstable Currents. And then also, while Unstable Currents is active, crackling energies continually pulses and consumes no charges. So basically, I get to spam crackling energy charges all over the place. And this allows me to just dish out a lot of damage in this way. Now, as far as my abilities go, I haven't really got her like fully refined yet, but she does have some interesting things going on other than just like these defensive legendaries. She does have items that will give her plus to chain lightning, as well as some items that give her ball lightning, so I could just spam that whenever I want to. But I also have the, when you hit a crowd-controlled enemy, there's a 40% chance that the crowd control effect will spread to another enemy, which I think is pretty cool. The Enchain Lightning has a 50% chance to chain 2 additional times, which helps the Chain Lightning dish out more damage. Then I also have the Critical Strikes with Core Skills and increase your attack speed by 32% for 3 seconds. And if I remember correctly, Chain Lightning is a core skill, so Chain Lightning is constantly increasing my attack speed, which is very nice. And then on top of that, I also have the distant enemies have 15% chance to be stunned for 2 seconds when they hit you, and deal 46% increased damage to stunned enemies. So basically, I'm kind of building this in an interesting way that revolves around the crackling balls of energy as well as some other effects. And let's take her into a dungeon real quick. Why not? And let's go use our crackling balls of balliness. I need to show you all the balls. There's tons of balls and they're in my face all the time. There's balls in my face. I want as many balls in my face as I can get. This is the balls in your face character. How many balls do you want in your face? I don't know. How many balls you got? Take them all. Yes. How about that? Yes. Oh, hello there. Yeah. What'd you think about that? Get wrecked, son. Ambushing me as I'm walking out of town. Ambushing me as I walk out of town. Get wrecked. And I got full crackling energy balls. These are my crackling energy balls down here, by the way. Each one of my balls, I got 1 ball, 2 ball, 3 ball, 4 ball, 5 ball, 6 ball, 7 ball, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, 11 ball, 12. I got 12 balls. Alright, y'all wish y'all had 12 balls. Alright, let's go into the dungeon real quick. I want to show you how she plays. She's been pretty fun. I had a lot of fun with her. Chain lightning's kind of OP. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of broken. Maybe we'll find the butcher in here and he'll kick my butt. So crackling energies are kind of interesting. So right now they're just on me. I have them stored, and the crackling energies don't really do anything on their own unless a monster's nearby. Now, as soon as we come in contact with a monster, they're gonna start like just ripping them to shreds, and they continually pulse until all the charges are gone. And they just burn all these charges, and they're absolutely great. So as long as you can maintain them, you can just continually have more and more crackling energy charges that will constantly build on you and help out your character. And your goal is to collect them. And there's lots of different bonuses that you get for collecting crackling energies. If I had more points, I would put more points into the passives that involve crackling energy. So there's a passive that gives me 4 mana for every crackling energy that I collect. And there's also, every time you stun an enemy, you deal 70 lightning damage to them. So you get a lot of very interesting little lightning effects that you can do by just simply collecting all the orbs. And even after you cap out on the number of crackling energies that you've got, you can still keep collecting them and keep getting the mana bonuses and the various other effects that might be useful at that particular time. And honestly, even against bosses, the chain lightning is really effective.
I'm not running low on precious mana.
But I think one of the coolest things is just simply the ultimate on this particular build, because I can just stack up so much damage so quickly.
The needed mana.
Let's see if I can find a nice big healthy group of monsters.
I need time to
Ooh, this little barrel dojank.
out of mana once again. I need time to
Yeah, everybody die. You die. Oh, what's in here? More stuff that needs to die. Oh, hey, big boy. What's up? Have a ball lightning. How about that? Does it make you feel good inside?
I need time to prepare.
Ooh, a legendary ring. Nice. Guard of the Gate, Aldegrim. We're going to build up some mana real quick. You guys ready? I don't know. Build up the mana. Let's use our big old ability on this boy. Oh, we didn't even need it. It was overkill. And we got the tower key, though. As you can see, a pretty powerful character all around. Let's see what this ring is we got. Conceited Band. Deal 23% damage, increased damage, while you have a barrier active. That could be really interesting for a barrier build. It's not bad, actually. It's kind of neat. But that's pretty much this character. She's fun. If I did have more points, what would I do with them? I would probably end up beefing up some of these passives, the coursing currents, the conduction, lucky hit, the convulsions, things like this that actually kind of help out my shock skills more. I would definitely get the overflowing energy, crackling energy passive or capstone that allows me to get one additional enemy hit. Each time crackling energy hits an enemy, your shock skill cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 seconds, increased to 0.25 seconds against elites. So basically, like, a lot of this stuff would just be spammable at that point. Like, ice armor would be spammable, unstable currents would be spammable, lightning spear, which is also a cooldown ability, would be spammable. Although I still have to build mana for chain lightning, but it's really like one of the only mana use skills that I have besides ball lightning, which I don't really even need on the bar. And probably grab a couple more things like invigorating conduit and shocking impact. Maybe even get ball lightning. I'm not entirely sure about that one. It really kind of depends. I do like some of these armors, like the ice armor is really effective. Not too super keen on the teleport, but I guess maybe putting 1 point into it might not be bad just to get around. And I don't know, overall it's been a really fun build with this particular character. She's very powerful. I had a lot easier time on this character than I had on any of the other characters that I played in the early access beta. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, and keep watching. Alright, well, this one's out of the way. Hey, get out of my way. Yeah, what's up, Tatsumi? This is all... Building mana sometimes is a pain in the butt. I might want to work on, like, some sort of mana regeneration. Oh, wow. Another legendary ring. You deal 36% more damage to immobilized, stunned, or frozen enemies. Ooh. That's interesting. Yep. We do indeed have more time in beta. 100%. Doesn't end until today at 3 p.m. EST. So you got quite a few number of hours. Quite a few number of hours to play. I need like a bigger pack of monsters that I can annihilate. I can't show off how powerful I am with these meager offerings. I mean, that was like a decently sized pack, but like, I can kill packs like even bigger than that with this particular build and this particular character. Like, I can absolutely annihilate stuff with this character. The basic skill sucks though. Like this basic skill is literally just for building mana, and it's literally just for getting my crackling energies. Like, it doesn't have any real purpose other than that. Alright, you guys ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. You guys all dead yet? You're dead. Yep, bye. Now open my doors and shut up. Yeah. I mean, we're level 25, so, like, what we can do and what we can cap out on is pretty crazy, because we're not going any further. Oh, what's up, big boy? I hear you got the toughness. Hear you got the roughness. Look at all my crackling energies are coming up now. Meow. Good lord, that's a lot of crackling energies. Your skills cost no resources and have no cooldowns? Holy crap, we about to light this place up. Focus. Oh, except for ultimates. Ultimates apparently aren't included in that. Because it's not letting me spam my ultimate. Or did it already run off? Come, hey, 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 hey. What are you running for? Oh, well, hello there. Items are automatically identified. I don't know if I particularly like that. I think I like identifying items, but I guess we don't get... I guess Kane's dead, so somebody's got to do the job. Kane's dead. What's up, Dreadful Elite Pit Lord? Oh no, I was filling up on stiffy lifts. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a cow level, but don't ask them that. They're going to say no. They like to maintain the lie. Alright, let's kill the boss real quick, and let's move on with our day. Scourge of the Land. What's up, Scourge of the Land? I hear that you are a butt face. How about we do this? How does this feel? How does this feel? Does this feel good? 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 What about that? What about that? Does that feel good? Look at all my crackling energies, too. Look. Get my crackling energies back. No. Come here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. More crackling energies. I like those. Yeah, have one of those. Drop all your potions. I like potions. Yeah, look. I don't even care about your stupid fire. All you little minions die immediately, too, because I got chain lightning. What are you going to do about it? I'm not even going to make it to my next unstable currents. You're going to die before I get my second unstable currents. He didn't even live 60 seconds.
My bags are full.
Poor guy. I couldn't even do 2 unstable currents. He was dead before 60 seconds. Cody, if you don't leave the chinchillas alone, I'm going to body slam you into the dirt. They are little tiny little things, and you are ginormous. They cannot defend themselves against you, and if I have to defend themselves for them, then that's what I'm going to do. Leave the chinchillas alone. That's right. I'm sick of it. Stop. They don't need you up in their face. And they don't need your big ass paws up on the cage either. Yes, there is no offline mode, but due to the nature of the game, I wouldn't expect there to be an offline mode anyway. It's not even something that would be an option. I think that they would be wise to create an offline mode. But that's neither here nor there. These are terrible. I don't want any of these. God, I gotta pull the dog away from the cage because he won't leave the chinchillas alone. And then he looks at me like I'm the bad guy. I don't think it has anything to do with that. It has to do with servers and online nature of games and the way that the games are actually processing the data. And a lot of the times the games are doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes that your computer might not be able to handle. And especially when you have a lot of events that are online events that require multiple people, then those events have to be rebalanced for a single person. And things get kind of weird. Like, you wouldn't be able to kill any world bosses and offline unless they rebalance the world bosses to be able to be killed with a single person. Why am I getting such insane frame drops in town? I'm going to another town. Let's go to Menestad. What's up, Voldemort? I have a video. It's like a 40-minute video of my impressions of the game. Going over everything that I can think of. I wouldn't want to, like, just bore you guys by repeating the same things over and over and over and over and over again. I think I did a pretty good job on that video. I was pretty thorough on just about everything. Honestly, though, there's more. There's more I can go over. If you guys haven't seen, this morning I posted a lot of videos. I posted a video on the difficulties, the world tiers. I also posted another video on Ashava, so I have a video of defeating Ashava. And then I have another video going over the Steam Deck. So if you guys are interested in Diablo 4 on the Steam Deck, I actually did play Diablo 4 on the Steam Deck this morning and did a recording, did a bunch of testing. Pulled up the stats and everything, which is pretty good. And there's that too. Well, of course I'm going to be live today. It's the last day of beta. What am I going to do? Not play? Got to play today. I got to play today. Cody, get it down. Cody, get down. That's right, doing both. All right, so we're gonna do the beer deer, and then beer bodudin, the beer boodadin, the bombonadin, the beto babadadin. I can't even remember if I have this guy like set up properly. My overall impressions are positive, yes. My overall impressions are positive. Are your positives positive or are your negatives negative? And if your negatives are negative, can you confirm that your negatives are negative by confirming a positive confirmation that your negatives are negative? Alright. You know what? Let's do one thing before I finish. Before I do the Barbarian video. The Barbarian. The Barbarian. Sounds like you need a Steam Deck, Voldemort. So you can play when you're out. When you're ootin' a boot. So you can play when you're ootin' a boot. Yes, the mini-map does need to be zoomed out a little bit. I felt that too. I constantly was opening my map to pull up the big version of the map because the mini-map version was kind of useless. I did not like the mini-map version. I did not like the mini-map version. Did not like it. No. I got the Dujang sword. I got this sword too, which is kind of cool, but I had to go with the old standby. Alright. Stand by me when you're not strong, 'cause I got the claymore. That's like the claymore straight from like Braveheart. That's why I picked it. My back slot. What the hell? Oh yeah, the back slot for the Wolfie. That's probably where the Wolfie goes. That's 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 where the Wolfie goes. Get to the back of the Wolfie, yeah. I got a big got a Wolfie here. I got a little bit of the Wolfies, yeah. I got a little bit of the Wolfies, yeah. Do 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 do. You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Well, some of you guys do. Why the hell is it showing that up on the screen? The Wolfie. I want to bring the Wolfie up and I got to do the Wolfie. There's the Wolfie. The Wolf. The Wolf. The Wolf. The Wolf, the Wolf, the Wolf. Little Wolfie. I want to... No, come here, little Wolfie. I got to do the scratches like this. Oh, yes. I got to get the scratches. Cody, come here. Come here. Look, sir, I need you to behave, okay? You cannot be mean to the chinchillas. No, sir. You cannot be mean to them. No. The chinchillas are your friends, not snacks. They are not snacks. They look like snacks, but they are not snacks. They are not snacks. Okay? Do not eat the chinchillas. Nasally. You're so nasally. The nasaliest dog. I swear it's my life as a pet owner is literally just all the time is like hair. It's constantly hair on everything. Hair. My life. It's my life. It's now or never. I really like the chainmail, but I wish it was like full chainmail. Like I get what they're going for here, but I would like the full chainmail. You know, I don't really want that nipple poking out. Like that's not my good nipple. My good nipple's on the other side. I don't know why they would let that nipple out, but not this nipple. Okay. I'm just looking at all my options Seeing if I got anything new. Oh, this one shows off my hairy legs. Wow, wow, wow. Fury Barb? No, this is a Barbarian. This is the Cody. Can you scoot a little? Like, get from under my chair. Dang. I can't even move or live. Turd face. Here, have some popcorn and leave me alone. Alright, let's take a sip of water. Let's start the Barbarian one here. It's my Barbarian. It's my Barbarian. I want to live for Morbius, that is so rude. Why would you do that, Morbius? Morbius. Morbius, you're just jealous because he's got more blood than you. And you're a vampire. Alright, Cody, I need you. Should you accept the mission to sit the hell down and stay seated? Thank you. You're always pacing around like a dang tiger trapped in a cage. Hello guys and gals, and welcome! So this is the third video in the series of all my characters for Early Access Beta, and I've already gone over the Traps In. If you haven't seen that video, check it out. I went over my Archahedron with her boobies hanging out, and I also went over, well, I'm going over now, the Barbarian, which is pronounced yes, exactly. Just like that. Gotta let your lips, your cheeks come out when you say it. The Barbarian is a fun little build that I decided to do. I actually theory crafted this a while back before beta even started. I was like, huh, this looks pretty good. Like doing like a whole bleed build that revolves around just making things have horrible, nasty bleed gonorrhea. It's the Barbarian, my friends. Let's go take a look at my Barbarian and let's see how he's built. I'm pretty sure my dog just farted. I'm dying, guys. Oh, God. I thought I had the highest damage over time. I think he has the highest damage over time. It's called fart damage. I'll just hold my breath. That's fine. So my Barbarian, let's pull up his panel here and let's take a look at this first, shall we? So first off, his main skill is Flay. Now the reason why he went with Flay is a bleeding skill. It's directly a bleeding skill. So when you attack a monster with Flay, you get a very nice direct damage. Enemy takes 10% increased bleeding damage from you for 3 seconds. So when I am attacking a monster with Flay, they get more bleeding damage, and it just in general helps out my bleeds tremendously. On top of that, we also have a 10% chance to make an enemy vulnerable, and then another. When Flay deals direct damage to an enemy, they take 10% increased bleeding damage from you for the next 3 seconds. And that's just your basic builder. That's my generator, right? And then from there we go into Rend, and Rend is where this character really shines. Rend, I beefed it up all the way. It cleaves all the enemies in front of me, dealing a pretty nice amount of bleed damage to all enemies within range. And I also got the direct damage with Rend extends the duration of vulnerable enemies vulnerable enemies by 2 seconds. And then we also got the Furious Rend, which is direct damage with Rend generates 4 fury per enemy hit to a maximum of 20 fury. And that leads me into my defensive cooldown. So I decided to go with Iron Skin as my defensive cooldown. It helped me out a lot when I was doing the Ashava fight, and I did end up beefing it up to maximum because I had a lot of extra points for this, and it's really just to save my life in the dangerous situations. In the Brawling tree, I got nothing. I just bypassed it entirely. And then finally in this tree, I had seriously considered getting Rupture, but I don't like it. I tried it and I just didn't like it. And my original build even used Rupture, but like when I actually got to the point where I had it, I just kind of didn't really like it as a skill. So I ended up going with the passive here, which is your bleeding effects slow enemies by 30%. And I would eventually like to get this one here, the cut to the bone, but I don't have enough points, which is the issue. And then down here I got the Iron Maelstrom. Now the Iron Maelstrom is really the linchpin of this particular build, because I get so many nice damage bonuses for making monsters bleed, and Iron Maelstrom literally hits like everything around you and does like tons of freaking bleeding damage with these two-handed weapon. And so like I can literally make everything bleed on the entire screen and then just start annihilating them. And I would really like to get the passive, the Gushing Wounds passive, which when causes the enemies to bleed, you have a chance to equal your critical strike chance to increase your bleed amount by 100% critical strike damage bonus. And then overpowering a bleeding enemy creates an explosion that inflicts 78 bleeding damage over 5 seconds. This would be obviously the capstone for this Bleed Barbarian, but he cannot, unfortunately, get access to it. For equipment, he has a lot of random stuff, I'm not going to lie. He's got like an Iron Skin grants Unstoppable, which is pretty good. It allows me to just kind of like fight through the pain, so to speak, even if I'm dying. This one is after generating 100 Fury, your next core skill creates a Dust Devil, which I'm not really even sure this one's worth it, but it does happen a lot, because as soon as I spend 100 Fury and I use my next core skill, it just... a little Dust Devil comes out and damages a bunch of monsters. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to keep that. This one is really nice, though. In Lucky Hit, you have up to a 30% chance to gain 20 Fury when Rend deals direct damage to at least one bleeding enemy. So it makes Rend use a lot less Fury, so I can spam it more, which makes it more of a direct use ability. And then I have this one, which increases my damage while standing still. This one increases my attack speed on core skills. And then I have Becoming Injured or Crowd skill. Crowd Controlled grants you Unstoppable. As well as some Fortify. And unfortunately, that's the same one. Another Barrier, because I did have some issues with survivability, and then Armor. So, because I'm always in there in the thick of it. So let me take you out and actually have some fun, like, beating some stuff up. I'd like to go to an event. I feel like an event would be a better one to show off than some of the others. Let's try up here at the Bear Tribe Refuge. There's usually a lot of monsters over here. The enchantment slot. I actually forgot to go over that for the Sorceress. That is the That was her lance. He doesn't have an enchantment slot. That's something specific to the... that is specific to the Sorceress. So let me see if I can find a nice big group of monsters and show you how this bad boy works. Try to see if I can find a an event nearby. I think this is a stronghold. Yeah. Let's do this one. Hey, yes. Okay, let's drag this group over to this group. You see how quick everything died? This character's nuts. His bleed damage is off the chain. Yeah, everything bleeds. Everything dies. Do you bleed? A lot of the times with this character, he has so much bleed damage, and the bleed takes a little while to tick, that you can literally just walk away. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I can literally just do this, and just walk away. And everything dies. Like, the bleed damage that this guy puts out is actually insane. And it makes you think that he doesn't even do as much damage as he's actually doing. But because the game has this really nice feature that shows you how much bleed damage a target is taking. So, for instance, if I go over to a monster right now, let me see if I can find one and try not to kill it. Well, these are bats. Notice the HP bar on this monster's red. Now look at it. It's a darker color red. So every time I hit them with a very high damage bleed, the bleed is ticking away at their HP and shows you where their HP stops. And so when you're playing this character, it's so cool because you can just pay attention. You just pay attention to what their HP's at, or how much bleed damage that they've taken. Because once they've taken the maximum amount of bleed damage that their HP is capable of absorbing, they're dead. You don't have to keep attacking them. You can just watch them bleed. And it's freaking amazing. I love it. This character has been one of the very fun characters to play. I was actually pleasantly surprised with Barbarian. This character was the one that I think, the least interested in playing. And I think has impressed me the most. Because I really had kind of low expectations going into this character. Because I didn't particularly care for the Barbarian in Diablo 2. I think he's alright. But there's a lot of other characters in Diablo 2 that I would rather play other than the Barbarian. And I guess I just kind of went in with really low expectations on this guy. And so because I went in with such low expectations and was pleasantly surprised, mind you, I mean, pretty cool. And let's go up against a boss real quick so you can see how it performs against a boss. There should be a Orsova Frostbite. Yeah, here he is. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna unleash hell on this guy. Bleed, 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 bleed. The Revenants are a little tough. And boss is dead. I bleeded him up real good, and I backed off and let him tick, and really doesn't take that long. It's actually pretty cool because not only is this guy a melee character, he's also a bleeding character, which is a kiter. If you guys have ever played in PvP, bleeds tend to be extremely nasty. And one of the things that you can do in PvP or even in just like the game itself is if you're having trouble with a particular monster, you just bleed and kite, bleed and kite. Like if a monster's doing too much damage to me, I'm just going to hit him. I'm just going to hit him, just let him bleed out. And that one bled out. And now he's going to bleed out too. Yep, goodbye. Got a nice little leap too. Overall, this guy's been really fun, and I'm actually kind of excited to see how much more powerful he would get if he did have his capstone, if he did have his other abilities, because I do feel like he gets a lot stronger with the more bleed effects that he has going on. But the really cool thing about this guy, which I really like, is this. Like, I can make everything on the screen bleed with the Iron Maelstrom. The two-handed attack that comes out of Iron Maelstrom literally causes every single thing on the screen to bleed. And I get so many good damage effects when everything is bleeding that literally Iron Maelstrom will usually kill just about everything on the screen with the setup that I currently have. Now, granted, bosses and things like that are a little bit harder to take out, but it still is going to apply a bleed to them, and that bleed that it applies to them is going to help magnify my damage out, which is freaking great. I think that's pretty much it for this guy. I feel like he's a little limited by the fact that he's only level 25. Apparently there is a Barbarian quest. It was on the list here. Hold on. Yeah, bleed. It was on the quest here, on the quest log. And it seems to be too far away. It's in dry steppes apparently, so I can't actually activate whatever this is until later, which sucks because we can't get to dry steppes. Of course, dry steppes I believe is Act 2. I think it's Act 2, and that would be all the way through here. Which if you go up here and you try and get through this place, it just boots you out. So whatever. This quest cannot be progressed in this version of the game. See, this quest cannot be progressed in this version of the game. So whatever it is that we were supposed to get at level 15 that we can't get because we're, like level 25 now and we can't even go to get whatever that quest is, probably make us a little bit stronger too, which would be pretty damn cool. Overall, though, I'm really impressed with this guy. I've had a lot of fun playing this guy. Very, very much so a fun build. And very much so on the Barbarian is there just like tons of different ways that you can build your character. I mean, there's whirlwind builds. There's builds that involve things like frenzy and frickin' like bash and lunging strike. There's like a whole bunch of shouts that you can invest into, which are pretty cool. And I may have to give Rupture another try at some point because I do have like an extra skill slot, which I could maybe invest in. So we'll see. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when I'm just ranting about my Barbarian. And keep watching. Alright, Bleed Barbarian video is finished. To bleed bird. Is a bleed bird. There's bleed bird. Raw. Died. Oh, sure. Have I slept since beta? Not much. I got my most sleep, like, of the entire beta last night. I went to bed at around 8 o'clock p.m. And I slept until, I want to say, like, 4 a.m. And wasn't very long. But I did a lot of videos this morning. I came up with some really good ideas, and there's a couple more that I want to do. I have one really inflammatory video that I want to put out just to be one of those people that puts out like the really controversial topic videos that everybody fights over. What's the controversial topic? Well, Diablo 4 is going to kill Diablo 3. That's the topic. Like in the gaming world, especially when it comes to sequels, oftentimes a sequel will completely replace or eradicate the game before it, if it is good enough. And I do feel like whatever is left of Diablo 3, whatever shred of humanity it is holding on to, when Diablo 4 hits, it's gone. Like, there might be like the hardcore audience that remains, but there's no way Diablo 3 hangs on past Diablo 4's launch. We were talking about it earlier. Me and Dank were talking about it, and basically this is what we said. The conclusion that we came to is that Diablo 4 has taken everything that was good from Diablo 3 and incorporated it into itself, and it has taken everything that was bad about Diablo 3 and it left it like garbage on the side of the road. And there was a lot of bad things about Diablo 3, but there was also a lot of good things about Diablo 3. But the bad things mainly shone through, and in my opinion, they spoiled the pie, you know. But because Diablo 4 seems to be taking all of the good aspects of Diablo 3 and incorporating them in itself, there's no reason left to play Diablo 3. Like, if all of the good aspects of the game are in this one, and this game is better than that one, why would you ever play that one anymore? Why wouldn't you just play this one instead? It won't replace D2, and honestly, it doesn't have to. There's no reason why, because there's a dichotomy there. So, the Diablo 3 players often never touch Diablo 2, the ones that are like hardcore Diablo 2 players, or Diablo 3 players. If you guys have never met a hardcore Diablo 3 player, I don't know what to tell you. They exist. They are people who play Diablo 3 almost religiously. It's not a very good game in my opinion, and I don't know why people are like religious Diablo 3 players, but these are the same people who will not play Diablo 2. And so Diablo 2 is kind of like a different game, different community. And in a way, if Diablo 4 manages to win over both crowds, it will almost be like a unifying effect between the two communities, because as far as I can see, there's absolutely no reason for a Diablo 3 player not to like this game over Diablo 3. And as a Diablo 2 player myself, I'm rather enjoying the game, and so it very well might just unify the two freaking communities. I mean, everybody is gonna. There's always gonna be a crowd in the video game community that says a game sucks without actually giving it a try. I'm not that guy. I played Diablo 3. I have literally all the characters maxed out. I have like 6 or 7 different builds of the freaking Crusader, multiple different builds of the freaking Necromancer. You know, I've literally done like Torment 16s and upper Griffs of 150 plus. Like, I know what I'm talking about with Diablo 3. It's a terrible game, okay? So when I tell you Diablo 3 is a terrible game, don't think that I'm telling you it's a terrible game from, like, some sort of inexperience or some sort of well of misknowledge or misunderstanding. No, I'm coming to you and I'm telling you Diablo 3 sucks from literally almost 5,000 hours in the game. Like, I feel that fundamentally it is a bad game and it honestly should cease to exist. But that's neither here nor there. What I'm saying is that Diablo 4 is incorporating all of the good bits from Diablo 3, all of the things that people enjoyed, and is leaving all the bad bits, the ones that literally made me hate the game. They're sitting on the side of the road somewhere, like abandoned, like some porn tape that got thrown out of the window of a car, like at 90 miles an hour. I actually have killed him quite a few times, Shady Nuka. I actually found him by solving the riddle. Nobody ever told me that he was there. There was a riddle in one of the towns, and it was really cool. And it's one of the reasons why you shouldn't just look everything up and cheat for your, cheat for things. Not that you did. But when I was going through one of the towns, there was a billboard. I think it was Menestad. And anyway, I'm walking through the town, and there's this billboard, and it's like talking about somebody, and it says that he's like kind of like, somewhere like such and such from the town and whatnot. And I ended up looking for him, and I found him, and I'm like, holy crap! He freaking, I'm pretty sure he killed me because I didn't expect him to be level 35, and I wasn't anywhere near level cap at that particular time. This one is interesting too. I actually found this guy. So, seen west of Menestad at Cameo's Landing, this wretched creature is infested with hundreds of poisonous spiders, driving it into a frenzy. Beware, disturbing it may dislodge the putrid swarm that's inside. His name is Rot Splinter, and I did end up finding him. I think he's right here, if I remember correctly. And I thought these little riddles and things in the towns that pointed you towards special enemies were really cool. There's a couple of them spread throughout Diablo 4, and if you haven't taken the time to read the billboards and things in the various towns, I would recommend that you do, because it's pretty cool. Rune words are coming. That's a video that I plan on putting out. They have said that rune words are coming. Not at launch, but they will be coming. I believe this is it. No, this is not the right one. Okay, well, where is it then? I remember it was down a hill. I do remember that. Oh, there it is, right there. There's the hill. I see it. It should be right down this hill, if I remember correctly. And over here... there's one of the spider creatures, but that's not the one we're looking for. That's not the special one. I really need to write down these locations because I find them and then forget where they are. Which is obviously not what I intend. And now I can't remember where the hell he is. Which is unfortunate. Ugh. So many spiders. So many spiders. So many frickin' spiders.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I wonder why I can't remember where the dude is. I wish the mini map zoomed out further. I know we were talking about that earlier, but it really bothers me. Like I constantly have to bring the map up. I constantly have to bring the map up to even see where the hell I'm going, because like it's too zoomed in. Like it's way too zoomed in. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but it's way too zoomed in, and I hate it. Like, let me control my mini-map size. Freaking Diablo 2 has, like, a whole freaking, like, menu option doojank. Have you guys, like, looked at the mini-map options for Diablo 2 Resurrected? Like, you can zoom it in, you can zoom it out, you can put it in the right, you can put it in the left, you can make it big, you can have it cover the entire screen, you can control the opacity. Like, there's tons of different crap going on for the Diablo 2 Resurrected mini-map, but in Diablo 4, we've got a really tightly zoomed in weirdness going on here. That's what I was just wondering. I wonder if I could add notes to the minimap to mark their locations. He's around here somewhere, though. I guarantee it. I just can't remember where on dang he is. But they're like unique monsters. They only exist in this one place, and it's really freaking cool because when you find one, yeah, it's kind of surprising. Like you don't expect them to be there. And I've seen this a couple times. I think this is like a bugged event or something they haven't added in yet, because it's like a hole in the ground, but there's nothing there. You can't click on anything. God, I wish I could remember where the hell he is. Let me go back real quick and let me see if somebody else has his location on the doojank. Or if you guys remember the location of the other guy, because I can't remember the location of the other guy either, because I looked that up from the sign as well. So this one is Rot Splinter, seen west of Menestad at Cameo's Landing. This wretched creature is infested with hundreds of poisonous spiders, driving it into a frenzy. Beware, disturbing it may dislodge the putrid swarm inside. So his name is Rot Splinter. Let's just try see if anybody has anything on him. So we just type in Rot Splinter. Diablo 4. I don't know if anybody's going to have any information on Rot Splinter. Well, it's like one of the websites has an entry for him, but they don't know where he is. So that's interesting. So he's just in their database, but they don't actually have his location down. That's pretty funny. Apparently, he is a part of a group called Extremely Rare Monsters on the website. So that'll be something to look forward to. So Rot Splinter the Infested. Here we go. Woodwraith Zone, the Pallid Glade west of Menestad. Affixes Plague Bearer and Poison Enchanted, level 25. Item Ring, level requirement 20. Has 3 set affixes. Poison damage, thorns, and control impaired duration reduction. So this guy will literally just drop a specific ring every single time. It said he's in the Pallid Glade. Is that listed on the map? The Pallid Glade is right here. Apparently it's this whole area right here. This whole area from right here up to here, all the way up here. It's all the Pallid Glade. That's a pretty big zone. Doesn't really give a more specific location than that, unfortunately. I was off on another page. Jerry. Don't be impatient, Jerry. I've played all the games multiple times. You can literally check my channel and find full playthroughs of Diablo 1, Diablo 2. I even have a Diablo 3 video up, believe it or not. Wah, wah, wah. Or you're probably talking to somebody else. But I'm still gonna make fun of you. Well, it says he's a tree monster, and it says he's in this area. So, let's go to Novostrava. Cursor is not showing on screen. Do you want the cursor to show on screen? There you go. How's that? Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? This game is totally a Diablo game. I don't know what you're talking about. 100% a Diablo game. The lifeblood of the Diablos. Is this it? I think. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it right here. This is it. Okay. See the wood wraith? Wood wraith. Ow! Stop biting me. We should have Plague Buttface in here. Where are you at, Plague Buttface? Rotwood or whatever the hell his name is. Where you at, Rotface? Oh, somebody's down here killing him. Quit farming my ring bearer. How am I supposed to show off the cool monster on stream if you guys are killing my cool monster on stream? Yep, he's dead. Hey, what's up, Oscar Reed? He's level 35. Yes! Get him! The Mace of the Blazing Fury. Is that level 35 mace that I can't use? Yes, it is. It's the level 35 mace that I can't use. I've had a couple of these. It's level 35. It's locked. It says requires level 35 locked.
I need to grow in power.
Imprinting lowers the level requirement. Unfortunately, it's also a mace, which is... I don't know. I think I need slashing weapons mainly. I mean, it would be good if it was a sword or a axe, so I could get the slashing damage. A lot of my skills require swords or axes to slash the targets. So how long does it take for this monster to respawn? We just killed him, right? So I'm kind of curious.
Don't have enough fury.
Got all them ice blades following him around. If we go outside the area, it's faster, but there's like a whole bunch of people here, so I don't think it really matters. I could teleport and then teleport back. Sometimes that'll put me in a different layer than the other players, which could potentially, maybe, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of people here. Everybody's farming this guy. I don't even really know why. I mean, like, I get it. He's a high-level monster, but... Hey, there he is. Get him. He got me with an on-death effect, boys. Did you see that? I thought the battle was over. I didn't even know on-death effects were a thing. That boy said, "Oh, you may have got me, but I will have my revenge." That was pretty good. That was worth the laugh. There's a couple more monsters, though, by the way, so let's, I have no intention of sitting here and farming this guy for like 5 hours. There's another one. It's a multiplication dude. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. In fact, I can't even remember where the hell he is. I believe his name was Corlin Hull, or something like that. And I believe Bear Tribe. I want to say Bear Tribe. It's the Bear Tribe. I believe he's right up here. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I remember he was like here. Ish. Here-ish. Isometrics and hold on, I gotta read these doojangs. You know what's truly legendary? This older game they made called Diablo II. You know what? I am aware of that game. It's within my recollection. You know, I have made like over 2,000 videos on that particular topic, so you know I do tend to know about that a little bit. Might be worth putting hundreds of hours into it in order to have a whole bunch of maxed out characters. Oh, I got some maxed out characters, and thank you for the $10 donation. Is it just me, or does the top-down view not look nearly as good as D2's? No, you're absolutely right. It doesn't let you see the character even close to as well. I don't really like the top-down view in this game as much as I do Diablo 2's. They need to adjust the camera. They need to let us scroll out, zoom out further. They need to let us zoom in better. Like, I don't know what's going on with the camera, but they really need to work on it a little bit. Alright, I believe this is the spawn location for Corlin Hool. Now, I could be wrong, but I think this is it. Let me double check and see if there's anywhere online that lists it, but I don't know. Where are we currently at? We're currently at Seat of the Heavens. I believe this is right. I believe this is it right here. This is where he spawns. This guy drops a staff. A very specific staff. We can move around and maybe see if we can find him, but...
Not ready yet.
One thing they really need to do something about is all those stupid immunity messages that keep popping up. Alright? I don't need to see that crap. Okay? I don't care if they're immune. What are they immune to? You're not giving me any information. Alright? Might as well just be a 5-year-old screaming out immune over and over again. And then when you ask him what are you immune to, he just keeps screaming immune. And the immune text is so big and it's so like in your face and annoying. I'm actually kind of curious if I can turn it off, but I think I already tried, and I think it only had like damage numbers. Where the hell was it? Yeah, damage numbers disabled, only damage dealt by special hits are displayed as floating numbers. Enabled, all damage dealt by players displayed as floating numbers. But they don't have the immunity doojanks up here. Repeating skill behavior, action wheel, hold position mode. Monster health bar. Hover only, always on, always off. I like to hover. The hover is decent. That way, if I want to see it, I can put my mouse over him, and if I don't want to see it, then I don't have to see it. Let's check around, because I know this guy's around here somewhere. I just can't remember the exact position. I got my butt kicked by him one time.
It's locked.
I'm pretty sure this is the right spot. He might have just been killed before I got here, so we might just have to wait a little bit. This guy's pretty OP too. He like multiplies, as his name suggests. I turned them off. Sorry, my throat's bothering me. Let's try checking over here a little bit.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Alright, well... I could always go back and read the sign and see if I messed up the location, but I was pretty sure that's where he was. Starting to doubt myself now. There is a no UI mode, believe it or not. It's a launch command that you have to put in front of the Doojank. I actually found a full listing of launch commands a while back, and I have them pinned inside the Discord, but if you look them up, they're on a Reddit post. There's a guy, just type in like Diablo IV launch commands, like Reddit, and you'll be able to find it. And in there is a no UI option for the launch command. Oh my god. Go away. Frickin' evil bear. Bleed to death. How about that? Just for your impertinence. They didn't even care to stop to fight you. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll see if I can pull up the post. I'm still trying to find this freaking dude that I promised you guys I knew where he was, and I can't find him for some reason. Oh my god, what are you guys so aggressive for? Yeah, bleed to death. How about that? Look, see, now look, you're all bleeding. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the hub. Welcome to the club. Can't get across gap cause you suck. What's my favorite so far? The hard question. It's hard, okay? It's a very hard question. Can I choose to abstain? Can I choose to abstain? Is that an option? I definitely had a lot of fun with all of them. Even the ones that I thought that I wouldn't have fun with, I had fun with. There he is. He was here. Okay, so this is Corlin Hool the Multiplicitous. He kicked my butt, okay? I came over here one time. He turned into like 3 Corlin Hools, and I got my freaking butt handed to me, and I'm not even afraid to say anything about getting my butt handed to me, because he freaking wrecked me. And maybe at that particular time I wasn't like particularly ready, but as you can see, I just almost died there too. He freaking hit. He hits hard. All right, he hits really freaking hard. And that's not all the unique monsters. There's multiple unique monsters, by the way. So let me see if we can find the rest of them. There's a couple more that I know about. If I can remember where the hell they are, just give me a minute. I kind of had them like written down over here in Discord, the ones that we had found, and I was trying to keep track of them. The sign for this one. Where was the sign for this one? Trying to remember. There's so many different places. Gale Valley, Dobra, Pallid Glade, Sarkova Pass, Core Dragon. I think the sign was in the Bear Tribe Refuge, but I'm not entirely sure. So this one is the one that tells you where Corlon Hool is. But I think there was another one here, and I can't remember. It was something about the origins of an accursed blade. It was kind of vague, and I did find him though. Where the hell is the item? There was a little item somewhere around here. Maybe I'm in the wrong area.
I could take the cold outside, so long as it's quiet.
Okay, so that is leaving. Maybe it wasn't in the Bear Tribe village. Maybe it was in one of the other villages nearby. Hmm. I think about it, it might have been in Kjolvashad. I mean, if anybody remembers where he is, feel free to let me know. I just can't remember exactly where that one is. I think it's the Frigid... I'm pretty sure it's the Frigid Expanse, but I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, the Frigid Expanse is huge. It's ridiculous. I think I remember it being somewhere near a quarry, and I can't remember where the quarry is either. And this is why it would be really nice to be able to pin locations on the map, like, permanently. Like, so that you could just know where these things are. The Black Asylum. There's the Forsaken Quarry. Okay, so here, this is where we need to go. We're going to go to the Forsaken Quarry, and then once we get to the Forsaken Quarry, we should be able to find him, because I think I remember where he is in the Forsaken Quarry, or near the Forsaken Quarry anyway. And he do be multiplying Marked Fang. Absolutely right. He's he do be doing that. He doobie doobie doobie, he doobie doobie doo, doobie doobie boobie, he doobie doobie poo. Herodric noob. Goatmen, the evilest of goatmens. Yeah, I deliberately made a trap sin with her. I didn't want to do the stealth abilities. I might do a ranged rogue. That could be kind of fun. Or maybe I'll just respec her. I don't know. Alright, the monster that we're looking for, the rare and hard to find monster that we're looking for. according to my thing, is named Serlina the Dark. Something, Sarlina the Dark or something. I can't remember the name exactly. I'm sure when we find her, we'll certainly find out. I remember it being somewhere near the quarry, so we should be able to find her. Yep, there she is, right there. Serlina Dark, Discipline of the Dark. I don't care about you swinging at me like that. Bleed. Oh, you got a little shadow clone, huh? Alright, you hit kind of hard. I'm not going to lie. That was a little hard. Alright, let's see what he dropped me here. He dropped me the Dark Blade. While the origins of this accursed blade are lost to time, there is no question that wielding its dark power leaves an indelible stain on one's soul. Barrett's Book of Implements. A 309 power Dark Blade. And then the other items, of course, are just regular items. Nothing special about them. Where was the other one at? So we found Rot Splinter. We did, or did we find Rot Splinter? I don't even know if we did find Rot Splinter. Because we fought Wrathful Oscar Reed, the level 35 one, the one that drops the Mace of Blazing Fervor. We didn't find Rot Splinter, actually, now that I think about it. So that's the one that we still have to find. We already found all the other three. Corlin Hool, the Multiplicitous, Wrathful Oscar Reed, Unflinching, Unfeeling, the Serlina, Discipline of the Dark, and Rot Splinter, the Infested. Those are the four unique monsters that are inside the thing. Now, one cool thing about this blade is that it has a really interesting appearance. So you can kill this guy multiple times, and you can get multiple dark blades. You can go dismantle it at the shop, I think, or no, you can't salvage it. Never mind. I forgot you can't salvage these items. What does it look like, though? Let's take a look at it, shall we? Oh, yeah. Look at that thing. Just a smoking and a burning on my hip. Looks like something a Nazgul would use. What does that mace look like, by the way? I don't even think I've actually seen it. And I can't salvage that one either.
My bags are full.
Well, let's go back to Wow. I mean, Diablo 2 didn't have WASD movement. Why would this game need WASD movement? That one really confused me. It took me off guard. They were doing some kind of dev conference, and somebody had a question about WASD movement, and I'm like, who uses WASD movement in the ARPG? Who? What? All right, you guys ready? I'm going to show you the most important thing. How do you pet the dog? You guys want to learn how to pet the dog? Would you like to learn how to pet the dog? Because I can show you how to pet the dog. If this is one of the petable dogs. Not all the dogs are petable, but there you go. Did a good little pupper. Come on, little boy. That's the goodest. Oh, yes, that's the goodest boy. Okay. Shut up. Pet the dog if I want to pet it. You can pet the cat too, by the way. If you can find a cat. Well, you can't pet the cat. You say hello to the cat, and the cat rolls over and shows you his tum-tum. The cat rolls over, shows you his tum-tum.
Father bless. What do you need?
Let me see if I can find a cat, and I'll show you that too. Have I died in early access? I have died a lot. Easy, PK. I have died a lot. Ooh, +1 rend. +1 rank of Hammer of the Ancients. I like rend, put it on, and I like that overdone. I don't need this.
You can take what's left.
+1 all brawling skills, +1 all weapon mastery skills. Meh. Maximizing every single second. That's right. That's correct. We got to maximize. You want to maximize. We got to maximize. Maximillion. Oh, yeah. Got the Maximillion. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, that's kind of nice. They're simple, but they're very nice. Rank 1 Whirlwind, 3% attack speed, 3% crit chance. That's actually a really nice combo. You got any Whirlwind Barbarians who really need some, there's that Thorn's weapon. Thorn's damage dealt says 72% chance to deal damage to all enemies around you. How do I like D4? It's pretty good. I like it, Sean. I got a whole impressions video up if you want to take a look at it, though. Yeah, there's a whole guy already who's done a Thorns build video. Apparently he's like one-shotting bosses and stuff. So this is the cutest thing about the dogs. They come and sit down by you. Like, they actually come and they sit with you. And notice he came to me and he sat down next to me because he wanted to be petted. So not only can you pet them, but they literally come over to you and sit down and wait for you to do it. Like they legit literally come over and actually want you to pet them. It's cute. It's the cutest thing. Let's see if we can find the cat, shall we? Where is Monsieur Kitty? There is a kitty that roams around this house. I don't remember where the kitty is, but I know he roams around the house somewhere. This dog is following me, though. There's the cat. There he is right there. Look, see the kitty? Watch this. You guys ready?
Greetings.
Greetings, kitty. Kitty said, would you like to pet my tum-tum?
Hello.
Kitty, I is talking to you. You not listen to me. I want to pet the tummy. Yes, squishy, 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 squishy. I want to pet the tum-tee. When you say hello to the cat just rolls over and says, here, have a belly. It's the cutest thing. He's just like, here, have a little belly to rub to tum-tum go. And the dog's like, what about me? I want also for the pets. And do not forget that I am here. And the cat says, but my belly, you must do the scratchings of the bell. Get the belly scratches in there. That's right. See the belly. It goes scratch, 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 scratch. I wonder what other animals you can interact with in this game. I think it's freaking hilarious and it's cute. Can you just walk up to a random person and just be like, "Hello"? You're not even gonna acknowledge that I'm here. What if I taunt you?
This will be your last stupid mistake. I apologize.
Look, the dog is literally following me around now. He's literally following me around town because he wants more pets.
Greetings.
He literally follows me around town. I'll go over here. Watch. You guys don't believe me. Look. And then he sits. Look. He sits. He says, "You guys pet me?" He said, "You got to pet me's again." He said, "I'm here. I'm in petting range. You gotta do the pet." And then you run away. You go over here and you run away and watch. True to dog style. I now have a dog. I pet the dog. I own the dog. I'm gonna get him some meat. They got a meat shop around here somewhere. Let's get him some meat. Now he's just my dog. Now he just follows me around everywhere. That's my dog now. That's my dog. That's my little puppy dog. I got a little puppy dog. You guys don't got a little puppy dog, but I got some little puppy dog.
Greetings.
Come on, puppy dog. Can I do anything else with the dog, I wonder? Like, what if I do, like, wait.
Don't go any further.
Wait. Stay, puppy. He does not know stay command. Taunt the doggy.
Your last stupid mistake.
He does not listen. Cheer for the doggy. Have I tried out launch parameters myself? Yeah, when the game originally launched, before it was actually available to play, I messed around with some of the launch parameters. Oh man. Oh yeah, I was gonna pull that up for you guys, wasn't I? And I never did. Wah, 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 wah. There you go. I linked the launch parameters for you guys, the Reddit post. There's a bunch of them in there, like they dash windowed, which obviously just makes it windowed mode. There's some of them in there which are a little bit more like specific to like auto login and various things like that, so you can have it like log into your account immediately. And there's some tests. I'm not really sure what the tests all do. No FPS limit is also one of them. There's other things like memory budget percentage, bypass GPU driver check. There's a bunch of crazy, weird commands in there. You have to do the commands by the shortcut, so you have to actually add it after the shortcut. So you would create a shortcut, send it to your desktop, and then you would right-click on the shortcut to go to Properties, and then you would edit the end of the command to the exe file and add in the you would add in the commands. Of course, you only have a little while longer to test it, because after the beta is finished or concluded, we're we're on to not being able to play again. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I've been at this for like about a couple hours. And I guess then we'll do some dungeons. We'll see who's online, and we'll hop into Discord. Maybe do some groups. I don't know if any of you guys are online, and maybe you want to play. We can play together. I don't care. Yeah, I'll be right back. peed. I got myself some emergency. It's like that vitamin C stuff, supposed to help keep you going. Got like some vitamin C in it, and I don't know, some other doojanks. You gotta chug it down. Tastes like ass. I'll finish it eventually. What do I think about the shared world at valuable farm spots? I mean, just like any MMO, farm spots are going to be up for contestation. I mean, that's just a way the cookie crumbles, my friend.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Many fine pieces, oh yes, many fine pieces, oh yes. So a couple hints for you guys for next week. There are some items in the game that have no level requirement. So one in particular that I've actually been holding on to is called the Miner's Litany. It's a rare ring that you can obtain once per character. It has no level requirement, although for some reason sometimes it can spawn one. This one is level 6, but even at level 6, it's still usable by just about anybody. These two, however, have no level requirement, and are absolutely great to throw on low-level characters. You know that this is the Miner's Litany ring because it always has the inscription on it. Shield me, Father, from crushing stones, from noxious gas and living bones, for if your way I do forsake, my life I offer, yours to take. So I've actually been holding on to these specifically because, well, they're great to put on new characters when you create them. And I'm going to be creating 2 new characters next week also, obviously the Necromancer and the Druid. So I figure why not hang on to some Loby stuff so I can shove it on there, you know, get them running a little bit quicker. There's also a couple other items that drop that are actually pretty good Loby stuff, like this one right here. A bronze relief depicting a visage of the Archangel Tyrael hung on a fine cord. Various additional ornaments have been added to the amulet, including one depicting a trio of forbidding ancient gods. This one is another quest item. Cannot be sold, cannot be salvaged. There's a couple of these like that are floating around like within the game. Like when you complete certain quests with a character, you end up with these level 1 account bound items that cannot be salvaged. This is another one. The Intrepid Reckoning Rare Boots. Wearer be blessed, keep steady feet, and a true heart. And this one is level 1 as well. It can literally be put on a level 1 character. You know, there's all sorts of very interesting things with this. Boop. Trying to think if I got any more. There's a couple more like quest items that pop up now and then. That one's level 2. Oh, I have 4 Miner's Litanies. Somebody must have... Where the hell did I get the 4th one from? That's strange. I only leveled up 3 characters. Where did the 4th one come from? And it's been upgraded too, which I don't remember upgrading it. That's strange. Also, be aware that there are certain legendaries which are not bound. And I have no idea whether it is new or specifically supposed to be that way, but there are definitely very specific legendaries that are not account bound. So when you look at your legendaries, you'll see that they say account bound, account bound, account bound, account bound, right? But then you will eventually come across one that's not account bound. And you can trade that with your friends. Like, for instance, this one right here is not account bound. Vigo's Protecting Amulets. Through penance alone do we let the Father's light enter our sinful souls. Lay down your life for his purpose, and you shall shine brilliantly with his glory. Which means that because this is not account bound, you can share it with any other characters. And I've got a couple of these that are not account bound, actually. The Protecting Adventurer's Pants, not account bound. Can be shared with anybody. The eluding adventurer's helmet, also not account bound. I've got a bunch of them just floating around in my inventory that I've been hanging on to for basically anybody who needs them. I just drop on the ground. These rogue boots are also not account bound. And these gloves are also not account bound. Ugh. What's up, Nike? How's the game? I've never played any of the Diablo games. Is there a huge learning curve? Diablo 1 is a short single-player game. It does have an online component, but I think it doesn't really work very well anymore. Although you can do like local LAN connections over the internet with something like Hamachi. But Diablo 1 is a relatively short game. You can probably beat it in about a day or two, and it's very, very fun. Diablo 2 is a much more vast and much more complicated online game that can also be played in single player. And beating it requires beating all 3 difficulty modes, which is normal, nightmare, and hell difficulties. And once you've completed the hell difficulty, the game has a lot of fun to it. A lot of people have been addicted to Diablo 2 for like 20 some odd years. I'm one of them. And my whole channel is based on them, actually, Nike. So if you want to hop over to YouTube and subscribe to my channel, if you do plan on playing any of the Diablo games, I've got lots of informational videos on many of the topics. Diablo 3 wasn't made by the same people that made Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, and it's kind of the redheaded stepchild of the family. A lot of people don't like it. Is it a decent game? Yeah, it's a decent game, but it's not really like a really good Diablo game. It has a lot of problems with it, and I mean, overall, it doesn't have the longevity that Diablo 2 does, and I think that's really the main issue, is that Diablo 2 has literally lasted for like 23 years with a literal cult following, and Diablo 3 will never approach that level of play. Diablo 4, on the other hand, is the newest in the series, and this literally we're still learning about it, so we really don't know a whole lot about it, but we're trying to figure it out, right? But for those of you who want to know more about Diablo 4, I do have a video that I just posted this morning going over all of my impressions, my bullet points and everything. So if you want to check that out, it is right here. Alright, so let's go some dungeons. Let's have some fun. Let me hop into Discord, too, and see who's online. I don't know if anybody's online right now, but I can hop into voice chat. And if anybody wants to group up, I don't know if anybody in the kinship is watching. Well, let's go do some doojangs. I want to go do this this one again. That's a pretty fun one. It's a very fun event. I call it the spaghetti and meatballs event because all the stuff looks like spaghetti and meatballs. Have I died on hardcore? I've died in softcore quite a few times. Honestly, as it is right now, like with the butcher running around and a bunch of other stuff, I'm not really sure I'd be able to survive on hardcore. Yeah.
These woods alone.
must wait.
Well, there's an event right here. Look here. Yeah, you're dead. You just don't know it yet.
I must wait.
Butcher gonna clap them hardcore cheeks. Butcher coming straight for you. The butcher gonna find you in your dungeon and he's gonna come for you. He screams out fresh freaking meat and he runs at them cheeks. Slicing and a chopping with his big axe. He's gonna take you for snacks. He gonna take you for snacks. Oh, looks like somebody's already here doing it.
Greetings.
Some nice flames coming out of that guy. Doesn't look like the event is active here. Not right now, anyway. Let's go up here. Oh, we can't go up there. Boom 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 boom. Bleed. Bleed to death, my friends. Bleed.
Fine harvest for my master.
Alasrix. What the? I've heard that a couple times when I came over here. Who the hell is Alasrix? Alasrix something. I can never find her. She's supposedly here, but I can never find her. I'm pleasantly surprised. I went in with low expectations and came out pleasantly surprised. Spriggle. Pleasantly surprised, yes.
Is someone there?
Bleed to death, bleed to death. Nobody cares about you, bleed to death.
So dark.
Good morning.
What's up?
We stay.
Have you seen some of these builds that have been showing up online?
Oh, no, I haven't been looking into it now.
There's like some crazy builds that are deleting bosses in like 2 seconds.
Well, yeah, but you're stuck at level 25, so.
Someone posted the Thorns bar build. I don't know if you check out that video. That video is crazy.
Yeah, people are talking about it.
And there's like a zoo Sork that uses like hydras and all kinds of things. It absolutely destroys.
The Hydras are absolutely destroying already. I mean, let's be honest.
Agreed. Then there's a rogue that uses the poison trap with the poison imbue. That seems pretty good.
Yeah, my poison trap build's actually been doing really well. I freaking deleted a boss with basically without even attacking it. It was hilarious. What I did was apparently, as it turns out, you can put 4 traps down. So it takes a little bit of time, but you can put 4 traps down in advance, and then you can just like wait for the boss to spawn, and the boss spawns into the 4 traps. And or even more depending on how many traps you're running at that particular point. And the freaking really cool thing about it is the boss pops up and he just like gets annihilated. We didn't even have to touch him. I just put the traps down, we waited for him to spawn, he spawned, and it was just like, yeah, he's dead. Now it's all damage over time with my poison traps though, so it was just like you just saw the boss's HP just going like meow. So I like the game. Yeah, the game's fun. I like it. I wish I could play more. I wish I could see more of the story. I wish I could get to the next area. But they don't want to let me go. 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 Look, I like you, Mr. Goatman. You got moxie, alright? You got some serious moxie, but you shouldn't stab me like that. It's rude. Don't be rude. You get so many of these gems so quickly, and they're so useless. Like I can't do anything with them. Once you upgrade them into the chips, and then you have a bunch of chips, like there's nothing else you can really do. I'm curious if I can, how far I can make it before they boot me back. Can I unlock the next zone? Like unfogify it. That's all I'm wondering. Can I unfogify it?
I ran into an invisible wall when I tried.
Just to unfogify it?
Yeah.
Would you use dash?
I was using dash, and then it still let me run because it gives you a bar, it gives you some time, and it was still letting me run into a wall. I couldn't like unfogify. I couldn't get up. It just was invisible.
You will be teleported back if you continue.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I managed to unfogify a little bit of it. I can't get it to super unfogify, though. I just want to see what's out there. Maybe I can do a bigger leap down. I was able to leap from one to the next, but maybe I can do a... Yeah. Okay. If only I had a shorter cool... Oh, yeah, there is a doojank there. It said Legend Finland or something, and then it wouldn't let me go any further. It was like an invisible wall. That jank really don't want you to go forward, does it? I wonder. For science! More points in this would decrease the cooldown of leap, which might potentially let me go further.
Lilith will be pleased.
Veshra Dreadlust just said Lilith will be pleased. Where the hell are you at? That just talked at me like that. Who the hell is Veshra Dreadlust? It's in my chat. It says Veshra Dreadlust says Lilith will be pleased. Veshra Dreadlust. Absolutely no results on Google whatsoever. $3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the time that it ends. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Why are you warping me out? I'm literally standing right next to the damn gate. You're getting cheeky. Typing. I was typing. I was like, why am I not using my ability? This is the wrong way. I was deliberately going this way. Just wanted to see what would happen. Alright, let's sit on the edge here.
There was another video I saw that was using kind of like WoW style abusive layering. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but basically when the world boss was up, they would kill it. They had good DPS. They killed it within like 11 minutes, let's say, left of the first one. He would leave party, teleport to town. It would change his instance. He would take his portal back to the world boss. He'd be in a new world boss fight with 11 minutes left. Invite his party to that lair. They'd kill that one. He killed 4 within one spawn.
Mm-hmm.
There's a video of it.
Yeah, the layering is a little silly.
Yeah. Got 20 legendaries within one spawn of it.
I'm not really sure why they're doing the world boss that specific way. It seems pretty stupid.
Agreed.
Seems kind of stupid. What's this over here? It's a bridge. What is that? Let's see if we can figure out what that is. Lagland Fend. And it seems to be an invisible wall there too. Seems like it just kind of out of luck here. Like there's just invisible worlds all over the place. So like no matter if you can manage to make it over or not, it doesn't really matter because there's an invisible wall there to stop you. So many invisible walls. I'm gonna go play with one of my other characters. Let me go get my trapper. I'm kind of curious. Boom, 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 boom. Traps in. I'm so hungry for some reason. Popcorn.
You have an energy dump in your build on your rogue? Like, do the traps even use energy?
Nope. Which is why I'm using this. Oh, dang damn it. Accidentally clicked on my portal. I'm using this right here, the skills deal 26% increased damage based on your available primary resource when cast, receiving the maximum benefit while you have full primary resource. So since I don't spend any of my resources, I just have the ring on that gives me extra damage for not spending resources.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen something similar be done with the secondary specialization, inner sight. Basically, you mark the enemy, then you have unlimited energy for 4 seconds. It's like a burst window.
Yeah, I basically just don't use anything though. Like I don't use any energy at all in any form. Most of my stuff is cooldowns. I'm probably gonna have to get cooldown reduction ability gear.
Also found a small bug last night, which I reported. I fully upgraded a weapon that had a socket in it. Then I put a gem into it, and then I tried to apply an aspect to that weapon. It was a rare, and it said it would cost like 5,000 gold plus 2 veiled crystals. I had like 8,000 gold at the time, and it kept failing, says that item could not receive an aspect. And I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? And then I farmed more gold, and then I went back and tried it again, and then it did the same exact thing, but it took 12k gold from me, but the UI was saying like only 5,000. So I think it had something to do with the gem being in it, is my guess. I reported it and see what they say. If they do anything.
Sorry, I'm just munching on popcorn. Sounds similar to a bug that's been Diablo 2. Oh, that boy got a horse.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
That guy was a little rough. This place is nasty. Oops.
I liked in clan chat the final version of that weapon though. Pretty high damage. Because it dropped from that 35 mob.
Yeah, I heard people were using those to glitch it down to 25. No idea whether that's actually legitimate or not.
So I have a theory on how it all works. I'm not sure if it's 100%. But I think the mob levels we kill are basically 25, most of them right now. Unless you do the Stronghold event up north, which they're guaranteed level 30, or you kill that level 35 mob. But I think we get, most of the time when we kill 25 mobs, the requirement is level 17. And it looks like most of the time when you kill the level 35 mob, the requirement's around 25, 26. So I think our mobs drop a range, and then the item power ranges from 400 to 440 off the 35 mob, and the 25 mob seems like it ranges from 360 to 400. So I think mobs have a range where they can drop an item that's like 7 levels below them, or an item at their level, if that makes any sense. Because I was having a conversation with someone in the kinship last night. He's saying, well, the items he drops seems pretty close to the items he already has. And I'm thinking, like, he's getting high rolls and then low rolls is what it seems like. And the item power is very close. Because I've had so many varying damage and results on these drops.
I mean, it does sound interesting. I'm still trying to figure it all out myself, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just a theory. I haven't, like, looked at it enough. But it's just a pattern I've been noticing.
That was weird. That was really strange. I was looking at the map and there was this little flash of light. Like, I'm not really quite sure how to put it. Almost as if something was happening on the thing. But when I hovered my mouse over the flash of light, nothing happened. And the flash of light is now gone. But I just pinned the flash of light. I'm interested to know what that was. Oh yeah, okay. This is where the unique is. So that must have been that he spawned. So that was a spawn indicator for the unique monster. That's pretty cool, actually.
Which one? The level 35 one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So there's a indicator that appears on the menu when he spawns, or the map when he spawns.
The map is it a white blinking thing? Because I seen that once. So I was wondering what it was.
Yeah. He spawns in an exact spot, right? I can't remember.
Yes.
I'm trying to put my traps down on where he's going to spawn. Is this it right here?
It's in. Let me pull up your stream.
Because I want to like stack all my traps where he's going to spawn.
Should be right in the middle of that little camp, that circle camp, but let me see where you're at. Yeah. Yeah, right in the middle there.
Right here, about right here.
I need more time.
Because I'm just going to drop all my traps right here. And then when he spawns, they'll just annihilate him. It's hilarious.
I think you're in the exact right spot. I think so. If it's not there, it's going to be on the part with no grass, but I think it's where you are.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Are we sad when they take the game away from us?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, for sure. I already saved some gear in my stash for the Necro. Didn't get much Druid gear.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage from those traps when he spawned.
Oh, yeah.
I need more time.
I think he explodes on death, so after you kill him, don't stand near
Oh,
him.
yeah, he got me once.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
What item power did he drop this time on the mace?
I'm not ready yet.
427.
427. The highest I've gotten so far, I think, was 440 off of him. But I haven't looked at too many.
I'm not ready yet.
No, the World versus bosses were all on the 18th.
I need more time.
How long does it take him to spawn, I wonder? Like, is there an exact timer? Has anybody timed it yet?
Someone said 5 minutes, but I've had him spawn right away after I killed him. So I think it's a range. There seems to be people using bots doing it already. I don't know if they're just testing their bots or what's going on, but someone said on like their layer, there's a guy who just keeps killing it and dies every time, just stands there and dies after he kills him. And he faces the same direction, doesn't like turn his character. But it sounded pretty bottish.
I'm not ready.
And this time the mace is 428. I've got a collection going.
It seems like the only thing that ranges on the item power is the min-max
I need more
damage,
time.
aka the average damage per second. I think the stats at the bottom all have the same roll chance of maxing. But it seems the min-max damage is what's adjusting the item power. Interest.
What's up, Doofenshmirtz? I was too busy stuffing my face. At least anybody that comes here, like, they're like, where does he spawn? Oh, I don't know. Maybe over there with those 70,000 traps that are on the ground. The damage he takes from the beginning of my traps is pretty insane, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's just a huge pump of, like, damage over time. As soon as he spawns in, he's just instantly hit with just this draining thing that just starts sucking his HP away. It says challenge, tricked out 1 of 3. Challenged, tricked out 2 of 3. What the hell is this challenge? Is it on the map? Let me see.
You can view them all.
I'm looking right
inside the
now.
menu. Some of the side quests are listed in there. A lot of completion stuff is listed in the challenges.
Use your ultimate 3 times in 60 seconds as a rogue. So no, I don't think I can do that. Like, that's like massive cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
Like, that's like a build maybe in the future that I could possibly do.
A lot of people are saying the clone, the Shadow clone, is one of the best ultimates in the game right now.
I need more time.
I'm probably not going to stay here all day. I just wanted to farm him for a little while. I wanted to see what the hell's going on with this level 35 monster. I was also kind of curious at whether he might be able to drop me a higher level bow. Like a nice rare bow or crossbow. Because it does seem to have item level, and like the item power seems to have a lot to do with my trap damage. So a really nice crossbow might be worth getting from him.
Impressive.
Oh, also the rares he drops, like gloves and pants, can roll +2 on skills instead of 1. Because they're higher level.
What's up, Matt33? Welcome to the channel. I do a lot of tutorial videos. Now, Diablo 2 Resurrected is one of my main games that I do videos on, but I mean, this is the channel to be if you want to learn about a game. course, I'm learning about the game myself, but that's even cooler because we can learn together. You join me for the live streams, we learn together. I got excited. I saw a bow. I ran in. I was like, there's a bow in the ground. Get it. Plus, I was eating. Did you have me a crossbow, though? 418 power crossbow.
Yep, and you could upgrade that 3 times before you turn into legendary. That's actually huge. Damn, you got lucky too.
I got what I wanted. That's literally...
How much gold do you have?
Learning and yearning and putting my gold into the bank so that it doesn't mold. Grinding and minding my own damn business. That's a song, by the way. You can't even sell these things. They're worth nothing. Like, you can sell them, but like it doesn't give you anything for them. Look like 2 gold.
The special items, yeah. I don't know what classifies them as special. So I think they have flavor text. They all have flavor text at the bottom.
From what I can tell, well, yeah, the flavor text is one thing, but from what I can tell, it has to do with the level requirement. Because many of the level, we were talking about this earlier, many of the level requirement items, or the special items, the flavor text items, apparently don't have a level requirement, or their level requirement doesn't seem to match what they are. Well, he dropped me a blue bow too that was with 379 item power with 501 damage per second. Even has a socket.
Someone thinks that mace that drops every time is related to like a hidden thing to find. That you have to use it.
But here, let me show you some of the other flavor text items and what I mean. I've got a couple of them hiding in my inventory here. So like the Miner's Litany, no level requirement. Has a flavor text. The Herodric Initiate's Amulet has a flavor text and it's level 10. It's a 268 item power, and I'm pretty sure that's higher than level 10. There's a couple of them that they just like, if they have a flavor text on them, like they just kind of do whatever. I think I sold a bunch of the other ones. Like I had the blade. I went and hunted down all the monsters. The only one I can't seem to find is the Rot Lung or whatever hell his name is. I still haven't found him. I don't know where the hell he is. So apparently he drops a ring.
That there is worth the coin.
Oh wow, that bow brings up my damage so much. My current poison trap damage is 2,413. When I put on this bow, I go to 3,823. Holy crap, that's an increase. You're talking about, what is it, 1K? 1.4K damage increase by putting on that bow. I haven't even upgraded it the 3rd time yet.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. You're gonna have to farm some gold now.
We've gotten the butcher a couple times, Jolly Dracu. I think like 3 or 4. He's also killed me a couple times too, though. So I need 100,000 gold. Let me go use my obols. We'll try for a sword. Or maybe I should try for an armor. I don't know. Sword. Let's do sword. I guess it really doesn't matter whether it's a sword or a dagger, does it? But apparently the daggers are rogue only and the swords are not.
Very nice. But could be better.
Got an awesome thorn's neck.
Thank the light you're here. My boy,
I got whenever penetrating shot damages an enemy, 2 additional arrows split off to either side. These side arrows deal 38% of penetrating shots base damage and do not split. Flurry damages enemies in a circle around you. Penetrating shot. Is that one of the base skills?
I think it's a core skill. Bottom core skill, I'm pretty sure. I think it goes like barrage at the top, rapid fire at the right, and then penetrating at the bottom.
I don't got the points for either of that stuff anyway. I did get 1 high item power dagger, but... Did that actually bring up my damage?
No, because I don't think the DPS adds up to your crossbow level. Your crossbow's at 500 something now. Those two added together don't even...
Well, it's 418 plus 10, 573 damage per second. It's pretty nice. My damage output has definitely risen. It's definitely risen. Rizzoed. Maybe we should farm him again for a little bit more stuff.
I think it's cool.
Well, I might be able to get like a dagger or something too.
I got like a pair of gloves that had +1 to 2 skills, and then I re-rolled them at the vendor and the cultists, and I got +2 hammer of the ancients. Then I got a pair of pants that had all 3 affixes were plus skills, which was interesting to me.
Yeah, I got an amulet this morning. It was +1 agility skills, +1 subterfuge skills, which is literally exactly what I need. So poison trap is in the subterfuge tree, so I got +1 to that, and caltrops is in the agility tree, so I got +1 to that. Everything else in the tree too. So I got free use of like all the agility skills, like dash and I don't know, shadow step and all those other ones. Is pretty cool. And also +1 to smoke grenade.
Yeah, I love those necks.
Oh man, my poison is just killacious.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if there's a way you can work poison imbue into your build somehow. Because the poison traps can reset the cooldown on the poison imbuement. So you just start spamming poison damage. I think the poison imbuement also has the highest single target potential because you can double the poison damage.
I don't know if I have room for it in my build.
Yeah, you might not. You might have to.
Because
play around with things.
I'm using like everything. Can't freaking breathe half the damn time while I'm in here. I just want to breathe. I just want to breathe. I wanted to see what comments people put on my video.
Which one? The impressions?
Legendaries are garbage and godlike rares are back.
Okay. I didn't watch that one yet. It's true. It is true. It seems like all the builds that are doing excessive damage all rely on, stacking certain stats on your items. The only way you're going to do that is by finding the rares, reforging them, then upgrading them. To me, it's almost like they should change the game where you're finding the aspects instead of the legendaries. The aspects are dropping, but I guess they like it the other way around.
Pop-Tart crumbs all over me.
I'm going to buy another stash tab. Could buy 100k gold. Nice. I wonder how many you're limited to.
Well, we got a lot of comments on that one. Exactly what I intended. It's actually kind of amazing. Somebody actually made the weirdest comment, and it cracked me up when I read it. He's like, they're legendaries. Legendaries should be rare, like in Diablo 3. And I'm like what? Like, wait, what?
Legendaries rare in Diablo 3?
Legendaries are rare in Diablo 3? When did they start that? Is that a new patch? Is the rare legendary patch? Because they've never been rare before. I mean, I must be doing something wrong. I must have the luck of the gods or something, because like when I play Diablo 3, I play like one rift and I've got like about 7 legendaries by the time I leave the rift.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, and like 6 or 7 sets too. Combo. Combo breaker.
I almost wish they didn't even have legendaries at all in this game, because it's warping people's opinions like that. I wish they had the same itemization, the way you set it up with the codex aspects and all that, but they didn't actually have the orange coloring or call them legendaries. They have uniques, that's perfect. Uniques are great. But
Well,
these should
I think that's why they wanted to add unique so badly, is because for the longest time, like with Diablo 3, people would call the legendaries uniques, and people would call the uniques legendaries and stuff like that, and go back and forth. They'd be like, they're not legendaries, you know, blah blah blah. But like, the funny thing is now is you can't really say that the legendaries are uniques anymore, because now they're in the game. There's both, and they're two completely different things. So.
And one's actually a rare thing that changes builds completely. Another one is you combine a bunch of them to change a build.
What's up, Abracadabra? Although, I'm going to let you know that since I've been watching Harry Potter recently, I immediately read your name as Avada Kedavra! I was like, oh no, he's casting the killing curse. Get him. Get him. Just have fun making the builds. You don't gotta look up builds on the internet. There's so many fun ways that you can just build a character and have fun. Like, find a skill you like. This is how you build characters. Find a skill you like. Find a legendary affix that you like. Find you know, like a specific passive that you really like, or an ultimate that you really like, and then build an entire character around it. That's how you should do it. That's how I do it. Like, I was like, I'm gonna build traps. I'm gonna be a trapson, and I literally just put myself a build together to try and figure out how to make the most epic trapson that ever existed. And this is what I came up with. This reminds me of the Diablo 2 Resurrected beta. Oh, I killed a deer. In the Diablo 2 Resurrected beta, there was a specific monster that you could farm to get a higher level staff, so that you could make an insight in it. Because we were restricted to Act 2, we couldn't go any further. So people like did research and figured out where the highest level monsters were in the entire game, and they found like the one monster that could drop a staff that was capable of 4 sockets. And I thought it was freaking hilarious, because they literally, like, just like we're doing right now, they literally made sure that they could get a higher level item than what they were, normally capable of.
Yeah, I'm glad it's in the game.
Oh, nice, Balthazar. Congratulations. Always nice when you find a Maras. I wonder if Maras will be in Diablo 4. And just an amulet with, like, plus skills and massive resistances. That would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. They probably should put it in if it's not already. I imagine it is, because they have a lot of the D2 items.
It's not a staff, it's a mace, and it's worth a whole 1 gold. The items specifically that drop from him that are the flavor text items are worth basically nothing. See, sell value 2. He always drops it too. He always drops it. It's not even worth carrying back to town. That thing's heavy. I don't like that the caltrops disappear. I don't know why they have a duration. They're little metal spikes they throw on the ground. Like, they're not... where are they going, exactly? Getting lost in the grass? What if it's on stone? Can they stay longer if it's on stone?
I need time to do that.
Does anybody else find it a little upsetting that you can't see your own name above your head? Like you're in the middle of a group of people, and there's like a bunch of people around you. They all got little names, and they all got little titles, and like you have nothing. And I know that they can probably see my name and title, but like, it makes me mad. Ah! Don't shoot the deer. Oops, shot the deer. Oops, shot another deer. So many deers around here. So the poll for your favorite class of beta is pretty evenly split. 33% rogue, 30% barbarian, and 37% sorceress. So I'm going to challenge you guys and gals and guys. If you didn't play the barbarian because you have a, like, chip on your shoulder, like, and you don't like barbarians or something, and you just feel like you're not going to enjoy the barbarian class, and maybe you haven't played it. I don't particularly like barbarians in Diablo 2. And I rather enjoyed the Barbarian on Diablo 4. So you might be pleasantly surprised, and you might end up enjoying the Diablo 4 Barbarian, even if you don't like the Diablo 2 Barbarian. He's got some really fun moves. The Whirlwind is really cool too. I think they really did a good job on Whirlwind, making it into more of a, what does the developers use when they say that? They're talking about living up to its fantasy. Like if an ability needs to live up to its fantasy. Whirlwind definitely lived up to its fantasy a hell of a lot better this time than in previous iterations. Yeah, Saltitude said, I very much enjoyed this rendition of the Barbarian. As I said, as I encouraged people to try out the Barbarian has gone down a percentage point to 29%. I got this humidifier, supposed to help me with my coughing, and it has been doing a pretty good job, but it wasn't running this morning, and gotta breathe in the vapors. Gotta eat the vapors. I'm gonna bring it closer. Closer to me. It's been helping my coughing an awful lot. So, the funny thing is that this kind of farming, like, brings back the good old days of Final Fantasy XI. I don't know how many of you guys played Final Fantasy XI, but Final Fantasy XI was a game that had tons of unique monsters, and they dropped some very rare and very hard to get items, and they were not guaranteed drops, and sometimes you could spend hours or even days hunting these monsters and still not get the item. And the items, when you did get them, would often be extremely valuable, and they would trade for very high prices. And the freaking Japanese and Chinese and like freaking Korean and like the bots would be all over the damn place, like trying to get the freaking boss, because they were random spawns and random locations at a set area, so you never knew exactly where he was going to spawn. You just knew like the generalized area that he was going to spawn. There was no timer. It was like completely random. And sometimes you would just spend forever out there waiting for some specific monster to pop up, only to kill him, and then he didn't drop anything. What's up, Kyle? Got the Kung Fu Dugong over here. Iron Skin makes the Barbarian very tanky. If you're having trouble with tankiness, definitely grab yourself some Iron Skin. Any second now. I got your tail. I got your tail. How about that? I got a coat hanger. He doesn't like the sound of the coat hanger. He's like, get that thing away. What is that? He said, stop it. Oh, there's tons of people that aren't giving D4 a chance. I got a couple people that just pop in here and just say, like, stupid things. Like, the stupidest thing they can think of at any particular time. And it's stupid. One of them keeps popping in here, and the first thing he says every single time is just something stupid like, is this D3? And he knows damn well it's not D3. I've seen him in here 100 times. We've been talking about Diablo 4. He knows it's Diablo 4. He just comes in here just to troll. I'm not with Anarius, that's for damn sure. Anarius he's got the vanity of the gods. That boy thinks he is a god. He's so vain, he literally sits there for hours and stares at portraits of himself. The boy is so vain, I'm pretty sure that the song, the one that, you know, that everybody thinks is about you, don't you? I'm pretty sure that the song is actually about Anarius. You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you, don't you? Don't you? You're so vain. A helmet. A 438 mace. A 378 item power helmet. Unfortunately, it's blue. If you remove trolling and porn from the internet, all that's left is cat pics. I mean, not really. You also got all the news articles. Lots of news articles, my friends.
I'm not ready yet.
Thanks.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Just testing my trap damage out. One trap is usually enough to kill pretty much anything that comes by. Don't even need the caltrops anymore. Frickin' traps are doing some pretty crazy damage output. That's interesting. So it would appear that the traps damage is based upon what weapon you have out, not necessarily what weapon is the strongest. Because when I use dash immediately pulls out my swords, and all of a sudden now my trap is only doing 1,878 because the swords are garbage. However, when I fire my bow one time, so if I just fire my bow one time, it pulls out the bow, and then look, my trap damage is now 3,823.
Which means shadow stepping is bad.
Which, well, yeah, because if I shadow step in,
it pulls out your melee weapons.
let me double check this just to see. So let me just shadow step to a monster and see if it pulls out a weapon. Now, of course, that's back down there where the boss is. You mean like Diablo 2, that where literally everybody pumps the plus the skills in Diablo 2? Everybody pumps plus the skills in Diablo 2, you kidding me? It's like the same thing. Yep, Shadow Step is bad. Oh, yay. And that means dash is bad, too. So whenever I dash or whenever I Shadow Step, it's ruining the damage of my traps. Oh my god, that's such a huge decrease, too. So I'm gonna need I'm gonna need to either A, stop using Shadow Step and dash, or B, get some good frickin' weapons so that when I swap to the other swords, I'm not losing all my damage output. That's a very interesting revelation, actually. Diablo 2 has aged beautifully. I don't know what you're talking about, Zorze Loco. Diablo 2 is still literally the king of ARPGs. And Diablo 2 Resurrected has revived Diablo 2 completely and utterly. Like, we've been playing Diablo 2 ever since launch, and we're still playing it. And the only reason we're not playing it right this second is because the Diablo 4 beta is up. If you came to my channel about a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, like, all I would have been playing is Diablo 2.
Can you crit with traps?
I believe so.
Because I think concealment might be your best option for a movement trap laying. Because first of all, it makes you invisible, you get in there. And then the benefits, you can gain energy, which not really applies to your build. But you can guarantee critical strike with the skill that you break concealment with. So if it's a trap, it guaranteed crits. Or you can guarantee vulnerable for 3 seconds. And it doesn't use like weapons to mess it up. Like the dash and the shadow, or the shadow step.
Well, let's see. Cooldown on it is 20 seconds. Do I think it has the potential to be as good of a game as Diablo 2? Yeah. Unfortunately, though, without the ability to play offline, it may never make it there. Offline ability is something that tremendously helps out a game, because even when there's no online, even when somebody doesn't have internet access, you know, even when like you're on an older computer and you just can't handle the game properly and you have to do things slowly, or maybe you're just have some type of disability or something, there's hundreds of reasons why people would want to play offline as opposed to online. And for a game, I think, to have true longevity, it does need to have an offline feature. And this is most important for if the servers ever go down. Because even if the Diablo 2 servers had went down, and and unfortunately they never went, fortunately they never went down, but unfortunately they were basically ruined by JSP and the bots at that particular time. So fortunately for everyone who wanted to still play Diablo 2, there was another option. You didn't have to play online. You could play, you know, offline. And if there's no offline mode, unfortunately that also means that if the game ever dies, well, it's dead forever. Like, and that's pretty crappy. Even if people still want to play it, you know? So concealment lasts for 4 seconds, but it has a cooldown of 20.
Might be ways to reduce the cooldown. I haven't looked into it.
I have, I got like plus the skills on it just from like having the equipment that I got.
I'm not ready yet.
Shadow clone mimics your actions. Will the shadow clone put down my traps?
I'm not ready yet.
He does put down my traps. That's interesting.
I'm not ready yet.
Huh. As good as Death Trap is, maybe Shadow Clone is better. If he doubles my traps,
Yes.
that's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, he mimics everything. They're saying that's one of the most powerful ultimates from what I've seen. If you set up your build right, you're basically doubling your damage.
The hell is this? I also play funny horror games. I do play funny horror games, actually. I don't get as many people to come watch me play my horror games, but, you know, you're always welcome to come for Horror Saturdays. But I think we actually skipped Horror Saturday this week because, obviously, you know, the beta.
I need more time. I need more time.
Resident Evil 4.
I'm not ready yet.
If it's on PC, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I've never been a big Resident Evil fan. Not the series. Like, I like the movies and stuff. I haven't really cared for the games. They're always so clunky. They had like them old school tank controls.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Here, bloodthirsty bone warrior captain, come here. No, come here. Slowly die. I don't care about you, sucker. Slowly die. What's up, Shrew Maniac? Great point about offline. I agree. However, one thing, if you keep bots and cheaters out, would be nice. But if there will be cheaters and bots, then sucks not to have offline regardless. I mean, when you're offline, the only cheat protection program that you need is your own honor system. You're the only one that controls whether you're cheating or not in offline mode. So if you are a dirty bastard, then you're going to cheat. So, no, you do not need offline mode to create cheats. It doesn't. That doesn't really help at all. I've played tons of games that were only online versions, like Final Fantasy XI, and they still came up with all forms of cheats and everything you could think of to freaking hack into the game. I still remember Final Fantasy XI. One time we were doing a fight, and this guy, one of the guys in my guild was dead. He was on the ground, dead, and his corpse started moving around. Apparently this guy had a cheat program that literally allowed him to move his corpse around. And then, and it got even creepier. Like, he could move outside the game world. There was all sorts of other crazy crap he could do. But does who love you back? I did some GoldenEye 007 when that came out too on the Nintendo Switch. That remaster is freaking great.
Or do the people here all have a strange look in their eyes? I know we were going to stay a few more days, but something feels off, and I don't like the way they're looking at me. Meet you on the north road out of town up to Nenestad.
You trying to talk, man?
I need more time.
I've already done this quest. I know they're evil.
I'm not ready yet.
When do I sleep, Jim Kelly? Never. What, never? No, never.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Give this strength the holiest of welcomes.
You poor unfortunate soul. I got 10 stacks of burning on me. Nearby flames damage me. These do the big ouch. I don't like it. Do not do the big ouch. Do not do the big ouch. I do not like it. Do not do the big ouch. Do not do. Do not do. It's gonna take some while to start figuring all that stuff out in Diablo IV, as I say. Not sure what I think about the shadow clone. He kind of a little stupid.
These effigies will not be corruption. I must destroy them.
He kind of a little dumb.
I need more time.
I'm not gonna lie. He just kind of stands there. He don't move. He don't follow me around. You know, for somebody who's supposed to be a clone, he's really bad at cloning my movements. And then, like, he'll attack in the direction that you're facing, but that's about it. And even then, like, so I have the Caltrops ability, which makes him jump backward. So the jump backward can sometimes put him in a really weird position. Cody, your mama's at work today. Okay? You know, workins. She's doing the workins. Yeah, she's got the workins. She's not coming home today until later. She's gonna be gone all day, and she's not gonna come home, which means you're stuck with me. You're stuck with me. Whether you want to be or no. That's right. Big monster doggo with the big monster ears. What if I eat this? Can I have an ear? Sound like a dang Wookiee.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Back away. Poison's so voracious, it just melts them away. They're just like... Blah. Yes, that's what it sounded like. Exactly. Word for word.
Time to do that. I need more time.
Are you in the wall, lady? Just bleed to death and let me move on. Get your stupid wall out my way. Nobody care about that jank. Yeah, then like trap placement too is also an issue. Like a lot of the times the trap he places, or the he places, they just don't, they're not anywhere useful. They're like off on the side of the screen. It's a little weird. I would have thought that he would at least followed me around or something, or like mimic my movements, but he doesn't like do anything, he just stands there. Hello, boss.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
You you meet a clown. So you met me then, Armando?
I need time to do that.
Wait, why does he got his laptop with him? Like, why is he bringing his laptop out with him?
Get out of my house.
You don't tell me what to do. Everybody gets the poison. Oh, wow. Oh, alright. There's a half a butt cheek right there laying on the ground.
The bells again.
Half a butt cheek. One butt cheek. Half a butt cheek. One butt cheek. Coming on down to butt cheek land with them friends of mine. All them butt cheeks everywhere. Look at all them butt cheeks there. Half a butt cheek on the ground. Gonna keep it for the clown. But does he got a 56.6K baud modem? Alright. If he doesn't have a 56.6K baud modem, I mean, is he really a hacker? Alright. 56.6K baud. Alright. In a dual configuration. Okay. So 128.8K. Alright. That is where the money is. Using 2 phone lines. You guys all running away from me for, you know, I gotta kill you, so dead. What's up, Torval? What's up, Torval? She won't stand still, so I can't kill her, and she keeps on running around. So we're gonna go all the way around the map and make sure she goes down. Gonna put some traps everywhere so she can't get them out of her hair. And when she ends up getting killed, I'll laugh 'cause she be dead. Oh, you can't catch me fast as fast. Oh, you cannot. Ouchie, wouch. Get your lightning balls up my face. I don't wanna see them janks. Get your lightning balls up my face and get them balls out my face. She seems to be regenerating. I'm watching her HP just like go like bloop 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 bloop. Sounds just like that too. Y'all don't even know. I don't even know. Does it have longevity? How do we know if it has longevity without spending some time and waiting to see if it has longevity? That'd be like if you. That would be like if you asked me, "How long is this milk gonna last?" And I've never had milk before. I'd be like, "I don't know. Let's wait and see." And then we just like watch it like a science experiment. And it's like it's starting to turn into cheese. It's getting all bubbly and. My fearings. I put all my fearings down into a video, Douglas. A very nice, well thought out video, if you want to check it out. I made that... When did I make that? Nothing's changed, though.
what my mother did was wrong. But you gave me a chance to escape it. Thank you.
I haven't turned it off since release. Are you watching me, Mom? Okay. Are you watching me, Mom?
You've been on that game all day long. I need you to go outside and get some sun, honey.
Like, maybe I don't want to get sun. I'm a ginger. I don't need sun. I burn. I burn really easy. Okay, I burn. I get freckles. I'm the perfect person for an indoor job. I don't need to be outside in the sunlight because I die. I'll be dead. Uh-oh. He said, I'll be watching you. With tears in my eyes, I watched some you play in the game. I didn't like it all. And you better go on back to Diablo 2. And now see, son, where did you learn to talk like that? 'Cause you're really bad, and I don't know why you being so mean. It's almost like you've been playing Diablo 3, and I'll be watching you. Necromancer and Druid. Necromancy and Druidic powers. So they did let loose how the Druidic totems work. I'm not sure if you guys have heard about the Druidic totems, but apparently there's going to be these like totems that you have to unlock. And each one of them is apparently a different spirit animal. And the spirit animal has to be appeased, according to what the developers have said. So you have to go and do quests for the spirit animals. Apparently you will be able to choose a boon from one boon from each animal. And 2 from the one of your focus. For a total of what? 2, 3, 4, I think it's like 5 total boons. And the boons are various random things like increasing your damage output or decreasing cooldowns. Like there's some various stuff. But apparently you've got some questing to do because you have to go please all of the spirits. To be able to access the full number of boons, you've got to go and appease all of the spirits, which is pretty cool. As for the Necromancer, there are some things you can do to get ready for the Necromancer next week, right now. So there are a couple dungeons that do offer the specific rewards for the Necromancer. This one here, I believe, and this one here are both Necromancer aspects. I think I already have them. Collections, Codex. So yes, there's a Blood Surge, Nova. Blood Surge's Nova echoes again after a short delay, dealing 70% less damage. There's a Druid one here. Critical strikes of Shred deal 20% of the damage dealt as lightning damage to the target and surrounding enemies. Sounds like a storm build. Bone Prison spawns a pool of blight that deals 50% bonus damage over 6 seconds. There's a couple other ones in here. Mangled Aspect. When you are struck as a werebear, you have 20% chance to gain 1 spirit. Bloodseeker's Aspect. Bloodlance deals 15% increased damage to its primary target per lanced enemy. Flamewalker's Aspect. Nope. The Flesh Rending Aspect. After decompose spawns a corpse, gain 10 essence. So you can go and grab those now, and they'll be available to your Necromancer. Critical strikes with bone skills increase your essence regeneration by 20% for 4 seconds. Not yet unlocked. What do we got? Kyrgyzstan, Rogue, Sorcerer, Drodid. We got another Drodid there. Damaging a poisoned enemy with a werebear skill. Instantly deal 120% of the poison damage. Poisoning damage and consume the poisoning. Consume the poisoning. Critical strikes from Sever have a 10% chance to spawn a pool of blight onto the target that deals 20% bonus damage. The effect can only happen once every 3 seconds. Pulverize is now also an earth skill. After casting, Pulverize Tectonic Spikes continue to deal 147 damage over 2 seconds. While at full life, Blood Orbs grant 10 essence. What's my favorite class? I can't decide. I like all the classes from the beta. It's very fun. They're very fun. All of them are very fun. Leap creates an earthquake. Ooh. Cyclone armor also provides physical damage reduction. In addition, cyclone armor will also be applied to all nearby allies. What? Okay, that's powerful. That's really powerful right there. So being able to buff up all your allies with cyclone armor, that's freaking amazing. So your oh crap button has now become everybody's oh crap button. Ballistic aspect. When you have fortify, your earth skills gain +2 ranks. Oh wow, that's kind of nice. So you get +2 skills as long as you have fortify up of some type. Seems like a very good one to put up for the druid, the earth druid. Apparently it's in the Whispering Pines in Skolzglum. I wonder if they're going to open up a little bit more of Act 1 for us. I'm actually kind of curious. The duration of Grizzly Rage is increased by 1 second. In addition, critical strikes while Grizzly Rage is active increase your critical strike chance or damage for the duration. Man, there are a lot of aspects in here. I'll tell you what. I kind of feel like I need to just take a minute. Just take a minute and sit right here. Tell you all about... I'm just messing. Let's actually post these. I think this is a good idea. I'm just gonna capture each one of these real quick while I have a chance. For future reference. There's gonna be some spam. Spam! Huh. Curious.
I almost have permanent berserking now.
I mean, isn't that the goal of a berserker, is to get permanent berserking?
Yeah. Got 3 ways to generate berserking.
Kubus, what are you barking at? Kubus a boobus. Boobus a poobus. Bobo a probo. He's only doing a half bark. It's got me curious what the hell's going on out there. Cody, calm it down, buddy. Somebody was dropping something off. Think where did I leave off? Slaking aspect. Aspect of conflagration. While channeling incinerate, your burning damage is increased by 20%. Act 1 is pretty huge, yeah. I'll admit, it's pretty nice. Looks like there will be raid and dungeon comps. What are you talking about, comps? Kind of confused. I hope you don't mean, I hope you don't mean, queues, like queuing up, like where you just like hit like dungeon queues. I hated that kind of stuff. And plus, it's just basically a bunch of randos. Randos, that's all it is. A bunch of randos. Aspect of plunging darkness. The reason why I'm saving these is because I want to compare them later on to Diablo when it launches to see how many of these have changed. I kind of want to see what kind of balancing that they're going to be doing in the game, like how much balancing, for instance, would they be doing. Some of these they may change completely. Which is really interesting. So, like, we have to be aware that this is a beta of a game, and that the product that we're being shown right now might not necessarily be the product that we're actually going to get when the game launches. And sometimes I like to have proof that things have changed, as opposed to just simply, you know, as opposed to just simply saying that they've changed. And people are like, sure, where's your tinfoil hat, Mr. Tinfoil Man? And I'm like, I can go back on my stream and show you. And they're like, yeah. Go ahead, let's just see if you can find it. And I'm like, I never find it because the streams are really long. And sometimes I don't have time to sit there and rewatch my entire stream to figure out where I said or saw one particular thing. Yeah, Diablo 1 is a very fun game. That change says pin it on the map. Cannot pin a locked dungeon. Huh. Interesting. Aspect of singed extremities. After immobilized wears off, enemies are slowed by 25% for 4 seconds. Singed extremities. Some of these are pretty cool sounding, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, Diablo 1 was really good. I remember playing it when I was younger. Had a lot of fun. And first off, I would ask you, why do you specifically need a gaming laptop, Thaddeus? Because quite honestly, gaming laptops are bad choices. I mean, if you can't avoid getting a laptop, like if you can't have a desktop, then yeah, I mean, I guess a laptop is the only other choice. But it's always been my opinion that pound for pound, dollar for dollar, performance for performance, you're always going to get better out of a desktop. On top of that, desktops just tend to last longer, just in general. Not only in durability, which is one whole thing. They are far more durable than desktops are. I mean, than laptops are, but also in terms of like parts as well, because desktops tend to be much easier to upgrade and much easier to elongate the usefulness of. But if you don't have a choice, and you just absolutely want to get a laptop no matter what, a gaming laptop, I would avoid like the plague Dell. I've dealt with laptops all over the years, many different brands, and Dell has some very predatory and very nasty tactics that they like to use to force you into specific things. And by nasty tactics, I mean things like having the speed of your computer if you're not using a Dell authorized part. Only to come to find out that it is a Dell authorized part, and their Dell authorized part is like not working correctly. It's also important to note that Dell owns Alienware. Now, it's usually not a big deal for the desktops, but for the laptops, that's where things get spicy. As far as gaming laptops go, there's also something else you need to be aware of, which is wattage. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Nick. Wattage of the GPU has a big difference in the speed of the system. So you can have a laptop that has, for instance, say like a 2070 45 watt video card, and then you can have another laptop that has a 2070 and it'll be like a 65 watt video card, and then you'll have another one maybe that's a 2070 with like a 105 watt. And I'm not exactly 100% sure on the wattages, so feel free to correct me. But they're literally, the difference in performance between those three cards is massive. The 45 watt, the little 45 watt card, even though it has the same designation as the higher card, can't put out anywhere near the performance of the higher wattage card. And this has to do with the laptop itself and the way that the GPU is set up, and a lot of those systems are just kind of like hard clocked into being kind of like garbage, basically. What do they call it? Full-size video card, I think is what they usually call it. Like a laptop with a full-size video card in it is pretty hard to come by. One of the other things with laptops is they just get really hot. They just get very hot. Very hot. Often so hot that they will literally cook themselves. But the moral of the story is that no matter how good a laptop you get, no matter how amazing it is, they don't last that long. They just don't. They start to fall apart. The hinges break. The batteries die. They get clogged up with dust, and eventually Eventually, they start to overheat. And once they start to overheat, they start to cook themselves. And once they cook themselves, they start to slowly die. And that's just unfortunately what laptops are. Desktops, on the other hand, can have sufficient cooling. You don't have to go with water cooling. You can spend the same amount of money that you would spend on a laptop, like a gaming laptop, and you can get a system that's almost like twice the performance. So if you don't need specifically a gaming laptop, I'm going to say it again. If you do not specifically have situations that require you to use a gaming laptop, like maybe you're traveling, maybe you are a trucker, you know, there's specific things, like maybe you're constantly on planes and you can't take a PC with you. There are reasons why having a gaming laptop is the only other option, okay? But if you don't have one of those reasons, and there's no reason why you can't have a gaming PC, you know, like, don't get a gaming laptop. If you can have a desktop, don't do that. You drive a Tesla and you need something to do on the road. I mean, if that's what you're... Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god. I'm not even commenting on that. Drive your car. I was reading an article the other day that said that Teslas might be losing their auto driving privileges. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but apparently there is like a thing that the Teslas are basically breaking the law all the time, like all over the place, like going through stoplights, all sorts of stuff, and they're not supposed to, and apparently they're under like investigation or something, and the auto driving mechanic of the Tesla cars might be taken away. The article I read was pretty recent, so you might not have seen it, but I'm pretty sure if you look it up, you'll probably find something. Relentless Berserker's aspect. Lucky hit. Damaging an enemy with a core skill has a 22% chance to extend the duration of berserking by 1 second. Double this duration if it was a critical strike. Aspect of the Siphoned Victuals. Lucky hit damaging a vulnerable enemy with a core skill has up to a 10% chance to drop a healing potion. Healing potions are kind of rare in some fights. Might not necessarily be a bad thing. Aspect of the Rampaging Werebeast. Tell you what, we're going to be grabbing aspects all over the damn place. No one's going to Mars or the moon for that matter. Why can't we go to Mars or the moon? We'll get there one day. One day or another, we're gonna get there. You just watch it, but you're gonna get there. Your casts of Charged Bolt have a 15% chance to be attracted to enemies and last 300% longer. Charged Bolt build could be fun. I wonder how good that is. Get little charged bolts all over the damn place. Boom, 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 boom. Charge bolt build with Hydra is OP, says Daryl. Blast trappers. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by your trap skills has up to a 30% chance to make them vulnerable. That sounds powerful. Vulnerable enemies take 20% increased damage. Aspect of the piercing cold. Ice shards pierce 3 times, dealing 25% less damage per subsequent enemy hit. So they lose momentum. Storm Shifter's Aspect. While Hurricane is active, gain +2 ranks to your shapeshifting skills. Oh, wow. Okay. So keeping Hurricane active as a shapeshifter would give you +2 to all your shapeshifting skills. That's pretty damn cool. I mean, there's tons of builds in Diablo where you have Hurricane running while you're a shapeshifter. So that's pretty cool. I like that. Vengeful Aspect. Lucky hit makes an enemy vulnerable to 30% chance to grant a 3% increased critical strike chance for 3 seconds up to 9%. That's good with the items that make the charged bolts homing bolts. Sounds pretty cool. Requiem Aspect. You gain a maximum essence of 3 per active minion. Necromancer. It's kind of an interesting one. Aspect of the Tempest. Hurricane damage is increased by 7% each second while active. So the longer the hurricane is active, the more damage it does. Aspect of the Branching Volleys. I've seen that one before. That's the Ricochet. I actually have that one. Aspect of the Inner Calm. That's the one where you gain damage while you're standing still. Probably good for a ranged character. Your imbuement skills have a 20% increased potency against vulnerable enemies. Can girls join your GGM team? Sure, you can join the clan. I mean, we don't really have a lot of girls in the clan, so be prepared for some a lot of boy jokes. We fart a lot and burp. I think we've got maybe like one other girl in the kinship. Wind Strikers, Recharging Aspect. Each time Chain Lightning bounces off you, gain 4 mana. That's pretty cool. Where the hell do I get that one at? Progress campaign in Fractured Peaks to unlock. Aspect of the Uncanny Treachery. Dealing direct damage to a dazed enemy with an agility skill grants stealth for 4 seconds. Breaking stealth with an attack, you... with breaking stealth with an attack grants you 15% control impaired duration reduction for 4 seconds. I'm old D2, D2R player, almost 20 years. What do you think this game is for me? I have my doubts. I've been playing Diablo 2 since the very beginning. Started with Diablo 1. I mean, I still have fun with all these games. I was excited to try the newest one. I mean, I was excited to try Diablo 3 when it came out, and it wasn't really the greatest game, but that's neither here nor there. my impressions of this game are definitely a hell of a lot better than Diablo 3 when it came out, that's for sure. And it's not like we have to stop playing Diablo 2 just because we're playing this game. We can still play Diablo 2 whenever we want to. Lucky hit, up to 10% chance when dealing lightning damage to Overlord. Overload the target for 3 seconds, causing direct damage you deal to them. Pulse to surrounding enemies. One thing you might want to look into, Thaddeus, is undervolting your laptop, which decreases the amount of heat that it produces by quite a bit. What's up, Weary Warlord? Cars were never auto-driving because they have always said it depends on the drivers. It's just assisting drivers. Driver's assistance, that's right. Meanwhile, he's playing Diablo 4 while he's got his driver's assistance running. Driver's assistance. Maybe your car can just be programmed to play the game for you while you drive. That would probably be safer. Are you botting again? No, no, no. I'm just driving somewhere and my car is farming Trav for me, okay? It's perfectly allowable by the law. Otherwise, I would have to farm Trav and my car would have to drive. I'm having fun looking at all of these. It's definitely something that I intended to do, and I want to get this out of the way before the game goes down. These are all going to be posted in our Discord, by the way, so you guys can look at them whenever you want to. Golem has a 10% chance to reduce its active cooldown by 2 seconds, at 5% chance to spawn a corpse each time it damages an enemy with its normal attack.
Yes. I just rolled +2 whirlwind gloves.
+2 whirlwind gloves. How you do that?
Well, I had higher item level gloves, and then I just enchanted them at the occultist. And I rolled them 3 times, and I got lucky. I want to say.
I haven't really played around with that yet.
It's kind of expensive because we have limited source of those veiled crystals right now. Takes 2 every time plus some gold.
Sometimes the music in Diablo kind of sounds like Harry Potter. Like every now and then it keeps doing like the da 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 da, but then it like doesn't lead into the next part, and like and then it goes to like a whistle or something. Like I swear it sounds like Harry Potter. Bone Spirit deals increased damage based on the distance that it travels. Hey, we're almost done. Aspect of the Berserk Ripping. Whenever you deal direct damage while berserking, inflict 22% of base damage dealt as additional bleeding damage over 5 seconds. Ooh. It's a berserk effect that makes you monsters bleed and they get all bloody. My Bleedburian might be interested in that. Yes. My bleed. The aspect of perpetual stomping. Damaging an enemy with a kick or a ground stomp resets Leap's cooldown. Death Wish aspect. Gain 46 thorns while berserking. Apparently that's in Skosglen, which we don't have access to. I'm actually kind of curious if they're going to give us access to Skosglen in the open beta.
Yeah, they said no.
Because the druid is apparently from Skosglen.
Yeah. We won't have, just like the bard, we won't have access to his masteries.
Yeah, I don't have access to my level 15 quest, yeah. Lightning Spear has 11% chance to spawn an additional Lightning Spear when you cast it. Unlocked by completing the Crumbling Hekma in Kyrgyzstan. Wait a minute, what? Where the hell was that at? Can I get that? Crumbling Hekma? My girl could probably use that. I'm a little bit worried about some of these skeleton necromancer ones. Like this one. Your skeletons gain increased damage while alive up to 20% after 10 seconds. But like, boy, if my skeleton can't stay alive for 10 seconds, I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
How long did your skeleton stay alive this time? Oh, he made it all the way to 5. Well, dang, that's pretty good. Mine only make it to 2. That's that needle flare aspect. Those thorns builds are going to love that. I don't even think they have access to needle flare right now. That's the one that's makes it so that the thorns has a chance to just like deal 20% of all of your thorns damage basically to everyone around you. So it turns your thorns damage into AoE damage. My assumption with that one is that pretty much every Thorns build is probably going to want to use that one. Needle Flare aspect is going to be like almost a mandatory one for a Thorns build. Opportunists aspect. When you break stealth with an attack, you drop a cluster of exploding stun grenades around your location that deal 302 physical damage and stun enemies for 0.5 seconds.
I'm scared of Thorns builds.
Why is that?
Well, because there's the Fields of Hatred, which is the PvP area, and I'm going to play a Barb, and I'm going to just kill myself when I attack a Thorns person. I'm just going to die. It's like, what do I do?
It's not quite the way that Thorns works in this game. Like, in Diablo, it's like a reflection of damage, but in this game, it seems to be more like they have a certain amount of thorns on them, and it applies to you when you hit them.
There's a unique in the game that gives flat 3,500 thorns, and then you can stack a bunch of your own thorns. They're going to be doing like 5k plus thorns when I hit them.
Wow, that one's really nice. Aspect of the Dire Whirlwind. Whirlwind's critical strike chance is increased by 5% for each second it is channeled, up to 20%. So if you can manage to make it last for a really long period of time, you'd have a 20% crit chance on top of whatever your normal crit chance is. Gain 2% damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy, up to a maximum of 10%. Can you think of any character that could probably use that? Because I can. The Bleed Barbarian. The Bleed Barbarian.
they're using things like that, and then there's the one where your basic skills or core skills grant 25% reduction. Just stacking a bunch of the reduction to be tanky.
Sacrificial aspect. Your sacrifice bonuses are increased by 15%. So if you want to sacrifice your army as a necromancer, you get bonus sacrificial powers. Iron Skin grants unstoppable and 10% damage reduction. Wow. Aspect of the Iron Warrior. That's really good. Unstoppable is like the same thing that the Butcher has and why he's so hard to kill.
Yeah, I don't have a Swords of Unstoppable in my build right now. I made a mistake on my helm, and I should have put that on. So I have to find a new helm. Because if I get CC'd and like frozen, I'm dead most of the time. I made a mistake on my helm.
Yeah, Iron Skin is really good. I use that to survive the Ashava. Casting Ice Armor makes you unstoppable for 2 seconds. Yeah, they got a lot of like little sources of unstoppable hiding in here. That's a weird one. Core or Mastery skills. Cast at or above 100 mana. Gain a 20% increased critical strike chance. 20% is a lot. But you have to keep your mana pool full, basically. So at or above 100 mana. I don't know how much mana the Sorceress has. I'm assuming you can change it a little bit here or there, depending on how you've got your character set up. But a 20% crit chance? What? Pretty much guaranteed crit at that point. Combined with whatever you probably already have. Aspect of the Grasping Veins. Gain 10% increased critical strike chance for 6 seconds when you cast your Corp Tendrils. Aspect of the Shared Misery. When you hit a crowd control enemy, there is up to a 30% chance for that crowd control effect to spread to another unaffected enemy. So if a monster has a crowd control effect on them, and you hit them, 30% chance that that will spread to another enemy nearby. That is really powerful. Especially if you're a crowd control build, which there are whole builds in this game on multiple characters that seem to be based around applying as many crowd control effects as possible. And that would definitely be what you would want to make sure that you're crowd controlling everything. Earth skills deal 40% more critical strike damage to crowd controlled enemies. Like, there you go right there. The Druid one that literally gives you extra damage to crowd controlled enemies. Right next to one that literally helps you spread your crowd control to every single monster in the area. Edgemaster's Aspect. Skills deal up to 24% increased damage based on your available primary. Yeah, that's the one if you never spend your resource. You can use that one so that you have, like, infinite extra damage coming from the fact that you don't spend resources. Some of these legendaries are actually capstone buffs. In here it's calling them key passives. Shadowblight key passive. Or in the case of the was one of the other ones, it called it a key passive, and I knew exactly what it was. It was a shadow skill. But basically, like, I'm assuming that, like, there actually are going to be legendaries that are going to beef up what we're getting from our capstone ability, which is pretty cool. I'm learning a lot just by going over these. Damaging an elite enemy with a basic skill generates 5 energy. Rogue. Torturous Aspects. Enemies afflicted by your Iron Maiden have a 15% chance to be stunned for 1 second when they deal direct damage. Aspect of Quicksand. Damage from Earth skills slow enemies hit by 25% for 5 seconds. Got the clay golem over here. Aspect of the Bounding Conduit. To gain 20% movement speed for 3 seconds after teleporting. I've never been a big fan of temporary movement speed buffs, especially when they're very short. I feel like temporary movement speed buffs under a certain duration are honestly undesirable. It just makes your character feel like she's like jerking around all over the place. Bone Spear's primary attack speed makes attacks enemies hit beyond the first vulnerable for 1.5 seconds. What? Bone shards from the Bone Spear deal 50% bonus damage to vulnerable enemies and pierce them. Bone Necro could be fun. Brawler Aspect. Enemies damaged by kick or charge will explode if they are killed within the next 2 seconds. Dealing 420 damage to surrounding enemies. What? So if you kick an enemy and he dies within 2 seconds, then he gets to explode also and deal more damage about to those around him. That's kind of cool. Ba-boom. Oh, not all the pylons they added in Diablo IV came from D3. Some of them are new. They're very new. Some of them, actually a lot of them are new. Even the conduit pylon, although the conduit pylon did exist in Diablo 3, what they made it into in this game is like crazy. Some of them are pretty cool, like completely new ideas that I never saw in Diablo 3. I like the cursed shrines too. I think those are pretty cool. I think that's a very good one. When you cast Dash, a shadow clone is spawned at your location that also casts Dash, dealing 25% of the base damage. Interesting. So it just doubles your dash damage, basically, and then cuts 25% off of it. Or 75% off of it. The duration of Earthen Bulwark is increased by 6 seconds. In addition, killing an enemy with Earth skills replenishes 21 of your active Earthen Bulwark's barrier. Guess that goes along with the other one that gave you +2 to your Earth skills as long as a barrier was active of some type. Aspect of the Bursting Stones. When a segment of Bone Prison is destroyed or expires, it deals 9 damage in an area around itself. 9 damage. Why does that sound so low? But then at the same time, we don't know how many segments there are in a bone wall, which means that if the bone wall is comprised of hundreds of segments, that could be hundreds, like a lot of damage, or it could be like relatively nothing, and it would highly depend on how many segments are in the bone wall or the bone prison. Well, that's all of them. I now have them all saved in the Diablo 4 Discord channel on the Discord. If you guys want to download them and save them, you guys are more than welcome to hop onto the Discord and just, right-click save all of them. And hey, maybe, if you want to hop on the Discord and chat and stuff. That too. It's also important to note that there's more legendary affixes than what we see in the codex. So there are legendary aspects that will not be in the codex. That has been stated. So so definitely make sure that you know don't get the wrong idea and think that we just went over all the legendary aspects, because there definitely are more. I kind of want to do a charged bolt. Oh, seriously. Oh, little bunny rabbits and little deer all over the place. Oh, get out of here.
I'm not ready yet. Time to do that.
What? I wasn't even anywhere near him. That's rude. I was over here. You gotta spend money on 64 gigs of RAM. 32 is fine. 32 is fine. 32 is fine. 32 is fine. Oh, 32 is fine. 32 is fine. California 32, California. Got that California 32, California. On such a winter's day. Sounds like you need to revise your statement, sir. Let's try it again, Dark Cadeau. I was watching your video on D4 impressions. Kind of disappointed that I want to spend money on a 64 gigabyte RAM kit now. See, have implies that you are required, and want implies that you want to. And you want to, although if you need a doctor's note. I turn off all my damage numbers so I can't see anything. I turn them off, off. I turn them off. I turn them off, off.
I'm not ready yet.
Tomato. What the hell is that little A you put over there?
I need more time. I need more time.
What are you doing over here, Cody? You're always doing something weird. It's making weird noises back here. Oh, Diablo 2 was terrible when it launched. If this game launched right now, I mean, if Diablo 2 launched as it was when it was brand new, it never would have left the drawing board.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, an uncommon crossbow. Or 12 power level. It's a little bit less than mine. A little bit less than mine. 27% overpower damage. What am I doing? I had to do everything the old way. Gotta do everything the old way. I just leave my maces littered all over the countryside. I don't want them. D2R was good. We're not talking about D2R. We're talking about Diablo 2. We're talking about classic. We're talking about non-expansion. We're talking about first version. If they release that version today, that first version that they had when they first had Diablo, they released that first version, nobody would play the game. Nobody. The first version was terrible. And they made a lot of changes and they fixed a lot of stuff. And after a while, you know, it was a decent game, but not right away.
Anything else?
Trying to test some of those launch commands while the game's up.
Oh, yeah.
Got nothing special so far. The server pool was I was interested the most, but didn't do anything.
Didn't do nothing.
I want to see if you can select your server.
Fair trade.
I don't think you know how bad it was when it launched, City. No mana potions. No mercenaries, really. They were just garbage. There was the no mana potions was crazy. Like, you couldn't buy mana potions in town. Pretty bad.
I mean, that's a crazy thing about people's expectations, too. Even games like PoE are vastly different after all the years, all the updates, all the expansions, all the ladders. Like, the games change. Every Diablo game has changed for the better with every expansion. Even D3, which sucks. D3 sucked more at launch. Reaper's Souls expansion made D3 playable, vastly improved it.
So I have to make a Fiend Rose to be able to enchant an item.
Until spring.
Is that at the Alchemist? Do I just
Fiend Rose, yeah. You probably can upgrade to one. You can try. See, that's a problem with re-rolling a legendary. Is it costs that Fiend Rose? Where if you do it when it's still a rare, it doesn't cost any of that. I don't think you can upgrade to a Fiend Rose. I think you might have to drop them. So you might not be able to re-roll legendaries at all in the beta.
Well, aren't you useful? Diablo 1 was a much better experience than Diablo 2 at launch. Diablo 1 was amazing. That game was freaking fire. I still remember the first time I played it. And the first time Butcher killed me.
All right, traveler.
He said, boy, you look pretty good in them jeans. I'm like, hey. Don't be so rude. What does strength give? Resource generation and armor. Skill damage. Let's try rerolling the strength for tanks. You will not be able to cancel the enchanting once the occultist has selected your replacement affixes in the next step. Enchanting an item will also bind it to your account, making this item untradeable. Interesting. Okay. 9.5% cold resistance. 35 thorns, or no change. I mean, none of those are really all that great. So if I don't change it, it still eats the affix, or it still eats the thing, but doesn't really matter because
you can keep going.
+5 all stats. Okay, that's interesting. Costs a lot of money per time, and it seems to be increasing every single time that I do it.
Ah, yeah, looks like it. You can make a video about this, though.
Shh, I ain't installed map pack. I wasn't one of them fools. Tricks is for kids.
Because as the game stands right now, it seems like you want to upgrade the rares, you want to enchant the rares, and you want to socket the rares before you turn them into legendaries. You want to do all that before.
Pretty much, and it doesn't cost anywhere near as much to do it that way.
Rares are king. Indicator's up. Did they kill him? They dropped me high-level gloves.
All right, yeah.
Yep, I could give them to you if you're interested in rerolling gloves.
Thanks, you got 2 shirts. I was looking at some of these emails I've got.
Ooh, I got a 455 item power base this time.
Nice. Somebody talking in German over here. Shouldn't the demo have ended yesterday? No, the demo did not end yesterday. The demo ends today at 3 p.m. EST. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today. That's the Kansas City Shuffle, Mark Krause. Oh, you look right and he looks left. That's the Kansas City Shuffle. You upgrade once, you upgrade twice. That's the Kansas City Shuffle. Then he puts that bill in your face and you have to go on down and grab the till. 8 p.m. German time. Germany. Put it caps lock too. 8 p.m. Germany. I sprechen Sie Deutsch. I'm trying to figure out what it is I want to do. I haven't finished everything on this character, but I've already done like the whole zone like 3 times, and I've been up like forever, like doing this stuff. I'm really trying to focus on things that I need to do for video creation.
Because you got a couple of days off from playing, and you could just make a couple videos.
Well, yeah, I just need to get the footage, and then this week I'm probably not going to stream a whole lot because I'm going to spend a little bit of time editing the footage and posting things, which I feel like is a better way to go about this. That way there's tons of stuff up between now and then when everybody hops into the beta again next week, we can all take a look at the Druid and the Necromancer together.
Did you do a video yet on Renown and how it works? And for instance, all the icons at the top, what they mean, how you can look for side quests. The challenges tab lists some of the side quests. Basically, my Renown right now is and Fracture Peaks is 2,365 out of 2,495. I almost had perfect Renown on this character.
I'm not entirely sure if we're going to have like ridiculously long click queues next weekend. Number one, a lot of people have gotten a taste for the game this weekend. And being stuck in one region and then exploring the entire region and doing all the quests, like, as you can already tell, I'm a little bit on the lackluster side of going back through all the quests again with, like, because I've already done it 3 times. So, yeah. Being stuck to one act or one difficulty is a little bit of a rough spot. Yep, we're going to have to do it all over again when it comes out, but at least you'll know how to do it. At least you'll know how to do it. We can do go to something though. Let's continue the main quest, I guess. Let's go speak with her in Prava. Man, we dealt with that at the beginning. Everybody was so jealous because they saw other people on horses, and they're like, "Where's my horse?" And we're like, dude, just like, dude, calm it down a little bit, alright? Like, it's not that serious. Like, it was just an NPC on a horse. And they're like, but I saw him, he had a horse. And then I started singing Ride a Horse, Save a Cowboy.
I'm not ready yet.
Which I felt was pretty genius on my part. Ride a horse, save a cowboy.
I need time to do that.
A Drodidic charm. Charm of the Drodidics. hell is that? Most of the inscription has been lost to time. Few barely legible words read, "Bid farewell, all you love." Bid farewell, all you love. Bye.
Farewell.
Your movement speed has been increased temporarily. 10% increased movement speed. Just need portions. Portions. You know, I still never did figure this one out. Wow, that was a big drop. Beacon of warmth and winter's embrace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. Beacon of warmth, winter's embrace. Beacon of warmth, winter's embrace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. Beacon of warmth, winter's embrace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. When I first found these things, I used to think that they were nothing. Like, oh, that's nothing. What are you talking about? Now I'm starting to realize that they're not nothing, that they put little puzzles all over the place in the world. And if you're smart enough and if you pay attention and you can figure out the riddle, you can discover the solution. And not exactly sure what this one specifically is referring to, though. Beacon of warmth in winter's embrace. I'm assuming that would be a fire, maybe inside the cave or something. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace. Nature's own grace would probably refer to like some sort of, you know, like plants growing, maybe, perhaps, or something like that. Because, I mean, when I think of patience and nature, I mean, a tree, you know, obviously grows over a very long period of time and eventually becomes a large tree. A beacon of warmth. But trees aren't exactly warm. They're not exactly warm. So whatever this is, it's a beacon of warmth. Maybe it could be referring to him, actually, now that I think about it. A beacon of warmth in winter's embrace. Patience rewarded by nature's own grace.
I need more time.
Torches and Annihilus charms were after LOD. LOD launch was like 1.09. So I think it was like 1.10 or 1.11. I want to see how fast I can kill this guy.
I need more time.
.12 sounds about right.
I'm not ready yet.
Annihilus was first, by the way, and then came out the torch.
I need more time.
Punked. It was indeed, but that's what I'm saying. They were asking about Torches and Annie, and Torches and Annie came out at different times. The Pandemonium event was a different edition than the Sojas. Ow. Rudes. Heckin' rudes. Heckin' rude. See, I've done this one before. If that's what that book is talking about, I've already done this. I said, get out of here, goat man. Ain't got time for none of that. Ain't got time, ain't got time, ain't got time, ain't got time. Ain't got time, ain't got time, ain't got time, ain't got time. Ain't got no time, ain't got time, ain't got time. I need to wait emote, and we put that down, and we're gonna put it in and swing it around like a big swinging card. It's our name, and then we wait, and a chest appears. That's the game. The secret of the spring. Dying. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew.
I'm not ready yet.
Melts. Thank you. Back up, suckers. The hell is that blue thing on the map?
Did you make a video yet on the importance of gold in D4?
I talked about gold in the my thoughts video.
Okay.
I talked about how rare it was. How we were constantly out of gold all the damn time. Because everything costs so much. Now, one thing that it could be, and this is just me thinking about the future, is that more gold might drop in some of the higher level dungeons and stuff. And maybe as low levels we're not supposed to maximize an item.
This is it.
Maybe that's something that they would expect from somebody who's higher level than we are. And so they're not giving us enough gold to actually accomplish those tasks. So we keep doing say at our level we'd be doing tier 1 upgrades to them. That's what they would think is tier 1 upgrades. And then we're doing 2 and 3 and sometimes even tier 4 upgrades. So we're going way past what they would expect for this zone. So the financial the gold that you get from this zone is just tiny by comparison to how much they're charging. But maybe when we get to the next zone, like Act 2 or something, we level up a little bit, we start doing high level dungeons. Maybe the gold starts to flow more freely. I don't know. I mean, how much do those high level items cost that you get from the level 35 monster? Because that would be a good example.
To reroll them?
No, I mean to sell. If you took the item, I got a 412 item power item. Let's see how much it sells for comparatively to I've got
almost. So my weapon, which is 416 plus 15, so figure 431, sells for 4,700.
I think once you put a legendary in them, they go up a lot, though. I'm thinking like the rares themselves with no.
I have require 25 and 24 in my stash. I'll check real quick how much they're worth. Pants and gloves.
And then try to compare it to something that's more, you know, like not a high level item. See if there's like a vast difference in the amount of gold that they sell for. I mean, vendor price decreases would be nice too. Like some of these vendors are charging an arm and a leg for everything. It's a little rude.
I want to find another pair of pants to compare to, but I can compare a 301 chest, requires level 14 chest, sells for 731 gold, versus a 410 rare pants, requires level 24, sells for 872 gold. So roughly 140 gold more.
I think pants are probably less gold than armor too, so there's probably a disparity there.
Yeah,
but it's still more gold than the armor, which does pretty much prove the point. So the higher level we get, the more gold the stuff's gonna sell for, and it should technically. I mean, the legendary items are easy to obtain, but they're also garbage more often than not. Like, and on top of that, like, you usually just end up ripping the aspect off of them and hoping for that rare item that you can put it on. I very rarely ever find a legendary item that you can actually, like, put on immediately and just be like, yep, that's better than what I had. Unless I literally just am wearing nothing.
They could technically change it where it's just the aspects that drop and you wouldn't really notice a difference in gearing.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
I'd be 100% fine with them just changing it to the aspects. Hit head of mine. I got it at box lunch.
I kind of like that system more because as it stands right now, they have that whole like primal and I forgot the names they use, but basically the same legendary exists 3 or 4 different ways. Like as you get higher versions of them, higher item levels.
A ring. Hello, Mr. Ring. What are you doing today? Do you want to come with me? I killed it all. Oh, here we go. I got a heavy crossbow. Alright, nice. So I've got two heavy crossbows. I've got a 335 and I've got a 412 heavy crossbow, so I can compare these back in town. Two of the same item. We can see how much of variance there is in price. Oh yeah. The crossbow is worth 1,756, and the 335 rare crossbow is only worth 1,073. So there's a 700, like a 700 plus gold difference between the two. Actually, sorry, 680 gold difference between the two.
Well struck.
Oh, between your two crossroads. Yes, now you're comparing item for item.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're definitely going to be able to get a lot more gold endgame. The question is, does it scale also on the crafting side? So the higher item level or item power.
Well,
does it
that's what
cost
I'm.
more?
That's what I'm saying is that I think the tiers are where the extra gold is coming from, and that's why the higher tiers is costing like 100,000 gold to upgrade the item. I think it's because we're not supposed to be doing it right now. We're just kind of like going ahead of ourselves because we don't have anything else to do.
Yeah. We're basically pretending we're at endgame, which we are in the beta, and we're trying to perfect the characters.
You're curious what the letter gives you requests? Well, we just figured it out. It was the pond. So you just needed to wait at the pond. It was patience. You put patience for waiting at the pond. So you just used the wait emote at the pond, and it gave you a chest. I don't know, I constantly end up respecking my character all the time too, and that costs gold. And even though it might not be like a huge amount at first, they've pretty much stated that the higher your character is and the more points you have, the more it will cost to refund your points. And so like that's probably where a lot of my gold is going to, is that I'm just like, you know, like constantly refunding. And it might only cost like 100 gold here, 100 gold there, whatever, but like I'm constantly just redoing my entire character or changing weight around a skill, or just like I'll be right in the middle of a boss fight and I'll just start changing like one skill for another or something just because the boss needs like a different way of doing things. And I mean, that could be burning a lot of my money too.
See, I wish they didn't call these things legendaries. People are comparing it to D3 so much because they look the same color. It's
What looks the same color?
a legendary, but a legendary in D3 is nothing like a legendary in this game. It's
No,
just,
they really aren't the same.
there's not the same.
Overall, I think they've built a very interesting game here, a very nice foundation.
Yeah.
And depending on where they go with this, I mean, could be very, very good. By the way, if you pet one of the dogs, they follow you around town. It's cute.
Hello. Greetings.
Come with me, doggo, if you want to leave. See, he follows me around town now because I petted him. He said, "Where are you going? You got some meats." He said, "I was hungry. You got something?" And then he sits. Look.
Hello.
He got fleas, though. Come on, flea bag. Let's go.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
That's right, little flea bag here. Have a scrooch like there he goes. The good boy. Let's run away. Ah! He said, "You can't escape me. Fast as fast can be."
Just take the bread, stubborn fool. It was free. I don't need a handout from those cathedral bastards.
He doesn't need a handout from those cathedral bastards.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Just go play around on my My Sorceress. My Sorceress. Come on, Sorceress, let's go. Let's go, Sorceress. How dare I cheat on Kubus? Kubus is asleep. He don't know nothing. He's all out like a light bulb. Kubus. A boobus. Am I sad now when the beta's over? I mean, I won't be able to play anymore, but I've been like up non-stop, like barely sleeping. So first thing I'm gonna do when beta ends, like I'm gonna go crawl into bed and go to sleep, like for a long time. The next time you guys see me, I'm gonna be nice and well rested. I look like a hacker. That's terrible, Harmony Payne. Why would you say that? I'm not a hacker. I'm a hecker, okay? There's a difference. H-E-C-K-E-R. I'm a hecker. Not a hacker. Hecker. You hacker. Get it right. Hacker. That's right, hacker. What is a hacker? You don't know what a hacker is? Oh my god, dealing with amateurs here. Rank amateurs don't even know what a hacker is. Don't even know what a hacker is. Oh wait, I remember. There's a quest I haven't done. There's a quest I haven't done. A quest I haven't done. A hi ho to Dario. A quest I haven't done. A quest I haven't done. A quest I haven't done. On to my Barbarian, the quest I haven't done. I was right in the middle of doing the freaking Ashava world boss when that thing popped up, and I was doing this quest, and I totally forgot all about it.
I need more fury.
Get out of here! I don't want to talk to you. I'm going to the bear tribe. Leave me alone. I don't care about your stupid pooty faces. Y'all some rude asses. I just loaded in. Ambushed right when I load into the game. Ambush me when I am loading. Ambush me while I load. It doesn't quite have the same gait to it. Doesn't quite have the same. Now stand by me when I'm not strong. Okay. Stand by me when I will load so I can survive. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's good. I like it. All right, let's try it again. Stand by me whilst I load so I can live and I can carry on. Please, won't you stand by me while I load so I can survive? I just want to load in the game and not find a dead body. It's really lame. So just stand by me, brother, so I can load into the game without dying. Sing it with me now, everybody. Why don't you stand by me, brother, so I can load? 'Cause I don't want to die while I'm loading in. I'm masterpiece. A masterpiece of song engineering. Yes, I have a master's in song engineering, my friends. Song engineering is an online class that you can take, and they don't ask questions. You get a degree pretty quick. They mail it to you in an email. You gotta print it out yourself. Comes with a 3D printed 3D printed frame. There is no reason to pre-order the beta right now. No, because you missed the beta. I mean, if you really wanted to pre-order and play today, I mean, you can play for another, what, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. So, like, 2.5 hours. You got another 2.5 hours you could play. Oh, what are you doing? Leave my dude alone, boys.
Ow, 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 ow.
I said leave my boy alone! Oh, the dang goat man. Got some berserk boots. What the hell's going on? I'm so confused. I've never found an item that was pre-upgraded before. Or am I, like, looking at the wrong boots entirely? 20% chance to increase crowd control duration and deal 41% increased damage to unstoppable enemies. What? What?
Basically, if you can crowd control them, you crowd control them longer. If you can't crowd control them, you do more damage.
So the butcher. They're butcher boots. The butcher is permanent. He's permanently unstoppable.
Correct. And there's other mobs like that, but yes. I think bosses are the same. Any boss is unstoppable. You can't.
Ow, this boy is the bone bender. He bends bones.
Because the only thing crowd control does to bosses is stagger them. But they don't actually slow them, for instance, or freeze them.
That boy be bending bones. Whole bones. He just bends them. Everybody sit down! Mm-hmm. Goat men everywhere, goat men in your hair, goat men on the floor, goat men at the door, goat men throwing spears, goat men coming down, goat men in your fears, goat men gonna leer, goat men, goat men. Goat man. Bleed. Bleed and die. Bleed.
I'm out of fury.
You bleed, everybody bleed. It's okay, you can bleed. You bleed, everybody bleed. We like to bleed. Come on down and let's bleed. We just want to really bleed. Everybody wants to bleed. We're bleeding everywhere you see. Going to bleed everything away. Got to bleed all day. It's what we do. We make them bleed. Got to come down and read. Poke them in the eye, you see. 'Cause even eyes can bleed. What's up, cheese pizza? That's the worst kind of pizza, by the way. I hope you know. I don't know who orders cheese pizza except for little kids. Right click on it.
My bags are full.
Right click on the cash. Put it in your stash.
I'm low.
Right click on the stash.
She's got an amazing helmet.
From the high level monster.
Yep. +2 death blow, which is a key skill in my build, and then double resist on top of it.
Hmm. What's up, Sackhoff the Fleshless? Oh dang, he hit hard. What's up, buddy? I hear you like getting hit hard, so there, have some bleeds. Yeah, you got wrecked.
It was guarding a stone of blood. It may be of use to us.
Bloodstone? What the hell is that?
Put unstoppable on.
That thing's cool looking. It's got like living chains like swirling around it. Look at that boy's weapon all glowing on the floor. Can I pick that up?
I can't lift more.
I am full of everything. I just start dropping the magics. I haven't seen a good use for the magics yet. Why is it on the wrong quest? Don't be on the wrong quest. Be on the right quest. Are we finished in here? Or like, what's going on in here? I don't even know. We got a bloodstone. There's a couple places we haven't gone, I guess.
I'm low. I must wait.
I wouldn't say D3 sucked in every way. There were definitely some aspects of Diablo 3 that were good. I think that the bad ones overshadowed the good ones, but there were definitely some good aspects to the game. But I mean, let's be honest. If somebody hands you an apple and, you know, like, wipes poo on one side of the apple, like legit poo with like some little corn in it and everything. And then he goes, well, you know, like part of the apple's still good. You could cut the poo off and you could eat the good part of the apple. How many of you are going to cut the poo off the apple and eat the remainder of the apple? My point is that some things just ruin the entirety of what's going on, and it doesn't matter if a game has good aspects or not. Like, the bad aspects can ruin the good aspects. Exactly. I will throw that apple away. See? The apple has been tainted. You have tainted it with your unholy peanut butter.
The unholy peanut butter.
Cody, you sound like a monster. Are you a monster? Alright, cheese pizza. Calm it down. I would simply be thankful it is your apple and not mine. But I gave it to you, Thunderlord.
I need more fury.
Nobody wants a poo apple? Man, I can't even give these things away. I saw a poo apple the other day, sitting in the trash can on the floor, 'cause nobody wanted it, even though part of it was good, because the taint had ruined the entirety of it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't decide. I like them all, Michael. They're all really fun. There's just something fun about, like, just all of them. I mean, if you ask me a different question, if you said which one's the most broken, like OP, I think the Sorceress has it really easy right now. Like, super duper easy. I don't know why the Sorceress is so easy. Like, by comparison, the Sorceress is like God, and the poor little Barbarian and the poor little Rogue are like barely hanging in there. Put the bloodstone on the Dujank or else it gets the hose again. The Chamber of Misery. Necro first, then Druid. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, rank 1 whirlwind, attack speed, and crit chance. Oh wow, that's nice. You doing a whirlwind build?
I am.
I just have these rank 1 gloves.
Right.
Rank 1 whirlwind gloves with 3% attack speed and 3% crit chance.
Those are pretty nice, but I already have +2 with like 4% crit and some other things. And it has my whirlwind dust devils on it.
I didn't think those were very powerful.
It's just extra damage. I'll take any extra damage while I'm spinning.
He's spinning to winning. He said, boys, I'm spinning to winning, and you are gonna come down and you gonna be grinning, cause as I'm spinning and winning and taking them down, You're gonna come, and all around we got the spinning, the winning, the taking them down.
I just linked you my gloves in the clan.
Oh, you got 3.9 crit chance on yours too. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you here. Sorry, bye, buddy. See you later. What type of damage is shadow damage? It's shadow damage. Do you get something exclusive if you hit 25? No. Level 20, you get the little bear dojank. You get the little bear. Get the little bear, get the little bear. Come on down, got a big old bear. Get the big bear. Get the big old bear.
Barbarian?
It actually says unlocks a new look on salvaging. It's nice. You don't gotta keep track of it. Get all my doojanks running. Well, thanks for the subscription, Iron Wolf 156.
You can take what's left.
I'm getting the legendary looks too. Why not?
Came apart nicely.
Baleful fragments.
Anything else?
I should watch Robin Hood while play. Friar Tuck, my friend. Friar Tuck. Y'all think I'm joking, but I'm going to name him Friar Tuck, too. That's going to be my druid's name, Friar Tuck. That boy looked just like Friar Tuck, too. And I'm going to pull up the picture of Friar Tuck side by side, and I'm going to try and make my druid look exactly like Friar Tuck, too. We're going to pull it up. All right, we're going to get it up on the screen like this, and I'm going to, time for time, turn for turn, we're going to get it just right, all right? With the beard shape and everything, we're going to get it. He going to look just like Friar Tuck. He's already got the body shape. We ain't got to worry about that. What has befallen you?
You're the warrior. He is near. You must not let him consume you too. Oh no, no, no! Chieftain of the Bear Tribe, you are here to answer the call. Now you are mine, just as those who have come before you.
Sir. Boom da da dun 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 boom ching dun bum bum cha cha boom boom ba da dun dun ching dun bum bum da da. Come here and bleed. Why you running away? Cry Hatch the Firstborn.
She's got a perfect camera of the ancients, as you ready?
Why do you flee? He gave me some old pants. I got doo-doo stains on them. Mr. Kravit, what you got to say now?
Yes. I am Kravit, once a shaman of the Bear tribe, searching for a way to make amends for the past, imprisoned by those I sought aid from. You have succeeded where I failed. Ancestors be praised. Chieftain of the Bear tribe, you and your champion have done well. Tell me, what of our people?
What is going on?
They have sacrificed much in our pursuit of the Ancients' call. They have suffered, and they have learned loss.
Strength alone failed us, said Ariat. But you have forged new bonds of brotherhood, accomplished much. Take my blessing back to our people. Find a new destiny. Dwell on the past. No more.
Rest well, Kravit, shaman of the Bear tribe.
Makes you want to try Hammer of the Ancients now.
Warping your Catholic and teachings. Don't worry, the Catholics did all the warping that you needed. All you have to do is look at the catechism. The catechism of the Catholics. We have an old fat butcher carrying a carving knife. It comes and carves you up. We got that. That's in the game. Ooh. Poor fella. Hold on a second. I got you. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, I yell at you first. Alright, I'm gonna get you prepped. Are you ready for surgery? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, I think we got the cancer. You'll be alright. Don't worry about it. Cody said, I heard a stretch. We getting up. Kubus. Come here. Let's show everybody your ugly snoot. Hold on. Come here, fart face. Come on. Come on, fart face. Fart face Junior McGee. Fart face. I'll beat you up. How about that? How about that? How about that? Got you in a headlock. How about that? Get you in a headlock. Do your nuggets on top of your head like this. Play drums on here. Look, there's nothing in there. This is empty. It's empty in there. It's empty. Empathy. It's empathy in there. There's nothing in there. It's empty. Monster dog. Why are you so big? Ah, it's so cute. Monster tongue. So big. Why are you so big? Too big. You gotta get smaller. You're too big. Right there. He seems to be a big dog. He seems like he's a big dog. I assure you, he is indeed a big dog. Absolutely not. Why am I here? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Greetings.
Mr. Doggo, don't run from me. I got to give you pets. Don't do the running. You need the scratcher doggo. I got to give pets. Very good, pet. Good boy. Now see it. Be good boy. Yes, you get more scratches. That's a good boy. Now sit. Good boy. Give you more scratches. Yes, 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 yes. Now sit. Good boy. Why are you scratching your face? You got the fleas? You got the fleas. He got the fleas, everybody. Him's got the fleas. Cheese pizza. One time I did a construction job at a house with Malamutes. Malamutes are really big dogs. I was walking along and this dog snuck up behind me. I don't know how he did because he's freaking huge as all get out. But he snuck up behind me. And you know how dogs like to sniff your butt crack? Like any butt crack, don't matter what it is. Cat butt crack, squirrel butt crack, dog butt crack, human butt crack, cow butt crack. They just like to sniff butt cracks. All right. This dog came up behind me, put his nose right to the back of my pants, took a breath in. All the air that was in my pants left my pants. It was the most bizarre and creepy experience I think I've ever experienced. It was like somebody hooked a vacuum cleaner up to the back of my pants and just sucked all the air out of my pants from the outside. A very large dog with a very large sniffer. Pretty sure that dog knew more things about me than I know about myself. He's like, yep, I'm gonna die in 20 years of cancer. Like, what? You could tell that by sniffing my pants? He's like, I sucked air out of you that hadn't been sucked out of you since you were a child. The deep air.
Is there anywhere that says that we unlocked that cosmetic?
For what?
The puppy.
Oh, you don't get to actually have them until launch.
assume there's a flag somewhere on her account, I guess.
Yeah, it's in the challenges. If you look in the challenges, it's written in there.
Okay.
I'm glad that my misery can make all of you laugh. Remember that time I almost died? Yeah, I do. It was hilarious. It was so funny. I know I can't do the crossing over quest, but let's go down there anyway and play with it. Or maybe the crossing over. Actually, no, I don't even know what the hell's going on this one. I thought I'd done everything on this guy, but I think we can always double check. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, pull out your sword. Out my freaking way. Sounds like you better watch my videos, Insomnidad. Yeah, items missed is a thing that's been in video gaming for a little while. They try to not to punish you for disconnecting like after a boss dies or something like that, so they'll pick up the items for you and throw them in the stash. I've had a couple times though it actually gave me an item that I didn't belong to me, which was pretty funny. So when you kill the world boss Ashava, you get like the Ashava's cash. And you can only get the Ashava's cash once per day. I killed her once, got the cash, opened it, and then killed her again, and there was no cash. Nothing dropped on the ground because I didn't deserve one. It shouldn't, you know, it wasn't going to give me a second one. And I went back to town, and in my stash was items you missed. And there was a freaking Ashava's cash sitting in my stash. And I'm like,
I'll explain on the way.
I must wait.
what's the matter, buddy? Hmm? What's the matter? Do you have a booger for me? Can you go get me a chocolate sundae? You see his tail wagging? Can you go get me? Go get me. Go get me. Go get me. He said, where we going? You want to go? How was the Switch experience? I could not watch anything yesterday or Saturday. It's not on the Nintendo Switch, is it? Sinful Legacy? I did run the Steam Deck, though. How sweet this tastes. Lilith asked me to aid in a ritual, sacrifice a priest from the escort. He had no fight. He just prayed as we made his blood useful. Forgive my hand, I'm still shaking. Power dances along my bones. I walk the path of our maker now. But... 'Cause It was interesting. I mean, it played. I did have a couple issues, and it didn't seem to get too ridiculously hot. I had to download a new version of Proton on the Steam Deck that was actually made specifically for the Steam Deck, for the Diablo 4 beta. It actually says Proton 51 Diablo 4 beta. And then I was able to get it to launch. It gives you a warning that says that the graphics are not supported or something like that, and you have to like bypass the warning. And then it seemed to do okay. There were definitely a lot of frame drops, though. Like it never really went below 30 for the most part, but it did not run stable 60, no matter how I adjusted the settings.
The breeze coming from the Black Lake. Do you feel it? Let's hurry.
Oh, this is my bleed build, Barb, Joe. I'm just playing around with some stuff at the end of the beta.
Mother, please, can you hear me?
My little magpie, it's you.
I can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to...
Stop. I can't be saved from my own mistakes. This body is only a husk. My spirit must pass on. And you must let me go.
Mother, no. I need you.
You need to move on, magpie, without me. But I can help you one last time before I go. You have the divine blessing. Your blood is the necessary key. You were so loved.
The way is open. We have to go. But... do you think Lilith is even still here? It's been so long. I'm afraid she's won this one. Besides, I have to... take care of my mother. But it's not over yet. Not for you. Lilith was after Rothma. Find him. Learn why. I'll be back at the vault. All right?
I feel a cold wind flowing through my bones. You are the last visitor to my sanctum. Though, you come too late, just as Lilith did before you. For it was my father, Inarius, who arrived here first. It unfolded as my visions foretold. How we hurtle towards the prophecy's end.
I think that's Rathma.
Yes.
Hmm. I don't talk politics on channel, Armando. I don't even engage in them at all.
It started in dreams. I saw shattered images of the end of Sanctuary. The scales of a great serpent carried these visions. And so I went to visit him. My and the serpent's thoughts met, and the fragmented future was mended together. I put it down in order, and the prophecy was born.
He's talking about Trangul. The dragon. The dragon Trangul. The beta will be up until 3 p.m. EST. You've got about an hour and 40 minutes left.
I need to destroy the tumors to go any further.
Tumor of hatred. That tumor be hating on people. Nope, the beta ends in an hour and 40 minutes. This place is grody. This place is disgusting. There's stuff everywhere. I'm pretty sure that's blood. What is that in my hair? I don't know why everything looks like intestines. But if we could maybe stop making things look like intestines, that would be nice. Gets us grody. What's up, Remnesio? Angelic Memorial.
The prophecy became my burden. There were others that knew, ones that couldn't understand the nature of such a thing. I knew others would be driven to interfere, believing that it was about him. He saw himself as a savior, piercing hatred's heart in hell.
So we actually learned about this prophecy, and Inarius believed that he was the one to fulfill the prophecy. So with this guy, I'm assuming this is Rathma. What Matt Rathma is saying is that the prophecy was not about Inarius, and Inarius is wrong. Interesting. I mean, that's very much so like Inarius, you know? You're so vain. You probably think this prophecy's about you, don't you? Don't you? You're so vain. You probably think this prophecy's about you, don't you? Don't you? Not that I know of, Cud Slice, but many people have complained about it. I do like the game. Your mom likes the game too, she told me. Last night over tea. It was green tea. And we had scones. Ah, yes. Destroying tumors. Did I ever take singing lessons? No, why? Why? Should I? Are you trying to insult me, sir? Because I'll start singing again. Don't tell me to stop singing, because I'll start singing. Captain Tumor, he's our hero. Gonna kill us in our sleep. It's bad now. He's got tumor powers magnified, and he keeps growing on this side. Oh, I've heard all the singing jokes. I've heard them all. None of it ever makes me stop singing. I hate to tell you this. Sinful Legacy said, sing, sing, sing. He paid $5. You guys are going to have to pay more than $5 for me to shut up. That's right, boys. Captain Tumor, he's our hero. Gonna keep growing out of freaking control now. Oh my goodness. He's so large, he's taking up the entire barge. Captain Tumor, he's not welcome in polite society or Velcro. We need Captain Tumor down. Oh man, I'm missing out on what Rathma said. Because I'm an idiot. Rathma said, hey. I'm trying to read what Rathma said. Rathma, thankfully it goes in the dojank here. So I locked the gates to hell. It was only a matter of time before Anarias would discover what I'd done and come demanding the key. The dragon's name? The dragon in Diablo is named Tragul. Although it's spelt weird. Like, some of them it's Trangul and some of them it's Tragul. Like, I don't know which one's the correct pronunciation or spelling. They haven't specifically mentioned his name in this game. So I guess what I'll probably do is just wait until they mention him in this game and listen to how somebody pronounces it, and then I'll just pronounce it the way that they pronounce it. Captain Tumor, he's our hero. I'm gonna take pollution down to zero by killing all the humans here. And actually, that's really quite afeared.
Oh, you refuse to give me the key. You stand in the way of the Savior. The holy blood in your veins should be boiling.
Nothing you do will change the future I saw.
I create my own destiny. And this prophecy of yours is just a small part of it. It is wider, beyond comprehension of ungrateful spawns like yourself.
Yes, Joseph, I have.
All you must understand is once I am victorious in hell, the high heavens will welcome me home, where I belong.
I wish it would be true, Father.
Whoa. Anarius regrets leaving heaven. Anarius regrets leaving heaven. Do you guys hear that, boys? Anarius thinks that he deserves to be in hell. I mean, in heaven. He wants to go back.
I am being followed.
What's following me? Let's turn around and beat the crap out of it. Who's following me? Come on, let's go, sucker. Who back here? Ain't nobody back here. Yeah, I got a pretty good crossbow for my trapper. Brought her damage up by like 1,000 points. It's pretty nice.
Outsider! Beyond this chamber, there's nothing but death and mourning. How fitting it shall be your grave. Not ready yet.
Well, that's kind of cool. This guy's got a lot of HP. Ah, some gloves. And who the hell is this boy? That is a very weird helmet. Critical strike chance is increased by 5% for each second it is channeled. Oh, it's whirlwind gloves. Oh, wow, with +1 whirlwind on them. Wow. The Boneween Gauntlets of Dire Whirlwind. Rank 1 Whirlwind, 2% physical damage over time, 1.5% increased attack speed, 9 strength. Whirlwind's critical strike chance is increased by 5% for each second it is channeled, up to 20%. Barbarian only. Wow. Look at this freaking big boy, though. He's a biggie big. Look how big he is. I only come up to his penis. I mean, that's a pretty big boy if I only come up to that, to his midsection there. He kneeled down.
Vigo, who did this? I have done all that was asked. The pain is gone now. This was a just punishment. A stronger man would have refused Venard's bribe. Nerel. Nerel, is she safe?
Yes, she is safe.
Our meeting is no coincidence. I came here to help. William, give this to her for me. I should never have taken it. It's so dark. I have repented. Do you think I was too late?
No, not too late. The light has come to carry you home. Do you not see it, friend?
Yes. Yes. I see it now. They have come.
You did not need that armor to prove your worth, friend.
So it was like an Iron Maiden. Like inside were spikes, and he was controlling the armor from inside, and it was his punishment. Through penance alone do we let the Father's light enter our sinful souls. Lay down your life for his purpose, and you shall shine brilliantly with his glory. Holy words of the Father, Book 5, 6, 7, 8. Vigo's protecting amulet. Okay. Vigo? Buddy?
Give me the key to hell. I will not ask again.
You don't need to. I saw a vision of the key lifted from my corpse, under the watchful eyes of the great serpent in my sanctum. If you are chosen as you say, it will come to pass.
It's too quiet. Where is she?
Bunch of dead people all over the place. They're probably gonna get up and start trying to bite me. I mean, who am I kidding? There's zombies in this world. The hell is that? Oh, it's the fam. It's the family. On the right side are the demons. On the left side are the angels. Inarius, Lilith, and these are the children. The Nephilim.
Is that him? Is that Rathma?
That would be Dragul. That's not Rathma.
I don't know if you would have chosen to stand beside me in this new world, Rathma. But I would have saved your place, just the same. And now, all that you might have been has been stolen from me. Stolen. This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our path to the future. A future made possible because of the price you paid. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain.
So Rathma's dead? That's Rathma? Rathma's dead? I thought that other guy was Rathma, the one that resurrected her. And this is the Great Serpent. This is Dragul. This place is cool. Yes, every human is a child of Lilith. Every human is a child of Inarius. We're all children of Inarius and Lilith, products of their unholy union. We're babies. The Lilith buff statues are per account. For the whole account. I ain't got no problems with him. came and hang out on stream one time. It's not like we best buds and I got his phone number or something. When you click on the Lilith statues on a character that has already obtained the stat points, you still get the EXP. So there's like an EXP bonus for clicking on the statues. So you can still run around and click on them and get the EXP bonus, but you won't get any more stats because you've already been given them. It says, speak with now. Okay, so where is she? Okay, she's not in the dungeon then. So where the hell is she? Can't leave the dungeon. I always give something a chance. I always give everybody a chance. And that goes for people too. I give you a chance. Don't screw me over. Don't do me wrong. I'll fight you. Oh, y'all is all over the place. All right. Must have respawned or something. They weren't there before. Not that I know of. Could have just let me go. Now you all dead. What? 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 Y'all should have just let me go. Y'all should have just let me go. Don't know why you didn't let me go. And now you're all dead on the damn floor. Sitting on the floor. Blood coming out and all that gore. You gotta go down. Leave me alone. Cause I need to go straight to the freaking town. You gotta leave me alone. Next time, let me go. Maybe if you do, you might survive to take a poop. How do you join the kingship? If you want to join the kinship, you can type in !Discord, and the kinship rules are in the Discord under Kinship GGM Charter. Just read the charter, and the rest of the how to join is written there. This conduit shrine is so much cooler than the Diablo 3 one. It's so much freaking cooler than the other one. So much freaking cooler than the big old buns. We gotta go in here and speak to Norel.
And Lilith? Was she even there? Did you meet her?
Already gone by the time I arrived.
There is more. I can see that.
Lilith took a key to hell off Rathma's body.
Then it was... all in vain. She's the only one who got what they wanted.
So there was a prophecy.
She came seeking the Haradrim of legend, seeking hope. She found neither. But her part in things was far from over. In truth, we would need her more than she needed us. Didn't seem that way at the time, though. For anyone. Inarius proved to be just as unreliable as I'd feared. His self-obsession had driven him to murder his son, Rathma. And from the corpse left behind, Lilith had taken a key to hell. Where would she use it? We could only depend on ourselves to find out.
So Inarius killed Rathma. Now that is pretty crappy. That's his son. Inarius killed his own son. That's terrible. And then he didn't even get the key. So let me see if I can pull up the dojank here. So Rathma says, "You are the last visitor to my sanctum, though you come too late, just as Lilith did before you. For it was my father, Inarius, who arrived here first. It unfolded as my visions foretold, how we hurtle towards the prophecy's end. Rathma, it started in dreams. I saw shattered images at the end of Sanctuary. The scales of a great serpent carried these visions, and so I went to visit him. My and the serpent's thoughts met, and the fragmented future was mended together. I put it down in order, and the prophecy was born. The prophecy became my burden. There were others that knew, ones that couldn't understand the nature of such a thing. I knew Inarius would be driven to interfere, believing that it was all about him. He saw himself as a savior, piercing hatred's heart in hell. So I locked the gates to hell. It was only a matter of time before Inarius would discover what I'd done and come demanding the key. You refuse to give me the key. You stand in the way of the Savior." So Inarius thought he was the Savior. "The holy blood in your veins should be boiling. Nothing you do will change the future I saw. I create my own destiny, and this prophecy of yours is just a small part of it. It is wider, beyond comprehension of ungrateful spawns like you. All you must understand is once I am victorious in hell, the high heavens will welcome me home where I belong. I wish it would be true, Father. Curse this place. I'm being followed." Let's see here. And then there was more. Rathma and Inarius. There it is. "Give me the key to hell. I will not ask again. You do not need to. I saw a vision of the key lifted from my corpse under the watchful eyes of the great serpent in my sanctum. If you are chosen, as you say, it will come to pass." So basically, Lilith is the chosen one in the prophecy, because he's basically saying that the person that takes the key off his corpse is the chosen one. Inarius killed Rathma, and in the process of killing Rathma was trying to find the key. The key was hidden in the staff, and Inarius didn't know, and so Inarius killed Rathma for nothing and didn't even get the key. Lilith came later and found Rathma dead and knew that the key was hiding inside of his staff and broke it and took the key. So basically, Lilith is the savior. And then Lilith says, "This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our path to the future, a future made possible of the price you paid. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain." Uh-oh, Kubus found something to burk at. He's a roofers. Cody, what you barking at? His tail's wagging, though. He's barking, but his tail's wagging. I'll be right back. I'm going to go see what he's roofering at. Hey. My beautiful lady's home. I told her beta be over in real soon. Which it is. Only got about an hour left. We only got about an hour left. Die. I ain't done this one yet. Dead Man's Dredge. Or did I do that one? I can't even remember. I might have done it on another character. No, because then I'd have the aspect. Yeah, I would have it. Let's go do Dead Man's Dredge. 50 years. It was confirmed that Diablo 4 is 50 years after Diablo 3.
They released a little beta hype trailer for this weekend coming up.
They did? What is that?
It's like 30 seconds on the official Diablo channel.
Not to take a look.
It's like a little gameplay hype trailer.
It's a very well placed greed shrine. Right in the middle of a lake full of monsters. Oh, there's an event down here. After open beta, yes, the character will be looked. Barbarian, Archahedron. And Trapsin will live on in my heart. Alright, so supposedly there is a little tiny trailer. A trailer? Make sure there's no music in here. Oh, they got a little Ashava. Nothing too fancy there. No, they got a little bear on there. And what was that? Now that was kind of cool looking. I'm gonna scare you guys. Here we go. That's pretty cool. There was a little tidbit in here with the bear. Him transforming right there. It's kind of cool. Not really a whole lot more in here. Bunch of stuff we've already seen. It's kind of a cool little thing of Ashava. I already have an Ashava video up there. Had a little bit of the trailer in there, and like, it's really just like a cut up piece of like random bits of footage. Although I did find this to be very cool. Boy, I can see down your throat. Alright, let's do this last dungeon real quick. Help her. Okay, don't help her then. Yeah, you're dead. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're all dead too. Callum's Red Touch. He made me run away and died before I even got 2 feet. Oh no. Y'all so mean. He flew away, and then he died, because he didn't have any alive. I made him bleed, and look at the snakes. There's a snake in the water, look, it's green. That's pretty cool. What the hell is that? Be gone, foul demons. Stop spreading lies, JP. Spreading lies.
They like the 3.5 of everything.
For what?
It's Diablo 3.5.
Nah.
It's Diablo Immortal.
That's the meme all the people that hate the game are trying to push out. No, really not.
Well struck.
I really don't understand where you guys are getting this Diablo 3.5 bullcrap.
Fair trade.
Diablo 3 is a terrible game. This game is actually not terrible. I feel like by adding 3.5 into the name and not calling it Diablo 4, you're just trying to insult the game. And honestly, I literally hate Diablo 3 to like the extent that most people probably will never understand. And so it's extremely insulting for you guys to call this Diablo 3.5, especially when it's not true.
Anything else?
Vigo's amulet. A small and unassuming signet ring. The inside, however, reveals a mixture of engraved astrological symbols, as well as prayers to various deities and spirits. It also faintly smells of sulfur. Rogues are in Diablo 2, notice. The rogue is the mercenary in Act 2 or Act 1. It's literally the mercenary that you get in Act 1. The rogue is also an offshoot of the Amazon. The Amazon and the rogue are basically from the same sect. The Amazons are an offshoot of the rogues after they broke off from the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. The rogues have always been in Diablo. The Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye is a sisterhood that was designed to guard the stone that was apparently used to see the future. And Akara is one of the priestesses of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. So the rogue comes directly from that sisterhood, the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. The Amazons were a sect of rogues that had basically betrayed the order or gotten kicked out of the order or something like that. I can't remember exactly what happened to them, but they were no longer a part of the Sightless Eye, the Order of the Sightless Eye. Something to do with taking the stone away and trying to hide it. I can't remember exactly. I'd have to look it up. run into the wall.
I must wait.
I got bleed too. You gotta bleed, I gotta bleed, we gotta bleed. Look at them bleeds. Everybody got them bleeds. What's up, Afura?
I'm not ready yet.
I'm freeing this prisoner, guys. Go free. Ooh, a two-handed axe. A two-handed axe. Distant enemies have a 15% chance to be stunned. It's got 327 power. Is it really better than what I've got, though? 367 plus 10. I mean, it's technically lower damage than mine. Which seems, well, yeah, mine's higher item power. I have streamed most of D4 beta. I've been on the entire time. Well, as long as humanly possible. I mean, it was 4 days. 4-player offline LAN would be really fun, actually. Now that you mention it, so that would be interesting. Yeah, it's pretty expensive to upgrades.
You're a saint.
Sorry, man. It's the best I can do. He's already dead, my friend. I'm just setting you free. Yeah, KFC's delicious. I don't care what nobody says. They got some good mac and cheese, too. Although I think if I had the choice, I'd probably go to Bojangles instead.
Bless you.
Bless you. For chicken? Only good chicken thing at Wendy's is like, I mean, I'll eat their nuggets, but like the sandwich maybe. I mean, if you want chicken, you go to a chicken place. Bojangles and KFC are chicken places. Get some Popeyes maybe. Why would you feel ashamed? Ain't nothing wrong with eating meat. Bread's what makes you fat. The Double Down ain't got no bread. It's probably healthier for you than the sandwich with the bread.
Kind of want a Double Down now.
When my mom was on the Atkins diet back when I was a kid, or not kid, teenager. When I was a teenager, she literally would go to a fast food place and ask them for a burger with no bun.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Can I get a burger? Yeah, but with no bun.
They're like, what?
Yeah, just give me the burger, you know, everything, and just don't no bun.
They're like, their brain would like start to fry inside their own head. Like, whoever's idea it was to have me free prisoners that are already dead, you're an evil genius. What's up, Dread Touch Alpha? How do you like your bleeding? Would you like it extra bleedy, or would you like it like mild bleeding? Because I'm ready to make you bleed. Dungeon complete. Dead Man's Dredge. Well, I got about 30 minutes left. No, her favorite Mountain Dew is the white one. The one that they discontinued. Whiteout. Mountain Dew Whiteout. That's her favorite. Oh, dang, get off of me. Dude, I'm kind of scared of the higher difficulty settings. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like if what I think is gonna happen is gonna happen, we're gonna be looking at like groups of monsters like this that are all elites, like all champions. We're gonna die. Like elites and champions are already pretty hard to kill, and if you run into like a pack of 6 or 7 of them in this game, it gets real spicy real fast. Bojangles? You never heard of Bojangles? They got this one sandwich they sell. It's called the Cheddar Bow. Oh my god, that's a guilty pleasure right there. That is a guilty. I always feel guilty whenever I eat that damn thing, but it's so good. It is. Let me explain to you what the Cheddar Bow is. Okay, imagine a homemade buttermilk biscuit, nicely cooked, golden brown on the outside, cut in half. Then they take a big old wad of cheddar cheese, like sharp cheddar cheese. I'm not talking no Velveeta bullcrap, just like some sharp cheddar cheese. They heat it up until it's nice and gooey. And they even fry the edges a little bit. And then they drop that cheddar cheese right onto the biscuit. And then they squish it down. And they wrap it in a nice little wax, like paper. And then they give it to you. And that's it. That's all it is. It is literally a very delicious buttermilk homemade biscuit, properly cooked with some delicious melted cheese. Just lots and lots of delicious melted cheese inside of it. And the Cheddar Bow is freaking delicious. And I don't care what nobody says. It is really good. Their biscuits are good too. Bojangles has some really good biscuits if they cook them right. Sometimes they come out undercooked, and I don't like them. But as long as they're cooked properly,
Arms for the light.
Did you want these Whirlwind Legendary gloves I found? With +1 Whirlwind and the Whirlwind Legendary effect on them?
Nah.
I mean, I'll link them just in case, because I'm definitely not going to use them. They rolled really good. Like, they have the Whirlwind on them. They've got the attack speed on them. They got the strength. They also have the Whirlwind modifier on them.
They're pretty nice, but I'm kind of rocking that combo. I have that modifier on a weapon already that's higher rolled, and mine I have the +2. I can't let go of.
Anything else?
Your last 30 minutes. What are you going to do?
Go out the way I came in. Kicking and screaming. No, probably in a queue.
That'd be nice. Sit in queue.
Well,
Should start the queue already. The weekend.
Well, I found maybe a better sword for myself. Mountain Dew Whiteout. It's good. It was the winner of that particular contest. I believe that was one of the first times Mountain Dew ever had a different flavor other than the regular flavor. It was they had this contest. It was called the Red, White, and Blue contest, and it was Mountain Dew Whiteout, Mountain Dew Code Red, and Mountain Dew Voltage. And those were the 3 flavors, and everybody submitted their votes to see who would win the contest. And Whiteout was the one that won. And for some reason, Whiteout is the only one that they don't make anymore. They still make Code Red. You can still buy Code Red in the stores now. And you can still find Voltage, too. I never did get another stash tab. 100,000 gold was a little high, but I got 100,000 gold now. Now I got 2 stash tabs. Doo 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 doo. Now I got 2 stash tabs. Doo 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 doo. Let's separate all the doojanks. Doo 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 doo. Separate all the doojanks. Yeah. Doo 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 doo. I'll put all my legendaries on one tab. We'll see what the auto sort feature does too. Alright, sort. I hate that. Sort again. No, it did kind of line them up by boot, boot, boot. Ring, ring, ring. Amulet, yeah. Helmet, 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 weapon, weapon, weapon. Kind of organized them a little bit. I mean, I hate it, but it did. Booty, booty, booties. Can't you see? Got all the damn booties just for me.
Cold Sort's pretty fun.
Yeah, I like that better. Yeah, I was farming the 35 mob a little bit. It's a little boring, though, for stream, for me to sit there and just wait on the damn monster to spawn. I understand why people are doing it, but... Southern biscuits are some good biscuits. How much does the next tab cost? 200,000. Oh. The Brits do some really weird stuff, okay? Just like they spread beans on just random objects. I'm not even talking like seasoned beans or like salted beans or like pork and beans or like no, just like they're just beans. That's it. Just beans. Just spread beans on toast and just eat bean toast. It's the weirdest thing I ever heard in my life. And I like beans. That's not how you eat beans. It's a terrible way to eat beans. Beans, beans, good for your heart. More you eat them, more you fart. I don't think beans on toast is fantastic. I've tried beans on toast. It's not fantastic. It's not. I have been a starving Martian. Like when I was younger, we were not always very, very rich, and we didn't always have a lot of food in the house. And sometimes you just made up some BS and whatever it was that you could do to survive. And I've had beans on toast. It's not good. You guys are stupid. I've put lots of things on toast because a lot of the times all we'd have in the house was bread, and bread's dry and it's not very good by itself, and you'd put all sorts of crazy things on bread, and I put fudge on bread. I did peanut butter and jelly. I did peanut butter and sugar. I did all sorts of crazy stuff. And, like, I even did beans on toast. I even did black beans on toast and red beans on toast. It's not good. It'll fill you up and it'll keep you from starving to death, but it's not good. I've also made a mayonnaise sandwich before. Now that's some poor people stuff right there. If you guys ever made a mayonnaise sandwich, take 2 pieces of bread, toast it, put mayonnaise on one side, put mayonnaise on the other, slap it together. Maybe sprinkle a little salt in there if you got some salt. Done. Mayonnaise sandwich, delicious. Yum. Poverty special.
Go to a deli and just order that.
Can I get a mayonnaise? No, see, the key though is you can't overdo the mayonnaise because mayonnaise by itself isn't that great. Like, I like mayonnaise. Even I'll admit that you can't overdo the mayonnaise. I think people that don't like the taste of mayonnaise are usually the same people that just slather that shit on like it's freaking suntan lotion and they at the beach. Like, no, you gotta get the right amount of mayonnaise on the sandwich. Like, it's all about like the whole point of the mayonnaise is to moisten the bread so that you can actually eat it. Like, it's not about tasting the mayonnaise, it's about moistening the bread. So you just spread the mayonnaise on the bread and you get just enough on there so that the bread's nice and moist and it actually, you can actually eat it and it doesn't, like, it's not like dry. It's all dry. It's a light coating. Like, anybody that slathers the mayonnaise on to the point where that jank just like dripping out the sides, you got, I don't know what you're doing. Stop it. And you people that like Miracle Whip, y'all can die in a ball of fire. That stuff's nasty. I can't even do a light. You could put the lightest coating of Miracle Whip on my sandwich and I'll spit it out. I remember one time, a long time ago, I was at my my grandma's house ages ago, and she asked me if I wanted a bologna sandwich, and she made me a bologna sandwich, and she made it with Miracle Whip. And man, I took one bite, I chewed for about a half a second, and I spit it out, and I was like, "Grandma, what is this?" I must have been like 9. I was like, "Grandma, what is this?" And she's like, "It's a sandwich." And I'm like, "It doesn't taste right." Basically, what Miracle Whip is imagine you have mayonnaise, like a jar of mayonnaise, all right? Take half the jar of mayonnaise out, all right? You got a jar of mayonnaise left. Take a bag of sugar and just dump the bag of sugar into the jar of mayonnaise and then mix it up real good. That's basically what Miracle Whip is. It's literally just mayonnaise with like way too much effing sugar in it. It might as well just be candy. Like, it might as well just be candy. And it does not belong on a sandwich. It tastes really weird to put a whole bunch of sugar in mayonnaise. Like, it just tastes weird. I don't understand. It's like more like a salad dressing than it is an actual yeah. Diabetes whip. You just threw up? Yay. It's funny because when I was younger, I used to eat the mayonnaise sandwiches all the time because we didn't have nothing else. And as I got older, and I'm obviously not poor anymore, sometimes I would still make myself the odd mayonnaise sandwich. I'd have a craving. I'd be like, you know what? I feel like a mayonnaise sandwich today. What do I want to do in my last minutes of Diablo 4?
You have me thinking about Officer and a Gentleman now. Mayonnaise.
Weapon expertise. I didn't even see this. I want to screenshot this real quick. I'm going to post these in Discord too. I like this having different effects for each of the different weapons. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to read all these. Just want to get screenshots of them down so I can have these for videos and things like that. This is like leveling up in Final Fantasy XI. Used to have to level up your weapon. If you didn't have your weapon leveled up, it wouldn't do very good damage. Oof, that's crazy, Thunderlords. $300 for a memory kit. It's awful. I'll just go with 32 and call it a day. Now, my dad used to do tomato sandwiches, yeah. I didn't much like eating tomatoes like that. He would take a tomato fresh from the garden, cut it up. He would put mayonnaise on the bread, and then he would put the tomatoes on the bread, and then he would sprinkle a little bit of salt and pepper on top, and he would just eat that jank. Just like that. But I think he was crazy, so. Or he is crazy. So, one-handed axe expertise. 1% increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. Next rank, 1.5% against injured enemies. Rank 10, additional bonus lucky hit. Critical strikes have up to a 55% chance to grant 6% increased attack speed for 2 seconds. Double the attack speed bonus when using 2 axes. One-handed mace expertise. When using a mace, 0% increased chance damage to stunned enemies. Double this amount when using 2 maces. Next rank goes to 1. Rank 10 additional lucky bonus is 10% chance to gain berserking for 1.50 seconds when you hit a stunned enemy. Double this chance when using 2 maces. One-handed sword expertise. When using a sword, lucky hit up to 2% chance to gain 5 fury when hitting a crowd-controlled enemy. Double this chance when using 2 swords. 3% at the next level. Rank 10 additional bonus. Killing a crowd-controlled enemy gains a 15% increased attack speed for 3 seconds. Double this amount for kills with 2 swords. Two-handed axe expertise. Slicing arsenal. When using a two-handed axe, 3% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Damage to vulnerable enemies increased to 4.5% with the next rank. Rank 10 additional bonus, 10% increased critical strike chance against vulnerable enemies. Polearm expertise. When using a polearm, 2% increased lucky hit chance. Next bonus, 3%. Rank 10 additional bonus, you deal 10% increased damage while healthy. Two-handed sword expertise, rank 8 out of 10. I guess that's the one I've been using the most since it's the highest rank. When using two-handed swords, 16% of direct damage you deal is inflicted as bleeding damage over 5 seconds. I guess that makes sense since I'm a Barbarian. Bleeding damage is increased by 18% at the next rank. Rank 10 additional bonus, you deal 30% increased bleeding damage for 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Huh. Well, that seems freaking broken OP for my build. Two-handed mace expertise. When using a two-handed mace, lucky hit up to 4% chance to gain 2 fury when hitting an enemy. Double the amount of fury gained while berserking. Next chance, 5%. To rank 10 additional bonus, you deal 15% increased critical strike damage to stunned and vulnerable enemies while berserking. Huh. I didn't even... Can I track the progress on this? That'd be kind of cool, just have that up there.
I can't do that here.
Kind of want to go read about the whole system since we didn't get to unlock it all in the beta.
I'm kind of curious if I can get to rank 10 before the end of beta. I only got 15 minutes though. I guess I just gotta stand here and kill stuff. with the sword, too. It has to be with the sword. So I'm only going to use the sword ability. So I have 42,711. Let me see how much I get for like one group of monsters. I'm curious. $44,290 for that group of monsters. I mean, that's a pretty big gain, 42,700 to 44,290. That's almost like 2,000 for one group of monsters. I still don't think I'm going to make it. It's like, I need 283,000. I'm only at 44,000. And I'm at rank 8. So, I'm assuming rank 10 requires some pretty significant time to be able to get to it.
I have rank 10 of two-handed sword expertise.
Well, did you level up 3 characters?
Yes, but I've been playing my bard the most.
Well, you're also using Whirlwind too, which hits a lot.
Yeah.
I think there was an issue with my Whirlwind early on where it was using my mace instead of my sword. That's why my bludgeoning two-handed mace is at rank 4. Because it kept using the mace over the sword. And it wasn't until later on when I got a better sword where it started using the sword. But it was using the mace for the most part on Whirlwind every single time. I didn't know it at the time. I didn't realize that was what was going on.
For Whirlwind, for my particular build, I probably want an axe or a mace because I don't use bleeds, but...
Well, then that was the other thing. I was literally building the frickin' Whirlwind bleeds, and I wasn't even doing them because I wasn't using the axe or the sword.
Then I want for my single hand or one dual wield, I want maces. It seems like.
Not a lot, Risen. Not a lot.
Do you know what we would be unlocking with the quest? There's got to be more to the system too.
I mean, I would assume that the technique.
What does the technique do?
I mean, it's over there in frickin' Act 2, so.
I must know. Might be a Wowhead article on it. When they kick us out in 12 minutes, they should play the Mephisto line, "You're too late."
Well, one thing's for sure is them adding the Butcher into the game, having him randomly kill people in dungeons, shows that they actually paid attention and they know what the hell they actually may have actually played Diablo 1 because the Butcher is just like the classic death trap of that game. He's a little. You ever think about the fact that he's just a little early? Like, the Butcher is a pretty powerful enemy, just like really early in the game, before you have any clue what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's a little cruel. You like open that door up, and he's just like fresh meat. Starts chasing you down.
Especially cruel for hardcore players. How many hardcore players do you think he took out?
A lot, and I'm happy about it.
I am too.
The way I see it is you chose to go hardcore. You knew that there was an issue. Like, you could have went softcore first. You could have found out about the Butcher. And then you could have went hardcore later once you knew. But you went hardcore first. And guess what? You got your butt handed to you. And I'm happy. Congratulations. Because that's exactly what the Butcher's supposed to be. Like, the epitome of fear. Like, he's supposed to be coming at you in such a way that literally you're scared for your life. And in softcore, you are scared for your life, but you know that if you die, it's not the end. But when you freaking are a hardcore character and the butcher starts coming for them cheeks and you realize real quick that you are not going to survive and you need to get the hell out of town, I guarantee you they were sweating. I guarantee you them cheeks was trembling. Pass out from long hours of gameplay. What? I've never passed out on a stream before. If I'm about to fall asleep, I'll tell you guys. I'll be like, man, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Dude, I freaking love Rend. Rend is so freaking good. Rend is an amazing skill. Yeah, I remember what that one is.
Yeah, the flight rend is kind of crazy.
Tomatoes were believed to be poisonous for a long time. I remember somebody telling me this story, and I think I looked it up, and I'm pretty sure I confirmed it to be true. Apparently, there was a guy who wanted to commit suicide, and everybody thought tomatoes were poisonous. I think they were feeding them to like their livestock animals or something because they thought they were okay for the animals to eat. I don't know. They had them. They just didn't eat them. And he sat on top of a building and he was going to commit suicide. He took a bushel of tomatoes and he sat there and he ate them all. And when he didn't die, which, you know, was apparent by the fact that the next day he was still there, they were like, I guess they're okay to eat. Oh yeah, Vince? I'm gonna blow your mind. Italy didn't make pasta. As popular as pasta is in Italy and as ingrained in the society as pasta is, Italians didn't make pasta. They got it from somewhere else.
They just invented the tomato portion. The sauce.
I'm pretty sure if I remember my history correctly, the Italians got pasta from the Chinese.
Yeah. And the noodles, basically the first form.
Honestly, though, if you take a look at like an Italian pizza and a American pizza, they're very different. They're very different in creations entirely. I would definitely say that the Americans have invented pizza as Americans know it, because when you put an Italian pizza in front of an American, they're like, "What's this? What is this?" You know how like people say they want to go to New York and get like a New York style pizza? Like that's pizza that's our pizza. We see pizza like that, you know. It's different than your pizza.
I'm not ready yet.
This is something I know much about.
Ow. I wasn't paying attention. You can't not pay attention in this game. Have you been hit by the blinding effects yet?
Yeah, they're bad.
Like, not only do they blind you, they also kind of like just prevent you from doing anything while you're inside of them.
There's apparently like a stronghold boss, the Helltides, whatever the invasion thing is.
Blinds people.
That's all he does is blind you over and over again. Like chains the ability.
Sounds nasty.
Yeah. Imagine you need Unstoppable to counter it. Does that even work?
Oh, I don't know. What about the Earl of Sandwich? Come on now. I like the story about the guy who invented the toilet. It's one of my favorite stories. Apparently there was a prince that wanted to like make a better toilet for his queen, his mother, the queen. And he made the toilet as we know it. It's very, very similar to what we have now. And it flushed and everything. But what he didn't have was the U-trap. So the U-trap is a very special thing that prevents the gases from returning up the pipe and basically stinking up the bathroom. Because the U-trap doesn't let the gases pass through it. And because the toilet that he invented for her didn't have a U-trap, it like it stunk up the place. It was pretty bad.
I like the Holy Arrows Shrine.
A lot of the shrines are really fun. Some people were saying they're just copy and paste shrines from Diablo 3, but I don't see it. Even the Conduit Shrine, which is one of the few that seems to be like similar to the one that with Conduit Shrine that was in D3, it doesn't function the same at all. I like this one way better than that one.
Nope.
It turned me into a freaking bolt of lightning. I got excited. I was like, I am. Come here. Felt like I was a god all of a sudden. Like I turned into Thor.
Do you get one of those shrine duration items yet? It's like shrine lasts longer and stuff. I think I got one of them.
The arrow shrine is really cool. I can't remember if the greed shrine was in Diablo 3. I think it was, but I like that one as well. I like the cursed shrines. I don't remember those being in Diablo 3. There's just a chance that like every shrine can be cursed in this game. Doesn't matter what the shrine is. Click on it and it just like, it's like, oh, yep, you're screwed.
And the chests too.
Yeah, Sinful Legacy said this conduit shrine is far superior. Yeah. Did I make a video about the shrines? Actually, no, I didn't. It's a little late for that with 2 minutes left there, Bootosh. You should have said something about that earlier.
Alright, last dungeon.
If I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out petting a doggo. Come here, Mr. Doggo. Come, no, come here. No. Come back, Mr. Doggo. Pet you, sir. That's a good boy. Good boy.
Greetings. Hello.
Now sit, be good boy. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Can take another three. Yes. That's a good boy. Do the sits. He said, I know how to do hack and sits. I'm dog. Be good at it. Come on, let's go to the jeweler. I'll buy you a necklace. Yeah, come on over here. She's got the good necklaces.
Precious, come back and see us.
Greetings. Hello.
I'll get you a necklace. Hold on.
Thank you. Hello. I cannot make this right
Another
now.
time, baby.
Here, take your necklace. I bought you a Bojangle. There. Put it on. Put the necklace. It puts the necklace on or else it gets the pets again. Dog's not in here right now. I'm gonna go get myself something to eat and go to sleep. It's 3 p.m. The server's down, are they not? And the servers go down in the city, and they go on down to the pity, and we go on down to the... Say farewell to your dog, please. Where M's dog? Him's not be here. Doggo, where does you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton-Eye Dog. There's a kitty. Look, you can pet the kitty too. Watch. You do this, and then you do this, and the cat goes, he goes, and look, he does a little scratch, right? See, and then he does a roll. And then he rolls over on his back so you can get to his tum-tum. He rolls over all the way on his back so he gets to his tum-tum. And you can give him a little scrooch this. Another doggo. Comes low, Mr. Other Doggo comes here. I's got to give you pets too before I leave. There you go. Good the boy. That's a good boy. The big boy. He's a pet dog.
Hello.
Haha, he pet dog too. Don't get them all pets. He said, I'm getting all the pets today.
You see those fools up at the cathedral? Groveling, crying like dogs.
Oh yeah, didn't they say there was no daylight savings time in Diablo?
That's true. They don't honor that in hell.
Are those homeless China dogs? We're not in China. What the hell's going on over here? We're in the world of Sanctuary. They're all doing weird stuff and they're pointing at me. Look, look. Why you don't stop, don't sniff my arm. That's real. Don't do that. You bited me. Oh my God, derelict. We weren't even talking about that. Like, I don't even understand how it even became a topic of conversation. Sometimes people just be talking about some weird stuff. And they get on a tangent.
Wait, the dog obeys multiple commands?
I don't know. I tried some other commands and I couldn't get him to do anything.
If you do wait, he sits, it seems like.
No, he sits on his own. So as soon as you pet him, he will actually come up to you and sit. But when you pet him, he will definitely 100% sit after you pet him. And then he also starts scratching himself.
Hello, doggo. I'm going to zoom in on doggo.
Is it an AoE build? Is it an AoE bleed build? Everything gets bleeded. if you come within 5 feet of my barbarian, you're gonna end up with something bleeding. I'm gonna take the blood right out your face, and we're gonna take you down to the place and cut you up and make you bleed, and then we'll put the blood in that battle there. I kind of like the design on this, but like the sword being all pitted and like broken. Like, I don't know, it kind of doesn't really look as cool. I kind of like this one. It has some character to it with a freaking no point on the end of the blade. This jank is just for slashing, and that is what we do. This thing looks like it came straight from an Elven Lord of the Rings movie. Kind of looks like it doesn't fit. This one looks like Lord of the Rings too. That's like the orc weapon, and this one's like the elvish blade. The elvish blade. I do like the claymore. Ooh, that's a new one I got. That one looks good. I like that one. That looks like freaking Gandalf's sword. A freaking hand and a half sword. I like that one. That one's kind of neat. Nope, there's no RMT in this game. Dentorium. No RMT as far as I'm aware. You got some pretty cool maces. Like two-handed maces. That one's pretty neat. I like that one. That one's pretty neat too. That one's not bad either. Although it, from a certain angle, it does kind of look like a vacuum cleaner. I'm not gonna lie. That one looks pretty good too. That jank literally just a giant stone in like a metal enclosure. That jank probably hurt a lot. Pay for power levels, of course, Vince. You gotta pay for your power levels. I got anything new on here? Hold on, let me confirm my look before I go peeking. Sandals. I don't like sandals. Sandals. Ain't nobody wear sandals to combat. That's dumb. Looks like Coven Trunks is new. A new pair of gloves. Furry. I got some furry gloves. Doom gauntlets, they're called. They do look kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's like bear claws on one side, and like, that's actually kind of cool. It's not bad looking. Got any new armors? I do not. Any new helmets? I do not. That's like straight up like the Act 2 mercenary turban. Like, I kid you not. Like, that is literally the same graphic as like the Act 2 mercenary. And I could probably even dye it the same color as the Act 2 mercenaries. Well, I like the gray. That looks really nice. Oh, yeah. That's not bad either. Oh, man. That's tough. I think I'm going to go with the gray there. Or actually, does the chainmail change color too? Oh, it does. The chainmail changes color too. I like that better because it's got the blue and then like the bronze. That's a nice look. I like that actually.
The way that helm reflects is just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. It's very pretty.
I love the lighting.
The underboobs. Underboobs. My girl's Tay-Tay is hanging out.
They can't kick us out of hell.
Maybe it is a daylight savings issue because it does seem to be not shutting down.
All you're saying is we have to change the time.
Watch it boot me out right now. You are banned from open beta because you do not. Dang, nabbit.
Treasure Goblin! Where you going, Mr. Goblin?
Kill him.
He's running. I can't catch him.
Dude, they run so fast. Ugh, why do I have them ugly boots on?
I got legendary gloves from him. Let's use Jujanks. Okay. We'll sacrifice these. Reminds me of Sub-Zero right now, the mask.
I just didn't like all the crazy hoods and everything that were covering up like the entire character.
Oh yeah. I have my helm completely off. You can You can make this look like a Jade or Malena or Katana. Looks new look on salvage. We are salvaging right now.
Mm.
Scorpion.
I mean, like, look at these ridiculous helmets. Like, covers your whole head, can't see your face. Face is gone. Hair's gone, everything's gone. Like, can barely see an eye. Like, one eye. Not both eyes, just one eye. Hood covers your entire head, and you have a mask, so can't see your face. Just your eyes, no face, no hair. That one, like, you get a nose. Like, alright. Then this one just covers your eyes. Anyway, I feel like I'm in some sort of horror movie with this one. And then that one, like, okay. Alright. I mean, I could just do... Oh, that's the default, huh? Alright.
That mask is crazy.
Yeah. That's why she's wearing that. That's why she's wearing that. Boobies. Eximos123 said, "Yo, I just got kicked and it says open beta is closed. How y'all still on?" I don't know. It hasn't kicked us out yet.
Likes us.
It doesn't like you. Half a titty hanging out over here.
The Sork? Yeah. Got that going on for sure. You have to buy another double down sandwich to stay online.
Yeah, you guys gotta buy another double down sandwich at KFC to get your second code so you can stay online. Get your second double down. Alright.
Extra mayonnaise.
The hell is that? Looks like it's made out of silk. It's got a damn cape. I like that. Do we have anything that matches that? I like that a little bit. How about the booties? She got some weird shoes. Oh, Lord. Can't dye that basic piece of equipment. The one that comes from that
default?
specific, yeah, the default pieces, you can't dye them.
You mean the hobo set?
I don't know. It looks really good. Look at it. Apparently it's called bone weave armor. It's like made out of some sort of red satin. It's kind of cool looking.
Oh yeah.
But like the weird thing is the default look for the body slot is that, and the default for the dress is this. They don't match at all. I don't even understand. Whoa! Oh God! We found a glitch, boys. Oh, okay. All right, she stopped. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't. Are you dizzy? It is supposed to be over. I don't know why I'm still here.
You cannot leave.
But do you have a red beard, Briantbello? Do you have a red beard? The beardliest of beards. Do you have the beardliest? If you have the beardliest, I will let you join the Ginger Club. But only if you have the beardliest of beards. A beard so beardly. The Sorceress has weird-ass helmets, too. Like, she legit has like, the weirdest freaking janks. Like this thing. Like, the chainmail that covers her face. And then, like... And she has this one, which is, like, 2 bird wings attached to a leather shako. Like, it just looks like Deuce with some, like, twigs in the front that cover her eyes. I don't even understand. And then she's got this thing, which kind of looks okay, but it's very tribal, and it like doesn't match like half the other stuff that she's got. And then the harem girl freaking mask. And then another one that's the same as this one, but doesn't have the top part. And then she's got this weird thing, which looks like it came out of like a Korean drama.
That was like the Game of Thrones sand snakes. I'm trying to make all my characters look like the D2 Campfire versions.
Well, yeah, that's it's kind of what I was doing, but like not quite. Aw, when I hit the confirm button, the frickin' default armor piece changed color.
Need some green in there.
Oh, it changed the green. Why did it do that? Now it's green. Ew, now it looks ugly. Now I'm going back to the tatas sticking out. Let's go back to the tatas. Let's go back to the tatas. By the time that they figure out that it's probably just a daylight savings issue, the server will be down and everybody will be kicked out. The underboob. I mean, the original Sorceress had underboob too, so let's be honest. I mean, it's just keeping with the tradition. You know what? Hey, how are you online? I thought the servers were down.
You level 3 characters at 25, which we did. You get to stay in. You become an official beta tester. Question is, if you create a new character, are they unlocked?
Did they nerf Lilith's Bazongas? Bazongas? No, but apparently Lilith is the savior. Lilith is the savior.
The story seems to be going that direction. Honorius is vain. He's an a-hole. He doesn't help you. Lilith is definitely dark and evil. Don't get me wrong, that church scene. But something about her is also like she cares.
Well, that was her son. That was the first son that they had between him and Anarius. And before she decided to betray Anarius. I mean, that was the fruit of the two of them. And it's very freaking weird that Anarius would choose to kill his own son.
What do you think her goal is?
We know Rathma's dead, which that's a freaking weird. Like, we didn't know that everybody had always wondered what happened to Rathma. I guess now we know. He's dead. Freaking Anarius killed him.
And Narius, we know his goal is to get back to heaven.
I mean, Anarius literally made it sound like he fucking hates it here. He literally created Sanctuary with Lilith. Like, he freaking stole the World Stone, created this place, had the babies, made everything. And he's over there like, I want to go back.
It's not letting me reset my dungeon anymore, so that's interesting.
Not while I'm in town.
So at least a butterfly didn't kill him.
I mean, out of all the people that could have killed Rathma, I mean, it seems like the mother and the father were definitely, like, high up there. Oh, I just tried to teleport out of Kovashad, and my character couldn't do it. And then also now she's like lagging up like crazy. So yeah, they're probably slowly shutting down the server completely, and I'm probably just gonna get booted here soon.
For sure. I can't reset my dungeon and like it won't zone me out.
I mean, I could try and make a video of all the beta cutscenes, but I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, DOA Rave. There was always somebody talking during them. And it was usually meow. So, unless you want all the cutscenes with meow talking in the background, I don't really think I have them. I don't have the footage. Just one of the people in the kinship who just wouldn't stop talking whenever there was a cutscene. I'd be like, meow, I'm trying to watch the cutscene. And he'd be like, I killed a wolf! And I'm like, meow. Damn it. It didn't help that he literally skipped every cutscene. So, like, every single cutscene that he could skip, he skipped them all. So, like, while I was watching the cutscene, he was off doing something else because he skipped everything. Well, he's also British, so. And he's one of those people that eats beans on toast. Let me see if I can teleport out of town again. Attacks have a 3% chance to overpower. This cannot be passively improved, but some effects can cause the attacks to guarantee an overpower. So the native overpower chance is 3%. That's what that screen just told me. I can't travel outside of Kovashad. I'm locked in here. After finishing the campaign, new challenges and rewards await in Nightmare and Torment World tiers. I'm reading the messages on the load screen. Greetings from Slovenia. Oh, thank you, Eric. In each higher world tier, monsters are more challenging. They run faster. Their projectiles are more accurate and faster. Their powerful attacks reduced cooldowns. Wow, that was kind of a long one. Maybe I should be screenshotting these. Well, actually, I'm recording it, so I can always go back and take a look at the load screens. Reduced cooldown and are stronger, and elite affixes are more powerful. Sounds like the monsters in the higher world tiers are going to kick our butts. That's what it sounds like. The chinchillas? Yeah, the chinchillas are still going strong. They're not hamsters, they're chinchillas. Hamsters are mean, chinchillas are nice. What am I waiting for? I don't know. To be kicked out? If all of the skeletons have been summoned, then the raised skeleton will instead summon a skeletal priest who will buff all nearby minions? What? Did you guys see that? That was a necromancer tip. It said if all skeletons have been summoned and you use the summon skeleton ability, then the summon skeleton ability will summon a skeletal priest that will buff all nearby minions. A skeletal priest? Now that's something new I didn't know.
Third Gear was asking about that. What are skeletal priests? He was trying to make a build, I guess, in the tree.
Skeletal priests. The dog is barking. Barking at what? What, you ask? Probably nothing. Literally. A cat, probably, that's looking at him funny. No, I keep loading out to look at the load screens because I wanted to see what they're saying, but and then I keep forgetting to actually look at the load screen when it's loading because it's like instinctive to look away from the load screen. Damage over time effects do not have random variance and cannot critically strike. So building crit with bleeds or poison is probably not a good idea then. We're learning. We're learning things. You are fortified and take reduced damage as long as you have more fortify than the current life. Certain skills or items can grant fortify which cannot exceed your maximum life. So your fortify can never be higher than your maximum life, which means that increasing your maximum life is going to increase the amount of possible fortify. So for every point of life you have, you can potentially have another point of fortify. That's pretty cool. The knockdown status effect prevents enemies from moving, taking action, or short duration. It can be removed through unstoppable and immune effects. Maybe that's the immune that keeps popping up on the screen all the damn time. Druids shapeshift when they change into different form, which can often grant them additional bonuses. Joining a party will transfer you to the party leader's world, the state of which is determined by the party leader's progress through the campaign. So, like, I was noticing that with strongholds and things. Like, I had completed the stronghold, but the party leader had not. And so when I joined his world, the stronghold was, you know, not open to me. And we had to do the stronghold with him. Skills can trigger lucky hit effects, and a skill with a lucky hit chance of 50% affect the stun. I didn't even get a chance to read that one. There is a teleport ability, but it's not really the same. Champion monsters that appear in World Tier 3, Nightmare, and World Tier 4, Torment have damage-resistant auras, which do not protect themselves. I missed it. What the hell did it say? Do not protect themselves, but... what? Protect others? The daze status effect prevents enemies from attacking or using skills for a short duration, but does not stop them from moving. It can be removed through unstoppable or immune. Close enemies are those who are in melee range. Distant enemies are those who are outside of melee range. That's interesting. That's a very distinct clarification of what close and distance means. Close is literally melee range. That's what it says. Close is melee range, and distance is anything outside of melee range. That's actually pretty damn cool. It's nice getting these small clarifications on the abilities. Powerful build-changing unique items can be found in World Tier 3, and even more can be found in World Tier 4. I totally didn't even read that one. I zoned out. Digital Man. If you slip me a 50, all right? If you slip me a 50, I'll get you in, all right? I'll slip you in, Digital Man, if you slip me a 50, all right? Just a 50. All right. Necromancers can use the Book of the Dead to sacrifice the ability to summon their minions for personal power. I can't teleport either, it just brings me back to Kivashad. Salvaging your items will produce materials used for crafting and can also unlock new looks in your wardrobe. Boop, 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 boop. The first capstone dungeon becomes available in World Tier 2 Veteran after completing the campaign. Damage over time. Oh yeah, that's the... Do not have random variance. It cannot critically strike. Okay. We already saw that one. I'm trying to look at all the load screen messages. There's some pretty good information in some of these. Same one. And elite affixes are more powerful. This one's pretty cool. Run! Stuck in the Matrix. Teleport, teleport, quick, quick, quick. Don't let them in. No, 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 no. They don't boot you, they just don't let you move. Elites enemies include champions, elites, bosses, and bloodmark players. So the term elite is referring to all elites under that banner. That's very interesting. Bosses also count as elites. Champions count as elites. Bloodmarks count as elites. That's very interesting. I'm gonna pet this doggo. How about that? Come here, little doggo. Got some pet the doggo. Come some little buttons. Scale at the top buttons. Got do the heck and patterns. I go to scratcher, scratcher, scratcher.
Hello.
I do the scratcher, scratcher, scratcher. I do the scratcher, scratcher, scratcher.
I can still pet dog. I can still pet dog. Y'all jealous.
I'm not ready yet.
Out of mana once again.
Oh yeah. Resident Evil 4 is coming out. Yeah, you can't leave the cities. You can't teleport out of the city. You can't do anything. You're stuck.
Father, bring you luck.
Father, bring you luck. Father, do this. Father, do.
I need time to prepare that.
They're crashing the world.
Ah, you and help.
It won't let me leave town at all. Like, nothing I can do will let me leave town. You can increase the potency of your healing potions by visiting the alchemist. It's a faster load screen than teleporting. The more Barbarian uses a particular weapon type, the more they will benefit from their expertise. Rogues can use imbuement skills to modify some of their attacks to deal different types of elemental damage and apply harmful effects. You already read that one earlier. Characters in stealth cannot be directly targeted with attacks, however their stealth will be broken if they are hit with incidental damage or if they use an attack themselves. Combat damage is colored differently to mean things like critical strike, overpower, and critical hit combined with overpower. Alright guys and gals, I'm calling it. There's going to be a lot of videos coming out over the next couple days. I've got a bunch of stuff to put out. I'm going to put out like full playthrough videos if I can on the Barbarian, the Necromancer, the Barbarian, the Rogue, and the Sorceress, because I did record most of that footage, so I'll try and edit it up and get it uploaded for you guys if you want to take a look at it. I have some ideas for some other videos, content as well, so we will, go from there. As always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next week on the open beta.